And Regulator off to the races and scores the first touchdown of the game. So not how you drew it up, being the first one to score in this game after all those turnovers, but I'm sure Reg will take it after that terrible passing decision he made on that interception in the red zone. We have changed some game audio stuff, so let me know, guys, if that it works better. If not, we can even turn it down further or try to mute it. But just let us know. All right, let's see if Grip can make something happen here. Unique opportunity here with a double dip, so he can kind of get himself in control of this game if he can somehow figure out a way to score here and obviously score at the start of the half. But he's got a big 3rd and 13 where he has to convert this. And the very predictable run 3, especially deep in your ON, and Reg doing a great job on defense there in that play call. So you got to think if Reg scores here, it's going to be tough for Grip to come back from 2 scores as player 2. One of the things using a Billy Joe Tolliver-led offense here is that you have to be very, very careful with the ball, very precise with the ball, and really not take chances because of how low his PC is at 31. You're just kind of in a world of hurt if you just try to throw the ball over people. I mean, basically 50 interception. JJ picks the ball 50% of the time, 56, 100% of the time. So you just have to be really careful with how you're trying to fit it in the windows and try to more throw it, find the open guys. And Grip going for broke there, trying to dive. I will say, and as Regulator scores there, it's not terrible that Reg scores so early because now Grip still has a chance to double dip and tie the game and get back in it, where if Regulator score without leaving Grip a chance to maybe try to take advantage of the double dip, it would not have Grip would actually be in a much worse position. So if Reg is going to score, it's better he scored when he did instead of scoring at the end of the half. And somehow Grip breaks loose. Oh, no. And this is getting ugly. So Grip breaking through there inexplicably and then somehow fumbling, not going out of bounds, trying to go further. And now this could get really, really ugly. You guys think that Regulator is going to be good for at least a field goal here and go up 17-0 at the end of the half. And Leslie O'Neal gets caught at the line, and then Regulator clanks one in. And unfortunately, this first game here looking pretty uncompetitive. Just a reminder, guys, if you've never watched Tundra before or you don't know how we work things here, the round of 32 is single elim. So we have a group round. The top 32 players from the Division I group get in, group play get in, and it's seeded based on record and point diff with a max point diff per game of 28. And then basically you play round of 32, and that's only single elim, and it doesn't go double. Oh, and Grip throws a pick there and a pick play, and this is getting really ugly here for Grip, unfortunately. As I was saying, the round of 32 is single elim here, so if Grip loses this game, which is looking more and more likely, unfortunately his time here at Tundra Bowl 10 is over. And Regulator scores, and this is getting out of hand. We are going to I'm going to look around here while we're working on getting another game up on stream so we can kind of give you guys a more competitive game to watch here. But great tournament there, Grip, and no shame in losing to Regulator. All right, I'm looking to my right here, and this is the Tecmo Bowl versus Hank the Tank matchup that I spoke of earlier. And it looks like Tecmo Bowl is down 14-7. Hank just scored with the Browns, so Tecmo Bowl took the Packers as player 2. Interesting choice, giving Hank the junk of QB Browns as player 1. But let's see if there's method to his madness over here. I'll keep you guys keep an update on that game as I look to my right. As I look to my left, we have Chesty Puller versus Player. And Chesty and Player are tied 7-7. It looks like it's in the third, 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Another Browns-Packers matchup, and another person taking the Packers as player 2, so that must be the move. Player is player 1 as the Browns, and Chesty is player 2 as the Packers. Looking over next to Tecmo Bowl and Hank, we've got Nas versus the Mac. And the Mac, it looks like another Packers-Browns matchup. This one, Nas took the Browns. Nas is down to the Mac in the round of 32, 28-14, as Mac just scored on a diving CC with Magic Man to Sharp. I will try to get a DPS versus Kobolkin update. I don't actually know which. I do not. Unfortunately, DPS and Kobolkin are not on a streaming console. Sorry, guys. It looks like we're going to be pulling in player 121XK versus Chesty here in a second. Since that's the most competitive game that we have access to currently. So just an update on that Nas-Mac game. It is Mac up 28-14 with Nas has the ball as player 2 with the Browns with 1 minute left in the third quarter. And Tecmo Bowl has just tied the game against Hank the Tank as player 2 as the Packers with 1 minute left in the third quarter. And we have Player and Chesty now on the stream. It's 1 minute left in the third quarter, tied 7-7. And just like that, Player scores with QB Brown. Oh, I was wrong about the Tecmo Bowl versus Hank the Tank game. It's actually at the end of the first half here. Another quick update on this Grip versus Regulator game. Regulator has the ball, about to score another touchdown and go up 31-7. We do see a little bit of the glitching on the monitor, guys. We're sorry that it is doing that. We're trying to work on it. Just to update you guys, DPS versus Kobolkin actually has not started yet, so you're not missing anything. Oh, no, it was happening while. All right, so fourth quarter action here, guys. Oh, Perry Kempin, excellent. That's juicy. Fourth quarter action, 5 minutes left. Chesty Player versus Player. Player up 14-7. Chesty with the ball, and here we go. So you got to think that this game is in Player's hands, in a sense, if you will, because basically, you know, if Chesty scores here, Player should have the ball last to at least kick a field goal to win the game, assuming Player scores here. All right, real quick update here. So Nas has the ball still, or again, versus the Mac. Pick play. Nas still down 28-14. Oh, nice job by Nas on a burner. But it's in the fourth quarter. Nas down by 2 scores with less than 3 minutes left. Things looking bleak for him. We have the start of the third quarter here, or 4 minutes left in the third quarter here, with Hank the Tank versus Tecmo Bowl, and that game is still 14-14. Tecmo Bowl driving deep from his own end. And Chesty taking a lot of time to score here, so you kind of almost have to wonder now, will he try to run the clock all the way down, which is, this offense really isn't built for that. However, the Browns defense isn't really built to stop this offense. Oh, bad throw there, but gets bailed out by Kempin Excellent. So gets the CC there, because with Kempin Excellent, obviously no one on the Browns defense is really that strong interception-wise. Oh, nice job there by Chesty Puller. And so you got to think that Chesty now should scramble around a little bit and not give player much of a chance here to back and B to try to win the game at the end. And the MAC has gone up 31-21 on Nas in the round of 32 with 1:14 left. Guys, this one is over. The MAC knocks out Nas. Big upset. Big upset. And Chesty scores against Player to tie it up, but Player got lots of time on the clock to try to win this game before the end of regulation. We're going to have Justin Peters versus Flo coming up here after this Player versus Chesty game is over. Player with about a minute and a half left here to try to score before the end of regulation. Over here, the Tecmo Bowl versus Hank the Tank update. Tecmo Bowl has the ball down 3 with a minute 30 left in the third quarter. Just return about to the 50-yard line, it looks like. And it's official. The MAC has beaten Nas 31-24. The MAC knocking Nas out in the single elimination round of 32. Big upsets already here at Tundra Bowl 10. All right, 1 minute left here for a Player. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's got an option here. You think so? Player definitely looking like he's going to go for the field goal here, or playing for the field goal, not bombing it into coverage. And probably smart play here. Although Tim Harris is there for the Packers to block the kick, so he's got to be careful. Plus, Kurek is only 38 kicking ability in average. So. All right, 38 seconds. Let's see what Player can do. He needs about 15 yards to feel super comfortable to get in field goal range at least, to make the kick makeable here. Got the running back wide open. Oh, cuts inside to try to. So he is in field goal range now. Dangerous staying in bounds. He's got one play up before he kicks here. Let's hope he doesn't mess this up, because many people try to run the ball and then get tackled in bounds and then time runs out. Oh, a nice play. And gets it in front, gets the burner, gets out of bounds at the 35. Here we go for the win. Player versus Chesty Puller, who went 4-0 group. One of 4 guys who went 4-0 in group play, Chesty Puller. Oh, it's blocked! It's blocked! Can he get it? Oh, he gets it! Oh, wow. And Chesty pulls a rabbit out of his hat and blocks the game-winning field goal from the 35. What a play. Tecmo Bowl has just tied the game versus Hank the Tank. It's 17-17 over here at Station 7 with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. You got to think big advantage Player here now that he has the ball here in overtime. If I'm Player, I honestly launch a few balls here. There's no one in that secondary that's going to do anything. You're on the P1 side. You've got 75 PC QB rounds in average. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. And just like I suggested, player launching into Webster Slaughter, hoping for the best. Chesty locked on. Oh! Overthrow that doesn't get intercepted. That's what happens on the P1 side. You get some love that way. All right, big 3rd and 3 here. You got to think player is probably going to go for it regardless, even if he doesn't get it. He doesn't really have the firepower to stop the Packers offense, although it is only 14-14. Player trying to take advantage of his tapping ability here against Chesty, and wisely runs the ball and gets the first down. So it looks like player wanted to try his one back and B launch, and now he's trying to play smart again, methodically moving down the field. Oh, nice little crosser and the burner to Langhorn, and player is in business at the 25-yard line. At worst, assuming there's no turnover, you got to think player is super happy with this outcome, so now he's in field goal range. Obviously, could get blocked, but he'll obviously go for the touchdown. All right, 4th quarter here. Tecmo Bowl versus Hank the Tank. Hank the Tank on offense, 2.5 minutes left at his own 20, and it's 3rd and 10. Big play. Hank the Tank throwing cross field. Oh, and gets the CC on Tecmo Bowl on the crosser all the way down to Tecmo Bowl's 35-yard line with 2 minutes left. And congratulations, player, scoring the touchdown there in overtime versus Chesty. Chesty is now knocked out in the single elimination round of 32, and player moves on to the double elimination bracket. Congratulations, player. All right, guys, we have coming up here Justin Peters versus Flo. Justin Peters calls the matchup Cowboys versus Bucks. Flo chooses the Bucks, and away we go. Round of 32 action here, single elimination. Justin Peters versus the Creamsicle Flo, and you bet that was planned. All right, 1:20 left here. Hank the Tank versus Tecmo Bowl, and Tecmo Bowl all over his play calling. 3rd and 16 now from Tecmo Bowl's 18-yard line. Can Tecmo Bowl hold him to a field goal? Picks his play again, and Hank gets the hot route JJ on pass 2. So 1 minute left, and Tecmo Bowl needs to pull a rabbit out of his hat to win this game, or tie this game to force it to overtime. All right, guys, I can give you updates on DPS versus Kobolkin. They are going to be playing on the terminal next to Justin Peters and Flo, so I can kind of tell you what's going on there, and you bet if this game gets out of hand, we'll be switching over there. Third and 4 here for Flo early. And you got to think, I don't know if Flo went with the Buccaneers because he's wearing the Creamsicle outfit. If you guys did not see it, please go to the Tundra Bowl channel in our Discord. And you can see a picture of Flo's outfit today. It's incredible. Or if he just actually thought the Buccaneers were the better choice here. Last-ditch effort here. Oh, he gets it! Oh, Tecmo Bowl with time expiring gets the JJ to Sterling Sharp to force overtime, assuming he makes this extra point against Hank the Tank in double coverage. Wow, and he timed it perfectly. It was right on the goal line, landed just inside the end zone. What a play. And for those watching home, it was to wide receiver 2, not wide receiver 1. And Tecmo Bowl gets the overtime coin toss. Luck is on Tecmo Bow's side. Big 4th and 3 here. You know, Flo, no hesitations, going for it against Justin Peters. Justin Peters was celebrating a little bit too early there. And let's see what happens here on this pivotal, there we go. Wow. Sorry for my speech. First quarter play. Throws the crosser. Oh, and he overthrows it. And Justin Peters left it wide open, thinking, you know what? No way. It's not going to happen. You can have it. And Vinny Testaverde doesn't do it. And Tecmo Bowl scores very, very quickly against Hank the Tank, and a spirited comeback. Tecmo Bowl makes it out of the round of 32 in dramatic fashion, beating Hank the Tank and knocking him out of this tournament after Hank won Tecmo Bowl's group. Comments are not. It's not streaming. So like the comments aren't streaming. They're stuck. They're not. Okay. So it's not. The chat. I'm sorry. There you go. Yep. All right, guys, I have comments from YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. We're good. I can answer all of them as they come about here. All right, so no games around me to note. It looks like the DPS versus Kobolkin match is going to be Chargers versus Chargers versus somebody. I'm not sure who yet. But I'll keep you updated on that as I know. Further down from me, we have Deuce versus DT. I can't see who is who or what's going on in that game, but so you know they're playing in the round 32. As this first quarter comes to a close. I just was told that Deuce and DT are in OT in this round of 32 single elimination game. All right, 3-0 Justin Peters over Flo. And second quarter about to start. No. DT beat Deuce on a field goal in OT to knock Deuce out of his first Tundra in the round of 32. Deuce, great tournament, my friend. You're knocked out. DT makes a double elimination bracket. And DT did it coming back from being down 14 points. All right, so the matchup is actually Kobolkin, DPS. It's Lions versus Chargers. And DPS chose the Chargers, and Kobolkin's going to be the Lions, just so you guys know. All right, back to this game. And Wayne Haddock's getting a sack there. This is definitely a tight game here. Oh, and blocked at the line. And that big 4th and 6 and another punt. So we have these guys just know each other well. And you can tell just by how they're stopping each other here. We've had some crazy last-second plays here with DT beating Deuce in overtime, coming back from 14, and Tecmo Bowl beating Hank the Tank, coming back, getting a last-second JJ in regulation, and then scoring in overtime in his first drive. All right. So we finally have the coin toss, and Kobolkin has won the toss and is kicking off to DPS. Here we go over there. I'll keep you updated as I know what's going on over there. And a nice little diver to a wide-open carrier by Chesty's over here for Flo. 2 minutes left in the first half. You got to think Flo really wants to score here before the end of this first half. All right, so here we go. Oh, wide open, stop. hidden stats, Ron Hall, touchdown Flo in his delicious creamsicle suit. And Flo takes the lead, but it gives Justin Peters a minute and a half here to score before the end of the half. Thanks for the compliment there, G Gifted. We appreciate it, man. If you guys are watching and you are not part of our online Discord community, we can post a link and you can join us. We have multiple leagues. We have rookie leagues. We have dynasty leagues. We have salary leagues. We have gains leagues. We have OG ROM leagues. We have leagues where you deconstruct the OG ROM. We have leagues with current players and current NFL rules. Lots of stuff we're doing over there at our in the Tecmo Super Bowl Discord. Oh. No. No. Oh, no. No. And Flo all over Justin Peters' play calling there. 7 seconds left, 3rd and 21. You guys think he doesn't have enough space here to even get free? So not really sure what's going to happen. He doesn't pick his play. So he's got options, although he's got the little trailer there. But as you can see, just not enough speed here. Even with 56 MS, Emmitt Smith, and then obviously LVP Aikman just throwing the ball away anyway. So we go into the second half with the Buccaneers up 7-3 against the Cowboys. Flo versus Justin Peters. And inexplicably, they're watching halftime. All right, a little less than 2 minutes left here in the first half, and Kobolkin just throws a cross-field diver in the red zone to Jeff Campbell to get the first points on the board. Kobolkin versus DPS. Kobolkin up 7-0, a minute and a half left in the first quarter. Wow, what a throw. Whoever Humiliation was playing in the first, round of 32, he won because he just tried to report his score. So we're not sure who he beat, but he advanced to the double elimination bracket of 16. 3rd and 2 here, and you got to think with the way that these guys have been playing, he's going to go for this, assuming he doesn't lose any yardage, even if he doesn't get it. But he's got options. He's going to be scrambling here for the first down easily. And you got to think, he's just got to play it safe here, not taking that gamble too much. You got Haddix lurking back there. He's going to JJ pick everything. And that's a smart move by Justin Peters there. Too many people take the toss, just go where the play's supposed to go. But there's so many different run plays, especially when you have the speed of Emmitt Smith, where you can cut back, go against the grain, and get some extra yardage going that way, especially on that run one sweep, because that play is pretty much an ISO grapple. And if you can't win the grapple, I'm not saying Peters can or cannot. And lucky block there. He had whoever's at wide receiver 1 wide open. Oh, and Eugene Marv out of nowhere sacking Justin Peters. And just like that, 4th and 12 from the 40, he's punting. To be honest with you guys, not everyone would be punting at this point, but he's confident in his defense and thinks he can stop Flo from scoring, or at least hold him to a field goal. Great punt there down to the 1 yard line. And DPS has tied the game against Kobolkin with 5 seconds into the second quarter. It is now 7-7. DPS kicking off the Kobolkin 7-7. I'm sorry, 4.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Oh, and looks like so you had Justin Peters popcorning 2 guys and still not be able to stop Gary Anderson there. And Vinny Testaverde showing his wheels there, getting 8 yards on the designed run 4. And so Flo just methodically moving down the field using Vinny's 31 MS wheels, just how anyone else would in this matchup. Guys open, throwing it short to Gary Anderson, and staying in bounds. You can't always be afraid of the fumble, although I am, and I fumble anyway. And, ooh, nice play there by Pierce. No one blocking him, and then get some help there at the end to tackle Flo, 2nd and 10. The crosser, oh, it gets the diver to Cobb, and he fumbles! He fumbles and he recovers! There was one Buccaneer in there. One Buccaneer, 5 Cowboys, and somehow after the dive, fumbles and then recovers it. What a lucky break for Flo. Strong drive here for Flo here in the second half, really grinding down. You got to think, if Flo scores a touchdown here, it's going to be really tough for Justin Peters to come back. And Flo is completely content just scrambling for first downs with 31 MS, Vinny Testaverde. So just to answer Volt Gaming, I got to tell you guys, and I was talking to Nate, the tournament director of this, Retro Nate, I don't think of all the Tundras I've been to, and I've been to every Tundra since 2018, I've ever seen everyone be so serious. There's not a lot of drinking going on here today. Everyone is in a serious mood. Everyone is like just taking it very seriously. There's not a lot of shenanigans, to be honest with you. It just looks like it's just a different atmosphere at this Tundra compared to Tundras of years past, where everybody is just really locked in. And Flo with a very strong drive, aided by that miraculous fumble recovery by Hidden Stats Ron Hall. Oh, man. And so, Kobolkin was kicking a long field goal, and I don't know what just happened this game. I was watching the Kobolkin DPS game. Kobolkin kicking a long field goal at the end of the first half, and it got blocked, and now DPS has the ball at Kobolkin's 35-yard line with 45 seconds left. So Flo turned the ball over here deep into Justin Peters' end, and Peters with new life here now, 3:20 left to potentially win this game. And DPS says thank you for that and scores with Anthony Miller with 15 seconds left at the end of the first half to go up 14-7 on Kobolkin. Pick play. Oh, and gets the hot route. JJ with headaches lurking to Novacek. And strong run here by Justin Peters. Lots of time left for him. He can go as slow as he wants here. And looks like Flo does out-tap Justin Peters for what it's worth. Flo calling his timeouts. 1:45 left here. So Flo seems to think that Peters is going to score, using his timeouts to try to give himself a chance to score at the end here. And there goes Justin Peters off to the races and scoring the touchdown. So I will say Justin Peters left a lot of time on the clock. Flo has a chance to definitely get in field goal range here. Flo won't be able to do his normal grindy offense he's been doing this whole game. But wow, after Flo was driving on the field in the red zone trying to go up 2 scores, and somehow the winds have changed. Oh, so we missed the 4th down in the red zone. So inexplicably, Flo not kicking, but I guess it kind of makes sense a little bit there, but I still would have kicked. Got to take the points, guys, especially when you're in single elimination round of 32. All right, let's see what Flo can do here against Justin Peters. 1 minute left. Pick play, throwing into coverage. Ooh, gets it complete but loses 2 yards. All right, 45 seconds. You got to think that Flo is – oh, he's just scrambling off here. So it looks like Flo is not going to be getting into field goal range here. He's going to have to go for the long JJ for the win. I just don't think – unless he does it on this play, and he's not doing it on this play because it was picked, he doesn't have time to get in the field goal range and the kick. So that's it. He's putting Gary Anderson in at wide receiver to try to give himself some speed. So you got to think well, at least at running back 2, potentially, so we can, I think, use pass 2. So assuming the play is not picked, we're going to have one play here for Flo to try to beat Justin Peters in the single elimination round of 32. And now we have Gary Anderson in at wide receiver 1. And Vinny Testaverde isn't made for this. His 31 PS, not optimum for the long JJs. Almost punting there by accident, which would have been disastrous. And here we go, 4th and 3. Even if it's a pick play, he might be able to get a first down and call another play, but this could be it right here. Kobolkin has just tied the game versus DPS with 1 minute 45 seconds left in the third quarter, 14-14. Here we go. Not a pick play. And here we go. For the win to Gary Anderson. It's in the air. Is it good? Oh, it's good! Oh, the creamsicle suit does it. Whoa. Gets the last play. JJ on 4th and 3 to beat Justin Peters in the single elimination round of 32. Wow. Just wow. All right, guys, we're going to be switching to Kobolkin versus DPS as soon as we can here. I'm going to give you the play-by-play on it while we're doing. DPS is off to the races right now, and he just scored a touchdown against Kobolkin with Marion Butts. What a game there by Flo. 2 last-second JJs, 3 of them actually in the round of 32, or dramatic finishes between Hank the Tank and Tecmo Bowl and Player and Chesty and whatnot. All right, so DPS has just kicked off and has stopped Kobolkin in his zone 6. DPS up 21-14. Kobolkin has the ball as the Lions. DPS is the Chargers. Kobolkin has the ball in his zone 6 with a whole quarter left to tie the game. So the naming isn't right yet, guys, but we're showing you the game. The webcam is on Joey Gatz and Woodshed watching. That's not who's playing. So you're not going to see the players. You're just going to see the game for now. Oh, that shot blocker was going ham there. And Barry Sanders. Oh, what a move by Kobolkin. Juking DPS out of his shoes. All right, guys. So fourth quarter here, 4.5 minutes left. Kobolkin with the ball. DPS up 21-14. It's been a back-and-forth match this whole time. I got the heralded K. Molnar sitting next to me now.
Dude, this is incredible right now. Kobolkin's in prime control to at least tie this game up right now.
How did your round of 32 game go?
It went poorly. I lost to Riddler 20-14. I had my chances. I don't want to say I made a lot of mistakes. Tecmo kind of hurt. Sorry about that. Threw my first 2 passes were receptions. I blocked that extra point, so I was kind of happy about that. He called Philadelphia, Kansas City. I took the Chiefs, and he played well. I just didn't have enough time to tie it up or take a lead.
All right, guys, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left here. It's 4th and 2 at his own 40. Kobolkin has to get this to probably have a chance at winning this game. You got to think that DPS will at least score, make it a 2 possession game.
And
here we go.
Ooh, wow.
Here we go, 4th and 2. Got to have it.
I wonder if DPS is going to attack, if he's going to blitz.
And he's got wide receiver 1 open. He can scramble easily for the first down. Smartly doesn't throw that ball. Smartly just takes what the defense gives him. Still 3.5 minutes left. Honestly, in a perfect world, Kobolkin would tie the game without giving DPS a chance to have one last-second bomb. Oh, man, wow. I got to tell you, whoever that was on the Chargers defensive line was just destroying people. Shed 2 blockers and helped DPS gain tackle there for a 4-yard loss.
Kobolkin in the shotgun formation, call play by DPS.
Oh, and he fumbles, and that's definitely going to be it here for Kobolkin. DPS is going to knock him out of here at the round of 32. A fumble there, and that's a tough way to go out. RNG. You got to think Kobolkin was playing well enough to win that game or at least tie the game, but
can't take the sack there, unfortunately.
No,
for Kobolkin, you got to throw it off.
So that's it, guys. I mean, basically, there's just not really a universe here unless, so Kobolkin would have to get, JJ to Barry Sanders and an onside to even have a chance here. Not very likely, although it's possible, but not likely.
And it literally has to score on the next play, get the ball out to the 15-yard line at least, and get the JJ and the onside from there. So we'll see if he can do it. And
not to mention, guys, DPS had a gift handed to him at the end of the first half where he was able to score there as well. So, without some RNG here, who knows what this game looks like.
DPS got a gift? DPS, he never gets any luck in Tecmo. Never, man.
For those of you who don't know, K. Molnar definitely has a hard-on for DPS and his luck and the horseshoe that is planted firmly up his behind.
It's not just a horseshoe. That is like some Greek methodical item of like destruction. Those could be like all the Infinity Stones combined. And
it gets blocked there. So trying to get it to Sanders. So he definitely still has a chance. He's got to score on this play. If he doesn't score on this play, you're pretty much that's pretty much it.
By the way, that block pass was not lucky on DPS's part. That was just good defense.
Oh, and basically just not throwing the ball at all there. Les Miller is the one, by the way, I think on the defensive line who's just destroying the center of the Lions, just tossing him aside every single play. Andre Ware does not do anything. He's got time here. He's got time. Throwing it deep to Mel Gray. Missed throws again.
Really?
Man.
What is happening?
No picks, but missed throws, so that's it. There's no chance here. Congratulations to DPS. As the number 1 overall seed, 4-0, plus 70-point differential in group play. Got the number 1 overall seed by 4 points over the Shield.
With zero luck involved.
He has advanced to the double elimination bracket of 16 to defend his Tundra Bowl championship, which conveniently, by the way, for those you guys can't see us here at the desk, he conveniently put his trophy on the announcing table.
Wow, really? That's impressive. That is an impressive feat. Have you, not to change the subject, but have you seen or heard of the recent scores in Tundra Bowl round of 32? Who's moving on and who's going home?
Are you asking because you know, or are you asking because you want to know?
I have information.
Please enlighten the.
Defending champ Joey Gatz will be moving on. Defending champ, 2-time champion Regulator will be moving on. Unfortunately, in the upset alert department, the Shield has been knocked out by Uper.
Oh, Uper knocked out the Shield. That has to be a bigger upset than. That's probably the biggest upset of the round of 32 at this point.
At this point that I know of, yes. Mac is moving on.
Oh, Mac, do you think Uper beating the Shield is a bigger upset than Mac over Nas?
Yes. But I firmly believe Mac is a really underseeded player who doesn't get a lot of credit. But Uper, I believe he's a G Leaguer, correct? Or
he was a G Leaguer, now he's in D League. But you're right, yeah. He's gone back and forth between G and D, correct?
I mean, for a guy who doesn't have a whole lot of like praise behind him in live tournaments, that's huge for him. Absolutely huge to be doing that. I believe Nostradamus lost as well.
Oh, man, people had high hopes for Skip Nostradamus
Yeah.
here, and they thought he was going to do really well. He's been playing fantastic. He's been placing well in tournaments, but unfortunately he got out. So, but guys, I mean, don't take any of this the wrong way. Like, literally, the 32 people who made this bracket are all very strong. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some people that were surprised at one, like the Mac, like Uper. But to be honest with you, anyone can win this, guys. And it being single elimination for the round of 32, it's really, really tough.
The field is incredibly deep here. I mean, there are literally every player that's seeded, and some of them that are unseeded can literally make a legitimate deep run in this, and it wouldn't surprise a whole lot of people. The field, this Tecmo community has gotten so much better, and the quality is just through the roof at this point. Playing online will get you. We just got a news report. Thule, who is 6 points against Darth Rockman in the round of 32. And also another news, DT has defeated Deuce in the round of 32.
DT came back from 14 down against Deuce to beat him in overtime. And not to mention, we already talked. I mean, I know you mentioned Tecmo Bowl, and we gave him the Tecmo Bowl update because it was right next to me. How Tecmo Bowl pulled a rabbit out of his hat to take down Hank the Tank with the last play of regulation, JJ, right at the goal line, and then also to score their first in overtime. Plus, we can't forget the last play, JJ by Flo, to beat Justin Peters, which just happened.
Absolutely incredible. Like, I mean, you can't take away from anything between Justin Peters and Flo. They both played great in that one. And Bo coming back to beat Hank, who arguably might have been the best player coming out of the group. I mean, playing the best. The guy went 4-0 in that group, beating Bo earlier in the day. So, massive props to Hank on a great run. It's just a shame that it had to end that way.
Just to answer, be gifted here in the chat. Yes, Joey Gatz has advanced to the double elimination.
I heard his game was massively something about Yeti fumbling on the 1 yard line. On that, something's happening with the Thule Dark Rockman game.
All right, so we pretty much have. It looks like only one game left here of the round of 32. It's right now. It's Darth Rockman versus Thule. We don't.
Interception.
And so Darth Rockman just had a last-second JJ attempt as the Vikings versus the Redskins against Thule, and it was a JJ whip in the end zone to end the game, and Thule takes down Darth Rockman.
This round of 16 is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, I will say, a couple upsets as we said, but like this Sweet 16 bracket, the double elimination bracket is going to be a murderer's row. Everybody in it is very skilled, and even the guys who might not be considered as skilled as some others, like we mentioned before, they took down very skilled people to get into it. So,
What's up, Gifted? Nice to see you, bud. Looking at the round of 16 right now to see potential matchups, and I'll go through them in just a moment. Yeah, but we could be seeing, I know you got DPS taking on DT, Tim Poppy taking on Joey Gatz, Bo against last year's runner-up Woodshed. I'm sorry, I should say last year's winner DPS taking on DT in a rematch of group play. Player 121 XK taking on Riddler, Uper Regulator. That's a David Goliath match if I've ever seen one. Mac and Humiliation. You made it? That's awesome. Randy Wags and Flo, and Thule versus Full-Time Slacker.
I gotta tell you, Regulator, aside, after he just absolutely destroyed Grip Smoke, has to be really happy with the way his draw was here. Because, I mean, if you were looking at these players left, you got to think that, the Humil and Mac road and the Uper road, just like having that as his two games next, I mean, people are going to pencil him in to advance here and, have an easier road until he gets down to the, pretty much the Kings, or the King Seed game, right? Or is that
agreed? Yeah. Well, on the other hand, on the other side part of that bracket is Randy Wags, Flo, Thule, and Slacker. Meanwhile, at the top half you got DPS playing DT and Gatz Poppy in the same quadrant together. So, I mean, on paper, it's technically Gatz versus DPS in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, which is that's a very delicious matchup that I would love to just pour some buffalo blue cheese all over.
That sounds quite delightful.
I know you guys who aren't from New York don't put blue cheese on anything. I don't understand. Can someone explain to me why you guys put ranch in the Midwest on buffalo chicken? Like, I don't understand. What blue cheese, guys? Blue cheese.
I hate ranch with every bone in my body. It's the third most disgusting thing in the world, next to mayonnaise and cream corn. But
oh, mayonnaise! Yeah, dude, mayonnaise is gross.
Yeah. Anything that hair grows on, I'm not a fan of. But I digress. Yeah, that's insultingly bad, and you guys should just stop doing it. Stop it.
So just a reminder. Just a reminder here, guys. Going forward, we're finally in double elim, so that means that there is a losers bracket going forward. We'll give you the link when we have it. It's not posted yet. We're just kind of giving you these names based on what we're seeing from the round 32 bracket. The round 32 bracket is posted in the Thunderbolt channel in our Discord. If you don't know our Discord, anyone in the chat who is from our Discord can give it to you and give you the invite so you can go and chat with us and talk and whatnot.
I'm looking at these round of 16 matchups right now, and I'm very curious on. There's two of them that stand out to me that I think can go either way. Woodshed Bow has potential to be one of the best games of the tournament, and I don't think he gets enough credit. But Wags and Flo is going to be awesome.
Honestly, I think Wags is a heavy favorite against Flo in that one. Just to be honest, and Woodshed Bow. The problem is that people don't know who Woodshed is because he only plays live tournaments. He doesn't play online. Woodshed, guys. He's the runner-up last year. He literally, he took DPS to 3 games in the championship, runner-up last year against the best there is right now. So you got to think that Woodshed can definitely hold his own against Tecmo Bowl, especially because Tecmo Bowl literally almost just lost to Hank the Tank.
One of the things that blows my mind about Woodshed is, again, he doesn't play online and he just goes to these live events, but he is arguably, in my opinion, one of the best players that play on those lower tier teams that EPS seems to thrive on, like the Pittsburghs, the Tampa Bays, the Denvers, the Phoenix, Dallas. He's just so good at just grinding his way through those games. It blows my mind. It's just incredible. And to see him make another run here is just, showing his legacy and how good he can truly be. Just
a quick update on the stream, guys. If I know you're seeing some action, it's just the computer playing the computer. Just to give you guys some content to watch as we're sitting here talking our faces off. There's no action going on right now. Surprisingly over here, though, we've got Regulator and Gats playing a practice game over here. So no reps of the wicked, getting in some reps while they wait. And it looks like we have our first... We have our first first round of 16 matchup. We've got Riddler versus player 121X.
We got Riddler as Miami and player is Kansas
So
City.
player called KCU Dolphins, and then Riddler has chosen the Dolphins, and
who is Washington? To report scores? What? To report scores? Oh, here. Yeah, you're Thule. You got Thule.
it's
Riddler.
It's player versus Riddler.
And Riddler just took a 6-0 lead with a Dan Marino.
Dan Marino passed to somebody.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get you this action here in a second, guys. Yeah, we understand NHL 94 Halifax. We got to get K. Molinar to eat the mic like I do.
To eat the what?
Eat the mic. You basically want to be licking that thing as you're talking.
I don't want to give it my bad breath. So. Do you want to put action on any of these round of 16 games? Is there anybody particular you like?
Yeah, so I gotta say hold on. Let's let Nate make his announcement here real quick. Actually, no, that's fine. So if you're looking at this matchup, so I do think so for me, forget the rankings, right? So
yeah,
these people can't see what we're looking at, and I can't show it to you guys as we're watching Riddler and player in the background. But basically,
it's wow, he's 2 places.
I know. You gotta say so of who are the legitimate actual underdogs? Let's just go through the underdogs the The chalky underdogs are basically DT. Obviously, is probably not even the biggest because it's just DPS though. Poppy is probably, I want to say, the largest. No, Uper's the largest underdog.
Uper. I would say, and I hate to say Slacker.
I think Poppy's a bigger underdog than Slacker versus Thule. So
Poppy take on Gets? Yeah, absolutely, you're right.
So and I would say the coin flip games potentially. The coin flip games are Mac versus Humiliation. I would also say coin flip could be Shed versus Tecmo Bowl, as we said.
Yeah.
I actually also think Riddler versus Player is a coin flip game, which is going on right now. It's on our screen as we're watching here.
I'm 100% biased on that one, but like I will take Riddler. But I mean, I know it's easy for me to say hit with him already up 7-0, but I mean, Player's driving right now, so. And so
Brewdog is saying it in the chat here, in the Twitch chat. Basically, I agree with what he's saying. It's like in this Dolphins KC matchup call. Basically, it is a lose-lose for whoever gets Player 2. So basically, the person who calls the matchup, either team that they get, it probably has the advantage here. Obviously, everyone has their preference, but I agree with Brewdog on this one. You just want to be Player 1 with either of these teams versus the other one.
I totally agree with that. I completely agree. See, all three
Deuce is behind us and also agreeing with us as well.
Yes, 3 for 3.
All right, and Player just ties the game against Riddler there. So now we're at 7-7 here at the end of the.
You said the other 2 toss-up games were.
All right, so we're tied 7-7 here at the end of the first quarter. This is our first game we have here of the round of 16. Just a reminder, this isn't posted yet, but we are in. Now we do have a link. I'm gonna put the link up on Discord for you all. The link is being posted right now. For those of you not on the Discord, please do it. I think we're going to try to have it in the chat as well, or on the stream itself, so you guys can see the challenge link for it. But we are we do have it put up now. Okay. So once again, Player versus Riddler is the only game going on. It's legitimate right now.
Yeah.
And they're playing right here. So
Riddler now on his second drive, just at the start of the second quarter. Shotgun with the Marino. Got multiple guys open.
We love those crossers. We love those crossers. Oh, and Player inexplicably trying to dive to stop him there. So Player used to be one of the biggest tappers we had in Tecmo. He's in the 17-18 range, but Riddler, like the rest of the community, just starts slide tapping to holy hell. And now I think Riddler more consistently out-taps Player.
Riddler is the only person I know that still complains about taps, but then can out-tap other people.
Yeah, it's weird to me.
It's totally weird. But Riddler driving down 2 big plays, getting big chunks on the field. A minute later, he's already on the first and goal.
So fun fact, just watching Brewdog in the chat here. So I only went to one of the Madisons because I had one Madison. My flight was canceled, couldn't get there. So I went to the last Madison that ever existed. I make it to the Sweet 16, and I was playing Chet Holtzbauer, one of the founders of Madison. And and he calls, of course, KC versus Miami, and everyone tells me, don't give Chet Dan Marino. Just don't give him Dan Marino. So I picked the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Marino for me is Player 2. Overthrow intercepts. Those 4 overthrow interceptions in one game, and I get destroyed by Chet as KC. And that all happens when Oranga's posse is literally right next to me in my ear, where I want to shoot myself in the head. So
yeah,
that's my one experience with KC Miami at a live tournament.
I almost have a similar story to that, but it's not really Kansas City, Miami, but it was my first time meeting Regulator. I talked to Coconuts. I'm like, what do you call against Regulator? And Coconuts responds, he loves the Jets. Don't call any Jets matchups. I like Jets matchups. Okay, so I call Jets Saints, and Regulator instantly takes Saints. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Yep. So Riddler there scores on a Marino scramble there into the end zone, taking a 14-7 lead versus Player.
You want action on the Mac Humil?
Well, you want Mac though, right?
I'll take Mac, I'll take Mac, or I mean the other ones. What was the other one you said? Woodshed Bow. I'll take Woodshed.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. What do you want on that?
20? You want to do 20?
Yeah, let's go 20.
20 sounds good.
Yeah, we got 20. So just so you guys know, watching at home, we're doing a little side betting here. I basically had $20 on Tecmo Bowl to beat Woodshed, and K-Monar's got $20 on Woodshed to beat Tecmo Bowl.
There we go.
if you want to consider any odds, like we did, like War Machine inexplicably gave me in Thunderdome, we can do some of the long shot odds.
I was going to ask you, I'll take Uper, but how many points are you going to give me? Uper and Regulator.
I'll give you 10. I'll give you Uper plus 10.
Give me 10.5.
No.
10.5?
10.
Come on.
It's got to be 10. If there's 2-point conversions, I'll give you 10.5, but there's not. 10.
Deal.
All right, so that's another bet we got here for $20, guys. So basically, K Molnar has Uper plus 10 against Regulator.
We got to do one more. I mean, otherwise someone's not going to be
Yeah,
ahead.
we got to break some bread, right?
Yeah, we got to break some bread here. I want to say over/under on this one, but we're already at 21, and
yeah, we can't
midway
do that.
through the second. How many points will you give me for either Poppy or DT? Poppy against Gats, how many points you giving me, or DT against
See, the problem with
DPS?
Poppy versus Gats is Gats doesn't run up the score. And Gats,
right.
he kind of punts it up, and
Yeah,
DPS as an inputs. I think DT can make that DPS game super close. Like, I think
DT gets the coin toss win. That his call will be creative and might cause DPS.
For those of you who haven't watched DT on a stream before, he puts in the most ridiculous playbooks that somehow, with the most play actions, that he somehow just makes work, and he pulls it off. And pick play here by Riddler against Player. So it's 2nd and 13 in the second quarter. 2 minutes left here for a Player to try to tie this game.
I believe Player can be also double dipping on this because I'm pretty sure Riddler opened the game up with the ball.
Yeah. So basically, it looks like Player's going for the double dip here then, and Disaster. The other person on mic is K Molnar over here next to me.
Yeah. Hey, Disaster. How you doing, bud? Nice play.
And Player throws into coverage, and Riddler has a good defense there. So Riddler with a chance here really could use the extra points here, but also doesn't want to give Player the chance to double dip. So you don't want to score too quickly here, and just Player really gambling on these run plays and is making those dives, and they aren't working.
For our next bet, over under Riddler bracket wins, 2.5.
Does that include losers bracket?
Yes.
Right now, does that include the round 32 we just had, or are you talking about going forward?
I'm talking round of 16 going forward, over under 2.5.
Under.
I'll take over.
Perfect.
All right, that's our third 20.
There's our third 20.
All right, $60 down the line.
All right, guys. We have our $60 on the line. Don't tell anybody in Wisconsin. I don't think gambling's illegal.
It is what it is.
We're making War Machine. My partner in crime with Thunderdome. Very proud here.
No, Gaming Trucker Riddler has not thrown a controller yet. He's been actually quite happy. And it's got good reason to right now.
And Riddler just taking it to Player. Player's defense has been porous, to say the least. Porous and drunkenly gambling on ridiculous dives all over the place.
I don't get that, too, because I believe I saw Player out-tap Riddler earlier in this game. Riddler's taps are inconsistent, while Players are more consistent.
Well,
but
to be fair, what Player's doing when he's gambling on those dives is he's doing it when those blockers are going to popcorn him off anyway, so he's not remaining patient. And so instead of allowing Riddler to get the extra yardage, he's basically just trying to gamble and stop him, and it's costing him dearly. But Player with a chance here, probably not going to work, but with a chance here to score before the half. Riddler, Riddler,
why would you
Riddler
blitz?
blitzes, tries to popcorn the center, doesn't get back, and now we got a deep one to Page.
He's covered, but
he might get the JJ.
Oh, no,
you know what? No, even if he didn't get the JJ, it definitely would have been an ISO grapple there because Riddler got back with offer though.
That's scary. I don't know. That was unnecessary risk, I thought.
All right, halftime here in a half to where the Player's really got to turn his play, pun intended, around. Here to try to like come back here versus Riddler. Although I will say, you can gamble in the round of 16 a little bit because you're not one and done. Like you can lose.
But
the losers bracket's tough. I get it, but like you have the wherewithal to know. But what I don't understand is this, right? When you call this matchup, do you think they're taking KC? Probably not. Maybe you think they are and you want the Dolphins, but like I guess my question is like, why gamble like that if you this is the matchup you called. Like you called this. Like if it was Riddler gambling, at least he's kind of caught off guard. He's the one gambling, whatever. But like this is the matchup that Player calls, so why gamble like that?
Well, what I don't get too is I wonder why Player calls this matchup. Granted, you get Player 1 with DeBerg and Page, and you got a better running game with Kansas City. But Miami's defense is good enough. I don't know. I'm saying Kansas City's. I'm trying to find the right words to say this. I feel like Kansas City, if you're playing as Kansas City on defense, you are just calling pass the whole time. Because that front seven could hold any of the Miami running game because of how slow they are. I don't know. I'm kind of just perplexed with how this thing is going right now.
Yeah,
I'm a word salad. Thank you for killing that.
Oh man! Oh, gets the diver there. Gets the diver there on the pick play. Very common to throw to wide receiver 2 there on that pick play and gets the diver. I gotta say, Riddler is all of our players run play calling here as well. So Riddler making it really tough for player to run the ball with Okoye. But you gotta think though. I will say that, you know, Riddler is getting great coverage there from his drones, where the deep people, the deep person is getting covered, making it, and player not throwing into coverage that much, at least deep. And then, but once again, Riddler, like this, so that is the move. That is the move to popcorn the center off there, or to popcorn the nose tackle off there, and he scores there. And if it doesn't always work, but that's how you stop that halfback dive when you don't have an LB4 to lurch.
Totally agree. I don't know. I prefer to play it safe more and take one of the safeties on that and just try to contain. But Riddler trying to just.
Or you just go and grapple with the lead blocker, running back 2, and just hope for the best, and maybe you can contain them to 7 yards.
Exactly. But you got to be willing to concede the 7 yards. And
for those of you who are curious that we're watching our computer versus computer matchup, not that you care about the stats, but the Bills beat the Oilers 28-21. Although Warren Moon threw for 340 yards, and Curtis Duncan 6 catches for 188 yards.
I'm rather surprised at that first down stat too, 9-8. A lot of ball movement on that one.
No surprise that the Oilers didn't really run the ball very much against that, but only 2 running back runs by the computer is the Oilers, with Warren Moon accounting for 5 of the 7 rushes.
Curtis Duncan had a nice fantasy day with 188 yards and 6 catches. I'm assuming a touchdown or 2.
And you got to think the Oilers are pretty happy containing Thurman Thomas to 10 carries for 98 yards.
Yeah,
all right, back to the game that actually matters here. Yeah. You've got Riddler just running all over player here, and you got to think that the difference in this game so far seemingly has been Riddler's ability to run the ball with the seemingly terrible Miami running backs.
Having played Riddler and seen Riddler play with Miami a lot, it blows my mind on how much he's a grinder with the Dolphins. He will nickel and dime you to death with the running game, and he's not afraid to scramble with Marino. But, I mean, everything's short, but earlier in the game, he was taking those deep risks, those cross-field passes to, like, the tight ends, but they were working out for him. Marino's accuracy has been on fire.
And just a quick public service announcement. Regulator has just approached me because we've talked about this at length now. Regulator, throwing into coverage to Jensen, but having no harm, no foul there because the Kansas City defense is just not good.
No.
The secondary is not good. So Regulator approached me. So I told you guys earlier that the mood here is different, right? The attitude's different. People are taking this very seriously. There's not a lot of drunken debauchery going on, at least not yet. There was last night, but that doesn't count. But like today, it just seems like I've told the audience so far that it's been very tame in here, very focused, very diligent. Like people are just, very serious about winning this. They're just the competitive level just seems, aside from the player competition level, the level that they're playing at and like their focus level just seems to be higher than usual. And so my point of saying all that is Regulator just looked at me in the eye and said, "Huff, I'm sober." And Regulator, I've been on mic before to tell you guys when he has those shot-for-shot games versus Rico in years past, Regulator can win every single year if he stays sober. He said, "You know what? I've got something to prove. I'm staying sober. DPS thinks he's the best there is. I'll show him." And
the funny part about that whole story is, as soon as he said he's sober, that Vegas line, him against Hooper, just jumped up to -21. So, damn, man, I'm not feeling good about it.
Do you feel like I bamboozled you at +10?
I feel like I got hustled, to be brutally honest. Riddler's still driving now, 2nd and 4, jump up the gut. It looks like he's going back to the same play. No, he's going with that pass, going to the quick strike. Oh, and he catches another CC to Jensen. 1st and goal on the 1 for Riddler, running it down, killing the 3rd quarter.
You do have to admit that Riddler has gotten the RNG in this game so far. I mean, every CC he's throwing is getting caught. There's really no drops. I mean, I understand that Kansas City secondary is weak, but I mean, come on.
I concur completely, but looking at, Marino and average, so whatever. Marino's going to get those from time to time, but, it has been going Riddler's way with that. I will give you that, but you also got to say, again, he's playing good.
No, agree.
Really
no,
good. Yeah, I know.
Riddler is definitely outplaying player in this game and deserves to win.
Yeah. See if he gets it this time. Great dive by player, stopping that. A loss of 4 on the play.
Yeah, that
Riddler
was
milking
great.
the clock. Even if Riddler gets a few, like even a field goal is a win for Riddler on this. Riddler just cannot turn the ball over. He tries to run 3. It just looks good. He gets in there, touchdown. Riddler goes.
So
up
the
28-14.
only reason why player has saving grace yet so far is that he is player 1. Does have a chance of getting an onside if he scores. But you guys think the run game is gone. He can't run. I mean, I don't think you can grind at this point. I think you get into like the comfortable JJ zone, is back and B to Page and hope for the best.
Exactly. Get the ball to the 15 at least, and then it's back and B.
And so, as I was saying about the mood of the people here and how they're taking this more seriously, something else I'm noticing, practice games going on, guys. We got guys in the bracket who aren't playing their bracket game right now. Granted, Nate, the tournament director, is doing a whole bunch of stuff going on here, making announcements that you guys might hear in the background, might not. But literally, you got Humiliation over here playing Randy Wags in a practice game after we already saw, Regulator playing Gats in a practice game. So, like, we just, these guys, they're not getting drunk. They're taking this seriously, and it's a thing to behold.
I think it's like it even carried over yesterday. I mean, Gats was doing practice games, taking on all comers on yesterday. I mean, but yesterday wasn't more jovial.
And that's the RNG I was just talking about. So you've got player 1 throwing the ball to Page and doesn't get the diving CC.
No, you normally see that more often on the player 1 side. That's more terrifying for player 1. Player 2 is you don't get that at all at player 2 side.
No, you basically just get intercepted all the time.
Exactly.
I will say though that the KC offensive line's holding up, and so it's giving player the chance, but he's throwing a Burden. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter on a JJ, but
I don't know, but I missed
a way overthrow
on Burden. He might be in good though. I mean,
regardless though, Page is still better even with Burden and good.
By far.
So it's just things not going well here for player. He's got to get a first down at this point, which is why he's running the ball. Oh, good, breaks free. And I'll tell you what, Riddler did a nice job there breaking him free from that block. So, but once again, player running out of time here. He's got to score quickly. Now, if he had scored maybe on that first JJ attempt, he probably had a chance to play some defense. Now he does not. He has to just score and onside.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get the QB scramble there. If the guy's covered, the deep guy's covered or not, you still got to throw it. Now you're killing a lot of clock here. If you take it in you're going to score with under 2 minutes to go. I don't know. Player's got to start. You got to definitely start taking more shots. Here we go. He's got Page going deep right now, 1-on-1 with Riddler.
There you go, against McKyer, no less.
Yep.
And another over. See, DeBerg just doesn't have it, man. Like DeBerg, I mean, don't get me wrong. As I said, Riddler's outplaying player in this game, but RNG is not helping. Not helping player. And just so you guys know, if you don't know, RNG means random number generator, which is just what this all is.
The fact that he didn't jump on that blows my mind.
And again.
And that's all she wrote.
Riddler that's all she wrote. Riddler's moving on. Player still has a chance, guys. Just a reminder, now we're double elim and 16 and up, double elim. So player's not out of it, but he's going to have a long road.
Yep. Those who have the over on Sammy Smith's rushing yards are about to take a massive hit.
Guys, just so you know, like this is why you'll never hear Molnar and I make a bet on stats, because honestly, now that there's no point diff situation here, where in group play you want a higher point differential, and now it doesn't matter, so everyone's just going to run backwards and waste time.
And then punt the ball.
And this is going to be all she wrote on this punt on 4th and 58. So congratulations, Riddler. You moved on to the Elite Eight.
Yep. First time
ever. And we're never going to stop hearing about it.
He's done it before, actually. He made the Elite Eight, I want to say 2 years ago, and then lost to Flo, I believe. But this is, Riddler's first time being back there in about 2 years. So see maybe if he can actually finish the job this time. He will be facing the winner of Bo Woodshed, which is going on right now as well. But yeah, your final score, 28-14, Riddler over player 2-1-2-1. Now player goes to the loser's bracket, and he awaits the loser of, I want to say, Bo and Woodshed.
So he's going to go loser 4, so loser 3. Yeah, Bo and Woodshed, you're correct.
Yeah. That's going to be a tough battle for, player's got his work cut out for him. I feel like he's got to play a little bit better.
So I do think Woodshed and Bo should be our stream.
Yeah, they're on.
But it looks like they're already playing, so we're not going to be streaming them.
Sadly.
Gentlemen, do we have the first 4 or do we have all 6? We're trying to find a game for you guys to watch here that
It
we
looks
think
like
is going to be a little bit competitive here.
DT and DPS will be starting up very shortly.
Yeah. We can watch DT, DPS.
Yeah, Gats and Poppy will also be starting soon.
Yeah, so we can give you guys updates of Gats versus Poppy. We're going to probably throw DT versus DPS here on. We were hoping for Woodshed versus Tecmo Bowl, but they had played in a non-streaming TV, unfortunately, already. So we're going to get a lot of repeat streams at this point, guys, from people who have already been on the stream. There's only 16 guys left, so just how it is.
DT and DPS. Sounds delightful. In other news, the New York Knicks lead the Cleveland Cavaliers 50-45 at the half.
And if you guys are Mets fans like I am, they beat the Athletics 3-2, and the Athletics pretty much had 5 fans there. So I think the Mets scored more runs than the Athletics had fans.
I was gonna say the Athletics, 2 of their biggest fans are here right now in Thunder Bowl. So, yeah. So there goes 2/5 of the or 2/7 of the total audience. Where are you? There we are, Gabs. Mitchell with 18. All right. Hey, thank you.
Still have the burger basket for $8. They do not have the 7 chips anymore. That was sold out. And then if you want anything on the menu, downstairs as well. Robin, is that correct? 6:45? Yes. Okay, 6:45. You guys got to order before that. Okay, that's where we're at. Thank you.
When we were at what was it? I forget. Bloomington a year ago. They closed at 9 o'clock. I don't know what the bars.
All right, guys. So we have DT versus DPS. DT calling Bills Oilers. You know, honestly, guys, it's not a bad. It's not a bad strategy. It's just you want to get some trash here. The Bills with the stronger run game, obviously, but the Oilers with a lockdown passing game. I mean, options all over the place. And Molnar will take this for 1 second. Just got to talk to our tournament director, Nate.
Not a problem.
Molnar, hold it down. I'll be right back.
I'll be doing that. So while I'm alone here on this, and all this is going on, I'll just analyze DPS versus DT. I believe DT is the Bills, and DPS is the Oilers in this one. So it's going to be interesting. I put the Vegas over/under at. We're going to go with 48.5. 48.5 will be the final. Will be the over/under. Any takers? Heal me out. I'm still kind of bitter right now with that me and Hoff was not able to bet on this game. I would be taking DT in a heartbeat plus any points he is getting. But yeah, this is a very dangerous matchup for DPS. I mean, DT is a very good passer. Dan is very good on defense, and he's not going to be able to jump pick QB Bills. So yeah, this is going to be quite the exciting matchup. It's going to be a slobber knocker, as a person that I know would say. What's going on, buddy?
I'd just like to say good luck to all competitors.
That was Prefend Defense. Prefend D. One of the new guys, or not necessarily new, but newly nicknamed guys that came here. So yeah, I was just going over DPS. This is a kind of a dangerous matchup for him. DT's got player 1 QB Bills. DPS won't be able to jump pick, but can DT actually contain DPS's offense? That's a very
this is definitely. I mean, this is unless so. If you're DT here, right, you just gotta hope either to get the double dip at the end of the half. You gotta hope for some maybe P2 overthrows, interceptions.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But my question for you is this: this matchup gets called your player and your player 2. Is there a universe you don't take the Oilers?
I've actually had this happen before, and I picked the Bills.
Interesting.
Yeah, my logic behind it was I like the Bills' running game, and I feel like that balances out the offense a little bit. And I feel, while the Bills' secondary is horrendous, maybe you'll get lucky and you call a few of the pass plays. I don't know. Like that was my line of thinking. It came back kind of to bite me in the butt because I did lose that game, but it was also. I don't know. I feel like the Oilers in Philadelphia is you're just basically sitting on pass plays the whole time. Even if they get called, I mean, it's no guarantee that that's a good thing, but it's like, I don't know. This is definitely a player 1 advantage type of game that DT does have, but even then, I mean, DPS is clearly the favorite.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. But I do think that that point spread kind of went down. Maybe 4.5 would be my guess. So.
It's
got to be under 7.
Yeah,
Definitely
just
under 7.
because well, I mean, I don't know. It's tough, because I think the Oilers have enough on defense and with the way DPS plays defense, I think DPS can get stops in this game.
He can get stops, but I'm also saying DPS is very good at getting the jump pick interceptions, baiting people into that, and he's not going to be able to do that with QBLs. Not at all.
I gotta tell you guys, if you guys you can see it now. The smile on DT's face. DT wants this, and if DT gets this, you bet your ass we're gonna have some celebrating going on here, even though it's early.
It will be on the levels of if Hank won this whole thing, that kind of
basically on the level of what happened when Hank won our group actually today. So
I'm still amazed that.
So just for
happened.
those of you watching at home.
Thing.
Hank before he lost his last game versus the Mac in group. Mac was in group. Hank was telling everyone who would listen that he's 3-0 and beat Tecmo Bowl, and then actually had Tecmo Bowl beat again, called a perfect matchup against him, and just lost because of Tecmo, where he gave up the JJs.
I remember talking to Gats about it prior to that, and Gats was saying he was playing some of the best best he's ever played in a while. I played a few practice games with Hank about a week ago. We were playing just pickup games, and I was beating him, but they were all close games, and they were all he would constantly be adjusting his defense, making it progressively harder and harder for me to score. But I mean, so the improvement is there. It's like I said, it's a shame that his run had to end like that, but definitely has nothing to be ashamed of. 1st and 10 for Dan now as this game goes underway. He's going moon, shotgun, red gun formation, goes to Hill, gets the dive, and breaks it for a good 15, 17-yard gain. That's interesting too. I always find it interesting when I watch Oiler games. Do you go Pickett or do you go Lorenzo?
Oh,
or any of the other slow guys?
I don't think you're gonna run enough to leave Lorenzo in, so it's not worth it. I'm so afraid of fumbles. This is not worth it.
Yeah.
If you're running the ball enough where it matters that Pinkett is only 38 MS, then you're doing it wrong. Obviously, if it's a league game and not a tournament where you're going to get knocked out, you probably go Lorenzo and even
Pinkett,
right there. But
yeah.
as we said, Pinkett at 81 BC just fumbled.
Yeah, I agree completely. But, and I know what I'm about to ask might be a little controversial, but do taps matter in that situation? If you have the tap advantage, I feel like it's easier to put those guys in there.
Let's just go on record here and just say taps always matter. And literally, there is no greater advantage in Tecmo than having the tap advantage over your opponent.
Agreed.
I think having the tap advantage is greater than being player 1 over player 2.
Yeah.
But fourth down.
But it's all situational with the tap.
Fourth down, throws it. Oh,
DT
man.
played it too close. Icarus too close to the sun right there.
Yeah,
and giving up a big game.
And you gotta let him scramble. You just gotta let him scramble the first down and stop the big play there and just hope for the best. And unfortunately, it just didn't happen there. So now we got Lorenzo in the game, and DPS clearly not carrying it.
Great run by DPS.
Great run. Using the blocker to his advantage there. So, and just so everyone knows, ball control, while it matters, the difference between how often Lorenzo White fumbles and how often Pinkett fumbles is literally 2%. So literally, it's it.
Exactly.
So it's not like it's gonna happen. It's not like Lorenzo White fumbles 10+% of the time. It's literally a 2% spread. So it's really not that great. It's not even double. Lorenzo White does not fumble even. I think.
Yeah,
twice,
it's like a 5%.
It's like a little less than double, and so it's not a lot.
I know ball control, I like you said, and what I believe I saw from Brewdog is the most overrated stat, I guess, in this whole game. So
something else interesting here is, and with DPS being the Oilers, it's going to be super interesting. You're going to see a lot more runs than you probably would see from the Oilers again, where other people would be using them.
Well, I'm wondering too. I obviously I don't remember all the DPS matchups from last year, but I wonder if people with a year of film of him and how good he's been, if they figured calling high tier matchups against him, it might be his kryptonite. Are there certain teams he cannot play as well as than his Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay's, those middle tier teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
So seeing this matchup is going to be a nice indicator against an opponent like DT. A great This is trouble. This is trouble for Dan. DT with a great run. He's at the 25-20, 15-10. Will he get there in time? I think
He's got
in.
there.
There we go. And we are back to square one, boys and girls. Well, I should just say boys because maybe girl, singular. I don't know. DT answering back right here. By the way, I did call before the game, even though it doesn't look too good right now. The over/under was 48.5. So we are sitting good at 7-7 right now. The over.
You know, I would think that in this matchup, specifically with how DPS plays, it's probably gonna be a less back and B on this, to be frank. And you're probably right with that. Like, it's not gonna be super high.
Yeah, but 48 I feel is super high for Tecmo though. I feel like that's.
Well, see, the thing is, it depends on who's playing, right? So, like,
Yeah.
if you have people who are playing real offenses, you gotta think you're gonna get 6 possessions total in the game.
Pick up.
Oh,
Pick up.
wow.
Wow, what a play.
And DT getting the play calls and then getting, the luck there, and man. And you got to think being inside the red zone is much easier for the Bills as DT than it is DPS because of the run game with Thomas.
This is incredible. A good start for DT right now. He's got a chance to capitalize. Bills pack the pass, and he's got it open.
Don Beebe.
DT. I don't know what the DT stands for, but I'm just going to say Daniel Thomas. He is such a good guy. That joke died. I appreciate you sandbagging that. No, that was terrible. That was terrible.
All right, so DT now pick play there on DPS's last drive. We're forcing DPS to throw a pick, and then scores in the first play to Don Beebe of all people.
For those of you who had Don Beebe anytime touchdown bet, congratulations. It's looking mighty good for you.
Don Beebe, that anytime touchdown bet for Don Beebe absolutely was probably plus 800.
Yeah, at least. He probably hit the over on his yards for the game.
Well,
right
because
now, too, yeah.
we have K Molnar here on mic with me. I will say that
Hey,
some people played Don Beebe instead of James Lofton because of his 44 MS speed.
Well, Lofton isn't bad. So that is clearly, I think, the main
Oh, we
reason
have
why that.
we have a Tecmo Psycho sighting here. Is that who I think it is? Frozen
Yeah.
Sith.
Oh, my God.
Wow, welcome Psycho. It's been a long time, my friend.
Hey, buddy. Camp, always a pleasure, buddy. I hope you're doing well.
All right, back to the action here, and
Another call
DT
play.
all over the play calling, but DPS is one of the best there is at getting around that and mitigating it and finding some sort of positive play out of it.
It just amazes me how good he is on call play scrambling with the quarterback. It's just
I'll tell you all at home, if you want to get better at pick plays, literally just pick your favorite team that you want, or quarterback situation, whatever you want to do, and use the all blitz rob and just practice it incessantly. I'll tell you, it makes a difference.
so, it just kind of came across me, and I know I'm counting my chickens before they hatch. Can you imagine a world right now where DT beats DPS and Gats loses to Poppy? So you got Gats and DPS playing each other in the first round of the losers bracket.
I'm going to tell you what, it's going to make the winner of Woodshed, Bow, and Riddler very happy on their road to the King's Seat game.
Absolutely. Just the anarchy right there of the bracket. Oh, he's going cross field.
Oh, and the JJ whiff tally, 44 interception. JJ whiffs on the 75 PC of Warren Moon.
How deep is your love, Drew Hill? Amazing. Cisco approved.
And that's what happens in this matchup. If you're the Bills defense, is there's just no one with high interceptions on the Bills defense, so you can be in perfect position like that, and it doesn't make a difference. Tecmo Psycho, we've just started the Sweet 16, which is where the double elimination starts. We have had some big upsets in the round 32, the single elimination part. We had the Mac take out Nas. We had Uper beat, who do we have Uper
Shield.
beat? Shield, took out Shield, which was a big surprise there as well.
Hank the Tank surprisingly got upset in the first round by Bo.
Well, not upset, but had an upset brewing, and then Bo took him out.
Yeah.
And then
I'm going by record.
And then DT was down 14 points to deuce, and then DT came back in overtime and won that game. There was a universe where DT wasn't here right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He's parlaying this run right now into something special. Now he's just got to keep it going here with a score on this drive. He's got a minute 34. Now also, DPS started the game with the ball, so Deuce can double dip even at this point. So this could be huge if DP can get some points off this drive.
Yep, Regulator is here, and Regulator is sober. If that tells you anything about the level of competition at this tournament.
So terrifying. I've never heard. I didn't think that phrase would be uttered today, and I would get like chills down my spine. DT just milking the clock and trying to get first down after first down. All right, he's under a minute now. He's at the halfway. He's at midfield almost. Not quite in field goal range yet, but he's getting there. I'm gonna be curious to see what he does if he starts taking some shots in the end zone. No, he keeps the run going, and DPS goes down. DT might have a chance to break this
and you don't,
touchdown right here. He's at the 25.
You don't see DPS usually take some bad defensive routes there. He's so good at defense, and so DT running on him like that and able to do it without having to throw the ball in the end zone. DT's got a couple hot routes here that he can easily get in.
He's got 2 chances right now before he's got to opt for the field goal. Well, I thought he'd be going for the hot routes, but he's
he didn't need it. Man, wow. I got to tell you what, DT is playing some flawless offense with this Bills team right now.
That's great play calling. I thought for sure he would be going for the passes. That's mind-blowing, and he's getting those runs, and he's running fantastically.
So, I mean, you've got this high-octane fireworks matchup, DT versus DPS, Bills versus Oilers, and you've got a lot of running going on here.
Thurman Thomas having a game right now, and that seems to be working for DT. Surprisingly, because DT is also, I would say, one of the better passers in all the community, too. So, we're at the half right now.
If you're DT, you got to be very happy with how that first half went.
Kobolkin, how you doing? All right. Oh, I thought you were talking about Fairfield.
I
No.
thought he was talking about if you wanted to get
Oh,
All right, so 21-14, DT with the ball against DPS. And is it safe to say that you think, and I think, well, I think it, I'm not asking if you think it, did DT outplay DPS in that half?
Absolutely. That turnover was a massive change, obviously, but the fact that DT was able to pick off, when you get turnovers with Buffalo's defense, that's not a fumble. When you can get an interception, that is, especially with a quarterback like Moon, that's a hell of a steal right there. But the question is, right now, I feel like he's got to be able to capitalize this. I hate to say it, but I feel like he needs to keep DPS at a 2-score lead. And if he's able to get at least a field goal out of this, I think
you got to think here too that DPS is not getting great coverage from his secondary. While they do have high interception, they're all slow except for Richard Johnson.
Yeah.
And you just got to think it's just not going well for him coverage wise, and so DT's able to find the open guy. And there's some speed on there between Thurman Thomas and Andre Reed and whatnot. So
I'd also say, when's the last time DPS has called one of DT's plays?
It's been since the first quarter.
Yeah. So DT calling a hell of a game right
now.
Yeah,
quick update on the Division 2 bracket for those of you wondering. Beef Juice is playing Scorpion in the King Seat game.
For the Cleveland guys, Scorpion is Trevor Buxar of the famous Buxar family.
And in the losers bracket, we have Jerry G playing Fizzbomb. The winner of that's playing Buddha Bomb. And then we also have NMU Fred and Swags playing each other in the losers bracket. So we're about halfway plus through for the Division 2 bracket, just for those of you watching at home.
DT still just piling along right now on DPS. This is, once again, another great drive for DT.
Yeah.
DPS still trying to find an answer right now.
I just think it's you just don't often see DPS get shredded like this, and it's not. But like the only time you really do see DPS get shredded is when people are back and being it, really throwing bombs, getting the RNG. But DT's not.
Right.
DT's not doing that here. DT is methodically picking him apart.
Yeah, this is just like I said, calling a great game, doing everything right. There's the first
big play,
yeah, and he needed that badly.
And it almost looked like DT had a small window there to break away, but then it just all collapsed on him.
Yeah,
this is holding him to a field goal here would be huge for DPS.
Exactly. But DPS is in score every drive mode now. I mean, he has to get a touchdown almost every drive.
And I really think that was a missed opportunity there for DT. He had running back 2 so open. DPS was in the bottom half of the field. I thought that might have been a missed touchdown right there by DT.
But if he doesn't call the play here, I think that we're seeing a touchdown.
The question is, if he gets stopped here on the goal line, do you go for it?
No, I kick the field goal. In a heartbeat, I kick the field goal.
Got to make a 2-score game, right?
Yep. And not that problem. DT going up 2 scores with another touchdown from Thurman Thomas.
So, and I think that's the key here, right? Is that DT has stopped DPS, but DPS hasn't stopped DT.
DT has scored a touchdown on every single drive. DPS has, that one drive where he threw the interception. That's it. But it resulted in another possession of DT, who, again, now he has that 2-score lead. Can DPS get an answer or get a turnover later on? That's going to be the key right there.
So you almost got to think that DPS has to get rid of the grinding a little bit on this. And, oh, wow, great return here by DPS. You got to think that he really wants to score maybe on this,
score right
maybe
here.
almost on this play. And if he can score before the end of the quarter, then he can take that free play on the kickoff.
I want to say whoever's the kick returner. Anyways, someone's an excellent for DPS. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like his right tackle is definitely an excellent there.
I do feel DPS needs to score before the end of this quarter right now, and you're going to see it probably right on this play. Got to keep the pressure on DT. Wow, still going the short route.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I do think he should probably go in the end zone here, but maybe he's just going to play methodical, play his game, and try to just get. I think DPS, and if I'm DPS, I probably think the same thing. You guys, oh wow,
scrambling.
he's so good, so good.
That's incredible.
What I was saying is, I think DPS has enough confidence in himself that he thinks he can get a stop. So he thinks he can score, maybe a minute left in this quarter and get a stop. I'm just not sure it can happen.
I don't know. I mean, the way DT's offense has been, it's just been he's called this play twice this whole game. He's pretty much guaranteed at least 3 to 5 yards on a QB scramble with QB Bills. I mean, that's with conditions just being average, and there's another call play by DT.
Oh, and finally the luck runs out. The Bruce Smith gets there. I got to say that when you see this matchup, you're used to a lot of junk in it. You're used to a lot of, back and bowl crap. Try to make this PG. But it's not happening here.
There we go. There's the bomb, and there's
JJ whip to Duncan. You don't see that ever.
I didn't realize that can actually happen in this game. What?
The horseshoe has officially been pulled out.
By Dr. DT.
Going to Hill here.
Caught one earlier. There.
Oh, he gets it. He gets the horseshoe back in there.
Proctology.
Wow, I got to tell you, the lack of luck, so something you expect is going to happen, to the luck that you don't expect is going to happen. Those two plays.
Is it the lack of the luck or lucking how he lucks out with his? I don't even know anymore. There's too much luck.
It's just crazy how what was supposed to happen didn't, and then what wasn't supposed to happen did.
It would have made more sense had he caught the JJ.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's like, what just happened? Like, that's crazy. It's crazy.
All right, here we go, guys. 28-21. The over is hit, by the way.
Oh, I know. It just hit now.
Just hit.
Yeah.
The over just hit.
I was actually looking pretty good, feeling pretty good about that. But then, that bomb. But
here we go. So basically, the story of this is now going to be: can DPS stop DT? That's it. He's just got to get a stop or get some Tecmo. Oh,
and
nice.
He finally gets that.
Gets a JJ block there.
Yep, that's a great start. That's one.
So and part of it's play calling, right? And coverage. Like right now, BB's not covered, and so he's got man.
Third and
So
long
that was so do you gamble there? Do you throw to Reed there or wide receiver 2, or do you obviously you're not throwing it to BB?
Yeah. We're behind. Something happened.
Sorry guys, something happened with the thing. We're on the wrong game. We're trying to get it back for you right here.
Yeah. We are looking.
Oh, and great defense for our DPS there to get the block.
And forcing DPS.
There we go.
Punts.
So all you missed, guys, was.
Or actually, okay. So, hear me out on this.
I don't punt here.
Do what you need. Don't listen to us.
Yeah.
Don't listen to us.
I don't.
I'm offering. Come on. Yeah, you don't punt but then you're pretty much just giving DPS the tie. Then you get the ball back. But here, I mean.
My point is this. For me, you can have the junk. I try to force it to Reed. I don't punt because I want the ball back to bomb it at the end.
He's listening to you, and it's a call play, and it's he's avoided the safety.
Oh,
all right.
And the Twitch chat actually all agreed. P-Titterai said go. Disaster said go. War Machine said easy go. Camp said yeah, go for it.
Yeah, but who
Brewdog said go.
Yeah, who the hell were these chumps? Punted.
Honestly, I don't punt because by not punting, even if he scores, you got the 3 timeouts.
I've never heard of P-Titterai. I've never heard of Disaster. I've never heard of any of these guys. They all are wrong. Absolutely all. Hey, you don't know what sarcasm is. DPS now running with Lorenzo White. This could come back to bite him in the butt.
Yeah, and how many times White's got tackled in bounds and not fumbled? Pretty wild. Although Pinkett, his first carry, gets tackled in bounds and fumbles.
Yeah, makes sense. It's like wiping before you poop. There's a great run by DPS.
Wow. All right, so what we expected to happen. You don't punt, you don't get to go for it. DPS scores, but guess what? DT has the Buffalo Bills. He's gonna have about 45 seconds left after the kickoff and return to get to either to bomb it or score.
He doesn't even need to get the touchdown. He just needs to get to midfield. I have a chance to take the lead, and not to mention, I mean, the overtime coin toss could go his way too. So this got to be a very stressful few minutes for DPS. Great comeback though.
Oh yeah, so he's definitely. I mean, so I don't know about the midfield thing here. He's got to at least get in the JJ zone, somewhere between the 20 and 35. And then he's at to see what he can do from there, unless he tries to get to the 50 from here. But
is he really going with run two? He's really going with run two on this. And
he's trying.
Great
man,
dive by
great.
Dan.
And DPS is very good at that dive. He's perfected against Icon Boxing, who's not here but plays it online and just spams running. Oh, there it is. Oh, the burn route gets it. So he's in the zone now, and he has enough time to get inside the 50.
He just needs 30 yards. And the whole playbook is open again.
Well, I mean, I know a play I would pick here, and it's a DPS special. I just don't know if DT is going to do the DPS special.
Run
no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I know.
Oh.
It's a QB sneak. You're really going to call the QB sneak dive in this situation?
I mean, to me, the DPS special is the call here. But I think maybe DPS knows that and calls that play.
Yep.
Wow.
He gets the And can he get there? And
he doesn't get the help. He doesn't get the help from the blocker.
Horseshoe. You have one job, Don Beebe. One job.
He can get one hot route here. One hot route to get in range right here.
No.
He doesn't get it. Now he has to go. Now he has to go for the end zone. So I do think that from the yardage where he is, the DPS special, the pass 3 to the running back on the time JJ is really the move that gets him in range.
The fifth option, yes.
That gets him in range.
All right, no, I don't take the sack. He's still got one more chance.
Oh, okay, one chance here. The problem here is the playbook isn't set up to give you your best option, so you're probably not throwing to Andre Reed here.
I was going to say Don Beebe.
But why isn't Thurman Thomas in a wide receiver? What are we doing? So DT calls the play and then hears me and says shit.
Here we go, shotgun.
All right, here we go. He's got a chance. He's got a chance to BB.
Or BB.
I don't know if he's in there. Is he back?
There.
He's there. Oh, the overthrow. We thought it looked good, but he got the overthrow. Wow.
Here we go. Horseshoe special.
He gets the toss.
This game sucks.
All I'm saying was why DT should not have punted when he didn't punt is because the value of getting the first down is so much greater.
Kicking it.
Oh no.
I know. I totally agree with you. In that situation, you have to go for it. Even if you give up the tying score, you get the ball back with, like you said, with a little over a minute. You have arguably the best offense in the game, one of the best offenses in the game. Yeah, totally agree. This hurt. Good start for DT, but all right.
But the problem is he's already in field goal range. I mean, I know you got Tally there to block the kick, but he's in field goal range. DPS is a fantastic field goal kicker.
He can't give up much yards. Five yards tops. He can't give up.
And now he's pass covering against Warren Moon with Bennett, which is just wild to me. Oh, that's a pick. That's a pick. Oh, doesn't get the interception. Wow.
DT finding his best defense
that
right now.
That was a P2 interception every day of the week.
Not with Warren Moon, man.
No, it doesn't matter with Warren Moon.
I understand that, but
the stats don't matter.
The horseshoe does.
Wow.
Great call from DT. He's getting the coverage every time. DPS now settling.
The fumble! Oh, he gets it! He gets the fumble! The fumble finally happens!
Oh, my God.
Wow.
This game is crazy. Are you kidding me? Now DT now, I'm curious to see. He's just got to go deep.
No, to me, if I'm DT, I play this.
Going
deep. Oh, he's got Reed.
You take it. Mr. Reed for the win.
Oh, the missed diver.
Oh, my gosh.
What is happening?
When did these teams turn into the Patriots? What the hell? This is the game of the night right now.
I gotta say, and this is what we said in the pregame, right? We said DT is gonna give DPS hell.
Oh yeah.
We said that.
If he won the toss, which he did, this matchup is giving him hell.
Oh, we got a barn burner over there with the Gats and Tim Poppy, by the way.
10 to 10, I see. 1:55 left to go. Maybe, I don't know what quarter. I think it's overtime. That was overtime, and Gats advanced.
And Gats just beat Tim Poppy in overtime. Was that one of our bets?
No.
Oh,
No,
good. Tim Poppy gave Gats all he could handle there.
It's a shame that
Jets Falcons.
it was going on probably with this at the same time at that one, because that would probably was the best. Probably could have been
And please, 4th and 7. It's not a field goal. Norwood can't make it from here.
Yeah, you're going. You're still.
You gotta
going.
go. You gotta
You're
go.
Still going. Yeah.
You're going.
There we go. It's either run 2 or pass 4.
He wouldn't go run 2, would he? No.
Oh, he's ballsy.
Oh, he's got options. Oh, no.
Cross field? Not even close.
No.
He had to scramble on that, too.
You know what? So if you're DT, you can't ask for anything more, right? You
You
lose a toss, you get a chance in overtime, and if you don't take advantage of it,
But
it's on
can-
you.
Can he do it again? No. Can he do it again?
And now,
Everybody open.
literally everybody.
Yeah. And now DPS back in field goal range. 1st and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. I don't know. The fatigue factor might set in.
Crossfield dives into the end zone.
What a game.
What a game. Really well played by DT. Honestly, you don't usually see that kind of emotion from DPS, and he knew he wanted that one.
Yeah, after
And honestly,
great comeback.
I mean,
Great
DT thoroughly outplayed him in the first half, thoroughly, and then DPS really came back
DT,
and played out of his mind in the second half.
That second half drive where DPS was able to hold him to a 3 and out and on his own goal line just was the difference maker. What a great game. Neither guy should be ashamed of what they had right there. Hell of a game by DT. Hopefully he can make his way back through the losers bracket and we can get a rematch down the line. It's going to be a battle, though.
Yeah.
It will be definitely
So
a battle.
if I'm DT, I think his mistake there in overtime was not taking the shots. You got to take the shots. I mean, he took the one. I think you almost just got to go back there and take a few of them.
I was going to say that first play he had, that diver that Andre Reed misses, was such a backbreaker. But also, I agree with that philosophy of taking shots downhill. But you also got that run 2 for him was working beautifully.
It was.
So
I mean,
he
and honestly,
went away from that.
if you notice that what brought DPS back in the game was his ability to stop that run too.
Yes.
while
that
while
dive.
using Dick Dick.
Exactly. That dive he was hitting was just flawless, absolutely flawless, and could not.
All right.
Again, they both guys played fantastically. It's a shame one had to lose, but man, oh man,
All right, so
every game now, that is the bar. The bar has been set. It's a shame we missed Poppy Gats because that one looked like it could have been awesome too. But damn, that game between these two.
Yeah.
Wow. 14-point lead. DT
all right,
had.
so quick sub updates here. We've got the MAC is up 21-0 in the third quarter on Humiliation.
I believe, was that one of our bets? I know we
No, Tecmo Bowl and Shed was.
Yeah,
You took-
that was right. I took Woodshed. Oh,
Yeah.
so I lost that one.
So Tecmo Bowl beats Woodshed 24-13 to advance to play Riddler.
Riddler.
I'll bet on that.
Riddler was 2. We already have a bet on Riddler. Riddler was over
Oh.
2.5.
No, but I was
bracket
I'll
wins.
double if you want to.
No.
So Regulator beat Uper 30-6. So I got that one too.
So I'm at least down 40 on you right
So
now.
yeah, Regulator took that plus 10 and said, I'm good. I think maybe Regulator might have come. You don't have to worry about it now. I think Regulator probably came over to us and said, I'm sober after he mopped the floor with Uper, probably, is my guess.
That's rude.
Also, Thule takes out full-time slacker 20-0.
A shutout. That's
shutout.
rare for Thule. I have no idea what that was. Oh my God. I need to take a break after that one. That was something, man. That game that wore me out.
All right, so K Molinar, guys, is going to take a break. Thank you for joining me on the mic, man. I appreciate it. You are...
Do you want a water or something? Or
I'm good.
already out?
I'm good. Thank you.
Sounds good.
So thanks for joining us, and we're actually waiting for some action here. We don't have any live action. We have one game going on. It's the MAC versus Humiliation. It's not on the stream. MAC is up 21-7 as the Rams versus the Dolphins. So basically, MAC called Rams Dolphins. Humiliation chose Dolphins. MAC is the Rams.
So
and Mac just was trying to back and beat it a little bit with Chuck Long. Jim Everett not in the game. So start of the fourth quarter, 21-7. Mac over Humiliation right now. Mac with the ball. That's our only current live D1 action. It's not on stream. So we're gonna get a live update here. Hopefully, I think from that's official. Randy Wags has beaten Flo 24-10. So it's Randy Wags versus Thule, which is gonna be great. Regulator is gonna play the winner of Mac versus Humiliation, which is almost done. We got Tecmo Bowl versus Riddler and DPS versus Gas, which is gonna be delicious.
Quarterfinals.
That's gonna be
Quarterfinals.
And if it's anything like the game we just saw, wow. Just wow.
That's nuts. Both of them but barely got by. But
And I know.
my God.
I mean, honestly, I want to watch all these games. Like, it's kind of sad that we can't. So. All right. Thanks to K Monar for coming on and calling that game. We appreciate it. We have Beef Juice next to us now. Beef Juice, you in the king seat, right, for the D2?
I am in the king seat. I know probably some people are thinking I probably should be back in D1, and you're probably right, and I probably will be next year. But I tell you what, I've had a lot of fun this year, and I played way more games than I've ever played in a Thunder Bowl. So that's been a big bonus.
You know what, man? I mean, as long as the people you're playing against aren't bent out of shape that you're playing in that division, who cares? It's fine.
And everyone's been great, and it's been nice talking to some new people, or just even people that are new to this tournament, and just seeing the joy that they're taking out of it. Even if they're not winning every game, like they see the camaraderie, they see the experience, and it's nice because I think that's how we keep people in this.
Absolutely. All right, so a quick update here. It's fourth quarter now, and the Mac is about to score again on Humiliation here to make it 28-7, seemingly here, and he does it easily. So the Mac is going to move on over Humiliation. It's going to be Mac versus Regulator. I got to say, guys, Mac is giving people trouble in this tournament. He's playing really well. Can we make sure we have Tecmo Bowl and Riddler on a TV that streams in case we need to switch to it because the games aren't close? Or are they not playing at the same time? Okay. Okay. Great. All right. So basically, so just so you guys know, coming up next, we're going to be streaming on the featured stream with the webcam. We're going to have Randy Wags versus Thule.
These are all some great matchups here now.
Yeah, we got some great matchups here. In the losers bracket, just so everyone knows, it's DT versus Tim Poppy. You got to think DT is the favorite in that one. Woodshed versus Player, which should be a good game. Woodshed, the chalky favorite on that. Flo versus Slacker, that's a coin flip game. And then we're going to have Uper versus Humiliation, I think is also probably a coin flip game as well there in the losers bracket. We got Deuce here. Deuce, say something to the viewers.
I love you, Tuna.
Deuce giving some love to Campuna. So basically, I'm excited for this match. I'm excited for all these matches actually here. It looks like Tecmo Bowl and Riddler are going to play at the same time, even though I was just told they're going to be staggered. But they are going to be on a TV that is streaming, I believe. They just don't have a webcam. So if we need to switch to that game, we will. We don't have a matchup call over there yet. I think the Brewdog Randy Wags -4 Vegas zone line on this is way high. I think it should be 3. I don't think this needs to be Vegas zone. And if you're going to Vegas zone it, make it 2.5.
Have they decided they're
So Thule won the toss. He's sitting in the P1 seat. So Thule is player 1 and it's his matchup call, which I think is definitely this should be 2.5.
Thule, I think Pat's Colt is in play here.
Oh, you missed.
Pat Seahawks.
Oh, dude, like all of them.
Noonan, why don't you show up at some tournaments sometime?
All right, guys. So we're just waiting for Thule to come up with his matchup call. Also, further down, we've got Player versus Woodshed in the losers bracket. They're also playing on a TV that's being streamed. That we're not streaming it, but they're on a streamable TV. We'll try to get updates from that down there. The Mac did beat Humiliation, so he's moved on. He's playing Regulator. That should be really interesting here. Everyone's tough, guys. They're just tough. So Beef Juice, you're waiting for your opponent, right? Like you've got the king seat. You have to wait for the losers bracket to play through.
Yeah, we've got a handful of consolations going.
Yep, great.
Okay.
So appreciate it. So we're getting updates as they come. So Beef Juice in your bracket. So basically, the people left are Swags, NMU Fred, Jerry G, Fizzbomb, Buddha Bomb, and that's it. And you already beat Scorpion.
Yeah.
So Scorpion as well. Which of those guys are you most afraid of, or you're not afraid of any of them? Obviously your game versus Scorpion wasn't close at all, and that was the king seat game. So hypothetically, Scorpion's supposed to be the best of that bunch that's left, and you disposed of him very easily. Are there any guys you're afraid of? Are you pretty confident going into this that no one's going to take you to 3 games? What do you think?
I mean, I feel very confident right now, but I will say Scorpion did beat me in group play. That's my only loss today, and he beat me 7-14 on a Jets Saints game. I was the Jets, he was Saints. He's a good player, and he will definitely be in D1 next year. And he's an 18-year-old kid from Cleveland, and he's someone to look out for if he keeps improving. I've never actually played Buddha Bomb, and I'm interested. I beat NMU Fred prior to the finals. Swags I'm not real familiar with either. So, I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm super happy where I'm at, and I'm just going to keep thank you, Noonan. I'm going to keep just having a good time and having some fun here. I mean, I've just kind of been in a nice place of zen, which I blame last year. We were on TV4, and it was the Jim Harbaugh one. And honestly, that, I think, cursed me. I can't have a Harbaugh affecting my life at all. And
makes a lot of sense.
it's really like the retrograde and Mercury of Tecmo. Or Mercury and retrograde.
All right, so we have Thule calling the Patriots versus the Seahawks, a tried and true 100% trash matchup.
Oh, he did go with my suggestion.
And Thule's super happy about it. And obviously, if you consult Brewdog's chart, it does say that the Seahawks are the better team to pick here. And that is what Randy Wags is doing. So obviously it's a little bit of preference here, but the Seahawks are better here. Brewdog, who's in the Twitch chat, can probably confirm that, but I'm almost positive his chart says that the Seahawks are the pick here, even as player 2.
And I absolutely 100% agree with anything Brewdog is suggesting, but I will say the Pats have the Seahawks in intangibles, and you can't measure that. And no matter how much math Brewdog does, the Pats are magical sometimes.
What makes them magical?
Just that this for any team to have just a guy that if he goes into excellent, I think just it changes the whole dynamic, because Pats are in low rung matchups, and you get an excellent Marv Cook. Last night we got an excellent George Adams, and it was a massive game changer. And we were playing the Seahawks, and I just think I like their overall defense isn't great, but I like being Tippett. I like using certain guys. I mean, it's Tampa Bay is not the greatest defense, but if you really like using Haddix, you can still do quite well.
Yeah, and just to answer Brewdog in the chat, Thule picked Patriots, Seahawks, and Wags chose the Seahawks. Chaz, who was here today, won a trip in his from our Thunderdome tournament, online Thunderdome tournament that I run with War Machine. Showed up here wearing the most incredible shirt, saying he was banned, which is great. We got an update coming here. We have Chiefs versus Bengals, Tecmo Bowl versus Riddler. Tecmo Bowl was player 2, so that means Riddler called the Bengals Chiefs. Tecmo Bowl chose the Chiefs in the matchup. Riddler is player 1 is the Bengals. We have Wags in front of you, and we have Woodshed versus player. Player calls the Chargers Broncos matchup, and Woodshed chooses the Broncos inexplicably. That should definitely be a Chargers pick there. So player is the Chargers is player 1, which if I'm him, I'm happier than a pig in manure getting in the Chargers as player 1 against the Broncos. All right, what else do we have going on here? I think that's pretty much it. So we're all caught up. We do miss Noonan here. Noonan used to be a mainstay here at Thunder Bowl.
It's not as loud here without him.
For those of you who are just joining us, who haven't been around, it's been a more serious Thunder Bowl. Everyone is more focused. Everyone's taking it much more seriously. For those of you who watched MTV's The Challenge, it's much like that. There's less shenanigans as they've gotten on. It's more athletic. So it's kind of like the same thing here. People are just so much more focused. You know, when Regulator's not drunk by now, then people are taking this seriously.
I mean, if he doesn't have Rico going shot for shot on a game with him, I mean, that hasn't happened yet, has it?
I don't. Well, Rico did not make the bracket, so it's not going to happen.
Well, then, see, there's half the problem. He needs a drinking buddy.
All right, so we're going to see what goes on here. Yes. So here we go. We have Thule versus Wags, Patriots versus Seahawks. Thule wins the toss in the kickoff. And Brewdog going Wags -3, which is what I actually said, isn't it there, Beef Juice?
Yeah.
I did say Wags -3 here. So I think that is the pick. Which, for those of you at home, Brewdog and I basically think the P1 side is kind of like home field advantage, if you will, when it comes to just like it is in football, which it's not in Vegas. It used to be -3. Now it's like -2.5 in the NFL in Vegas. So basically, hypothetically, that could mean, if you want to think about it logically, it could be Wags -6 because he's obviously that Thule has the home field advantage. If you want to think of it that way, but regardless, it's Wags -3 from a gambling perspective.
I mean, I'd take Thule in those points.
Yeah. We have asked Rico to go and get into some trouble tonight, so we have a good story to tell people. Because Rico is out, he is getting very drunk. He's one of the few people here that is drunk and getting drunk and actively intoxicated. So hopefully he'll provide us a good story for later.
I mean, we could get Humiliation over here if you want to have some intoxication.
Oh, is that who Chaz lost to? No, Chaz has left, unfortunately.
Oh.
All right, so we watched. This was Tecmo Bowl versus not Hank the Tank. I don't know who Tecmo Bowl played as this, but Tecmo Bowl was in this matchup earlier today and ran a lot with the Seahawks, and I think took it down by 3 points maybe. So what's gonna be interesting here is seeing Randy Wags play defense with this Seahawks personnel. Randy Wags is such a sneaky good defender and a very good ball possessor, if you will. Like, he just runs a great ball control offense. Randy Wags does out-tap Thule unless Thule has started slide tapping like everybody else. So we'll see what goes on there. And, yes, unfortunately, Hank was knocked out, obscured in the round of 32. Single elimination, was up late on Tecmo Bowl. Tecmo Bowl got a last play of the regulation. JJ got the toss in overtime and scored on his first drive.
But hats off to Hank. He had a really good tournament today.
Yeah, Hank did have a great tournament. He won his group and took down Tecmo Bowl in his group, called a perfect matchup versus Tecmo Bowl, and Tecmo Bowl just had the RNG on his side. And good job by Thule there holding Randy Wags to a field goal. You got to think this is gonna be a low-scoring game. Both these guys are ball control people. They don't really back and beat it much, if you will. I have seen Randy Wags do it, but when he has the personnel do it, the Seahawks don't really have the personnel to do that unless you're really going to force the ball to like John L. or what have you. So
right, ball control, and then this matchup with these lower tier teams, it's not going to be a ton of scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what Randy Wags can do on defense. This is what I was really interested to see: the offense of Thule versus defense of Randy Wags. Randy Wags is such a strong defender, and Thule is very creative with what he does, what he really does offensively. But Thule making an interesting decision there, throwing into coverage. I know it was one-on-one, and obviously it was a missed throw, but he's got to be careful there because it's not like he's got high PC to high reception stuff going on here. And Thule trying to out-juke Wags there a little bit with Mark Wilson, and it's nothing doing it there. And you got, oh man, great job by Wags to avoid the defender there and stop Thule. You got to think Thule's going to punt here. And like I said before, I was hoping to see the defense of Wags versus offensive Thule, and Wags has won that first battle. All right, so we got condition check here, quarter 2. We have Nate behind me, the tournament director, who is stepping down. He unfortunately got knocked out in the round of 32 by Slacker. So he was one and done here in the bracket, which is honestly, it's only the second time I think Nate has been knocked out in the round of 32. He usually makes it like at least to the Elite 8, to be honest. So unfortunately, bad showing by Nate. Definitely a bad showing by me, which we're not going to talk about. I am up $40 on K Molnar in our bets. We have one outstanding bet left of the over-under wins for Riddler in the bracket. It was over-under 4.5. He chose over. I chose under. So I basically just need Riddler to lose twice, and I win that bet. I'm $60 richer, which will make War Machine very proud.
Now, is that a good FanDuel same-game parlay? Or
No, we didn't parlay. I tried to get him to do more action, but he wasn't interested. He only wanted a 3. He didn't want 2 in case we broke even because he wanted to break some bread. So. And we're not going to tell anybody in Wisconsin that we're doing this because gambling is not legal. Oh. Although we're announcing it to all the millions of viewers of Tundra 10.
This is being broadcast in international waters.
Yeah, we basically have a casino license up in here for the day. Nice job by Thule forcing the punt by Randy Wags. All right, score update. It looks like we have Tecmo Bowl versus Riddler 7-7. And it looks like Riddler is kicking a field goal to try to take the lead here. He's deep in Tecmo Bowl's end there. We don't know what's going on with Flow versus Slacker down the end. We also don't know what's going on with Woodshed versus Player. We have Poppy flipping to play DT. And that'll be come up here. So we'll try to give you all these updates. Back to the game at hand here. A nice diving stop there to force 4th and 2. Interesting go here by Thule. It's almost better to punt. It's not like Wag's offense is barn burning you a little bit.
I mean, he has to be confident that he can, at the very least, hold him to a field goal. If he doesn't get this 4th down.
And gets the stop there by the drones. And that's why I said he shouldn't go for that. His defense is like. So Flo is playing. Flo is playing Slacker. Flo is the Vikings. Slacker is the Bucks. And Bucks are up 7-0. So Slacker's up 7-0. That's player 2. So Flo called the matchup. Slacker chose the Bucks. Slacker's up. And now we're going to have Regulator versus Mac going on as well. Which will be really interesting to see what happens down there. That, unfortunately, is not on a streamable TV. So we'll just have to give you updates on that one. And I missed what was happening here as I was trying to get updates. But it looks like Randy Wag scored a touchdown there. But see, and that was the danger of Thule giving him the short field, especially with the weak offense that these teams have. You just got to want to make them earn everything instead of that. The only saving grace here potentially is that now Thule has a chance to maybe score here before the half.
Now, who gets the ball in the second half?
I believe Thule won the toss and kicked off, so Thule does have a chance to double dip here.
Okay.
And Thule trying to get in the JJ zone here. And now Thule is going to probably take the 2 shots here. He's trying to throw to Marv Cook against Hunter, not locked, and intercepted. That was interesting. So Wags was wiggling. It didn't look like Wags was locked, but somehow Wags still got the interception there in the CC. Now Wags with a chance to pile on even further. Kane good. He's got Craig. It's going to be a back and B maybe to Kane here. And Wags can really just put some distance here between him and Thule.
He can go into halftime 17-0. I don't with the Patriots. I don't know how Thule comes back from that.
Yeah, I would agree. I would say that if somehow Wags scores here a touchdown here, it's going to be pretty insurmountable for Thule to come back in this game without some serious Tecmo junk. And 1 second left here, so I mean, obviously Wags or Thule could pick Wags' play. Let's see if he did. He did not pick it. Ooh, Thule rushing. Interesting tactic. Here we go. Throwing to Jones. Oh, boy. Here we go. Is Agnew going to get there in time? Is he going to beat the defenders? Here we go. Back in. Oh, whoa. Oh, he gets it.
Touchdown.
And that's why people tell you not to blitz, guys, because that happens.
dagger.
You can blitz if you've got like a bird, a guy 50 RP, whatever, where you can get back. But if you blitz, it's tough to get back. So you get it's a minefield.
Obviously just trying to avoid some sort of a JJ in the end zone, but that definitely hurt.
All right, so basically we've got a promise on Discord. For those of you not on our Discord, please ask someone for a link. We'll try to post a link. Come join us on our Discord. We have a whole Tecmo Super Bowl Discord. We've got like 15,000 people or 1,500 people on it. We have multiple leagues, any kind of league you want, tournaments, whatnot, whatever. Frozen Sith, also known as Tecmo Psycho, blast from the past here. He doesn't play his own, I think, offline tournament or league, but doesn't play in the online community anymore. He was one of the best. Has just told Regulator verbatim on Discord, if Regulator wins this year, Tecmo Psycho is joining Tundra Bowl 11 next year. Big words there by Tecmo Psycho.
Bring the votes with you too, then.
Woodshed is up 21-10 against Player, it looks like. It's 7-7 Flover Slacker, according to the chat here. And then that's pretty much all we have here for updates, as you can see in the chat. Just so you guys know, good JJ there by Thule. If this game gets further out of hand, we'll probably switch to a more competitive matchup. No offense to anyone, but we just need want to try to give you guys the best action there is.
Thule using Mark Wilson does wear a Steve Grogan jersey while he plays. Kind of a duality there.
Just to answer AC Slater, actually, in our Discord, just going to tell you guys, we had 52 players in D1 this year, and 32 of them made the bracket. And we have 14-10 Tecmo Bowl over Riddler with 129 left in the third.
Now, real quick, Flo called a Minnesota-Tampa Bay matchup. Do you think that was done just because he's dressed as Vinny Testaverde in a
No,
suit?
I got to tell you.
And he was just kind of playing with his head.
Oh, and Thule trying to make a game of it. Scores there on a hard-nosed run play with John Stevens. So it's 17-7, or going to be 17-7. I'm not going to – honestly, I think that if Thule gets a stop here, he still has a chance, so we're going to stay in this game. And I think Thule can get a stop. Thule has shown in this game he can stop Randy Wag's offense. You just, obviously some things have just happened recently. So I would say that Flo definitely has unhealthy attachment to the creamsicles today because of how he looks.
Yeah. I think he kind of puts some intimidation factor on some people, though, hoping that if he calls it a Tampa Bay matchup, they won't let him have Tampa Bay.
Yeah. Just to answer Noonan, in the Twitch chat, Sammy Smith and Nostradamus were present. Sammy Smith was also present last night. Nostradamus was present today. Nostradamus got knocked out pretty quickly in the round of 32.
Nostradamus lost to Nate, right?
Did you beat Nostradamus? Yeah, so, wait.
Oh, he beat him in group.
Tim Poppy beat Nostradamus here to knock him out in the round of 32.
I do say
that was one of the upsets that I was talking about with Molnar earlier in the evening.
Props to Retro Nathan getting his revenge match after losing to him in Tom Zach Bowl a month ago. So.
All right, so we've got DT versus Poppy. It's Cowboys, Cardinals. DT called it. Poppy chose the Cardinals. It's early in the first, and DT won the toss and kicked off. So we'll keep you updated there. It's 0-0 with 4 minutes left. And as we get further updates, we'll let you know. All right, Flo up 10-7 on Slacker with 2:14 left in the third. I actually, and Brewdog can answer this, I think the max amount of taps you can have is 32 because of the frames. There's only 32 you can actually tap, for what it's worth. And Brewdog can correct me. I know Just Now was being funny, but just figured to get the information out of there. And Slacker blocked a field goal for against Flo to keep it a 3-point game. Interesting. Player 121XK down 21-17 against Woodshed with just about 4.5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. As you can see, Randy Wags moving the ball down the field against Thule. So Thule needs a turnover. Thule needs a whole new field goal to stay in this game. I would say
Thule needs to call a better matchup.
I would say if Wags scores a touchdown here, this is a GG. And gets what he needs. A Ray Agnew CC interception on literally Craig to Kane. Wow. Randy Wags getting way too confident in that PC to reception combo and gets CC intercepted by Agnew. And Thule, just what the doctor ordered now, back in this game. Randy Wags does not make mistakes like that usually, so Thule's got to be thinking his lucky stars that he did. And then overthrows it, but no interception there, so no harm, no foul.
Tecmo Bowl up 28-10 on the Riddler.
Tecmo Bowl destroying Riddler in the fourth quarter, 28-10. Just under 4 minutes left there. So it looks like Tecmo Bowl is going to move on, and Riddler is going to try to win me my extra $20 here from K. Molnar in our betting. But Riddler has a chance in the losers bracket.
Go here.
And John Stevens flying here for Thule, going to score a touchdown seemingly. Oh, gets caught from behind. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Wow. And you just got, I mean, honestly, it looked like he was going
That's
easily
all
there.
Fault. That's all Hoff's fault.
It looked like it was going fine. And then all of a sudden, the Drones just caught up and he tackled him. And, you just got to think, oh, man, he should have gone out of bounds. But you thought he had it, right? Like, you didn't even think, like, I thought he was going to get it.
Cart before the horse, man.
Wow. And just like that, this game is back out of hand for Thule. Now it's looking really bleak. Still 0-0 DT versus Tim Pop. Oh, DT just scored at the end of the first quarter against Tim Poppy. He's up 7-0 Cowboys over the Cardinals, I think. I think that's what I said it was.
Correct.
And, Cardinals and Riddler still getting destroyed by Tecmo Bowl. I don't have any other updates for you. Oh, Regulator is down 7-0 to Mac at the start of the second quarter. Mac playing out of his mind. Mac, who had an up-and-down group today, then comes into the bracket and just starts beating up on people.
Fortunately, Reg Mac is not on a stream right now, I don't think. Is it?
Regulator and Mac are not on a TV. We can stream. Sorry, guys. All we're going to be able to do is give you updates, and we cannot actually show you the gameplay.
Our on-the-field correspondent is giving us very good updates, though, and props to him. That fumble aside, Thule, if he had scored there, you got 14-17 with a full quarter of play. I mean,
yeah, that fumble changed the landscape of this game. You'd think that with that interception, he's off to the races. You think he's going to score a touchdown. That it was kind of Thule's game to get back into it. We get a defensive stop, potentially holding the field goal, and has a last second to maybe win by 1 point, But now it's looking super bleak here for Thule. Doesn't look like he has much of a chance here, although throwing it to Chadwick. Oh, and misses the JJ whip, and then diving catch by Chadwick, and this game's over.
GG.
Randy Wags is going to take Thule down this, and also Tecmo Bowl takes down Riddler 28-10. Tecmo Bowl moves on. Riddler goes to the losers bracket.
Oh,
All right, guys, we're going to try to get a more competitive game here for you. It looks like we're going to be putting DT versus Poppy on if we can here. Or we're going to do player. It looks like player came back. Oh, did player come back versus Woodshed? No, it looks like it's over. Player comes back versus Woodshed and wins
24-21.
24-21. Chargers over Broncos. I just still don't understand how Which I could take Broncos in that matchup. The Chargers are the pick. Crazy to me.
I hate the Broncos, so I'm.
Oh, it looks like players
Incredibly
scored a touchdown at the end of the game to win that. So, all right, just gonna go over while we're watching at the end of this one. Go over some losers bracket matchups here. So basically, we're gonna have Riddler versus the winner of Uper versus Humiliation. We're gonna have player lost. It looks like player won. Oh, player beat which of the loser. So player is gonna play the loser of Regulator versus Mac. We have Flo and Slacker playing, as we said. Regulator scored a touchdown with 1:15 left in the second, so it's 7-7.
I assume we'll do DT Tim Poppy until we get this DPS Gats game on, which will probably be
and just so you guys know,
over.
DT is now up 14-0 on Tim Poppy with a 1:45 left. 1:45 left in the first half. And it's official here. We got Rennie Wags beating Thule 24-7.
Dave Craig with 244 passing.
All right, there we go. We finally switched. We got DT and Tim Poppy on the screen now. 50 seconds left in the first half. Tim Poppy trying to score some points here before halftime.
Yep.
And we're going to have, not that you guys want to see more DPS, maybe you do, but we got to show it to you. We're going to have DPS versus Gats on the featured screen with the webcam. Should be a great game. Gats has been over here for about 45 minutes getting reps in versus anyone who would play him to try to practice for this game. Gats, uber focused. DPS, uber focused. And you got to think that maybe DPS got over that hump of what he was doing against DT. He's had a tough go. Maybe his head wasn't in it. You got to think maybe that woke him up a little bit from his fog. And now he's going to have his hands full with the rejuvenated Joey Gats here.
No, I haven't actually seen Gats play today. Has he been in the zone, or how's he looking?
Gats honestly could have easily lost to Tim Poppy in overtime. So,
you basically have to be impeccable if you're going to.
So it looks like Gats has won the coin toss versus DPS and is calling the matchup.
Rumor has it might be Washington Pitt.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be
Gats is going through the Steelers playbook right now.
So Gats calls Steelers Redskins, and surprisingly, DPS takes the Redskins. But I will say Gats is very good with the Steelers. All right, so basically we're getting some inside info here from Nas sitting in front of me. Gats and DPS have been talking smack to each other, basically. They've been going back and forth. And, basically, here we go. So War Machine is also updating us in the chat. DPS and Gats were going back and forth on Discord regularly for a week, talking smack about this matchup. And basically, DPS said he would call the Redskins if Gats called Pitt versus Washington. So basically, they're doing this to settle a grudge match from Discord, for what it's worth. If you're not part of our Discord community, nice JJ there by DT to Novacek. If you're not part of our Discord community, we'll get you a link. We want you there. Come join us. We've got leagues galore, online tournaments, and whatnot.
This is like WWE level stuff here with
and yeah, and DT unfortunately is putting the hurt here to Tim Poppy. And we're going to probably be switching off of this as soon as we have Gats and DPS set up.
lineup is War Machine, Noonan, Psycho. Is this what you're looking for?
So it looks like there's a disconnect here between DPS and Gats about what was promised in the Discord chat about this matchup. So we have to go to the tape here. So what War has said in the chat is that Gats guaranteed a win if he won the toss. Mac is beating Regulator towards the end of the third quarter here, 10-7. And honestly, Regulator has to be really surprised that he's not making easier work of Mac. Oh, and then Regulator scores a touchdown at the end of the third to go 14-10, just like that. Unfortunately, Chaz, in the Twitch chat, Nas was knocked out in the round of 32.
Did I see an excellent
by the Mac?
Was that an excellent Rosenbach I saw? Oh, Wolfley. Wolfley was
all right.
excellent.
So these guys are going at it. Now you got Hank being in the peanut gallery here, basically calling DPS a liar. So we're going to figure this out once and for all. But, guys, this is getting emotional here. People are like using their bravado to try to win Tundra Bowl.
We need to have some monologues for this.
Yeah, so basically we got Hank, Joey. Oh, big fumble here, and this game's getting way out of hand here for Tim Poppy versus DT. Now about to go down, maybe 24-0. We got Hank, who is Joey Getz' advocate, much like Paul Heyman in WWE, is saying that Getz needs this to go a certain way. I quote, "He's being a big baby about it."
Might be Hank that said that.
All right, they're still looking up. They're trying to look for the receipts. I mean, if it's score correction and not a field goal for Mac, so it's basically 14-14 Regulator Mac at the end of the third. We're getting some conflicting info over here, and honestly, I just don't understand why these guys are just flipping a coin and calling a matchup like a normal, like normal people. That's what I would do personally. If we have to make an official ruling here, we will, but we hope these guys could be adults maybe and figure this out on their own. We got Nas sitting in front of me basically rolling his eyes more than I think Nas has ever rolled his eyes in his life. And unfortunately, we have an uncompetitive game for you on screen, although somehow Poppy got the ball back. Sorry, I was not paying attention. So he's trying to make a game of this. He's got Wolfley and excellent and trying to make some moves here. And I don't think Poppy has a chance in this, but he's still trying to make a game of it. Well, we're gonna bring Nas back here on mic. He's gonna actually give us a full play-by-play of what goes on here. So
Yes.
Nas, come sit on the mic here with me real quick, and just go over exactly what happened here while we're watching this Poppy DT game unfold. We still have DPS and Gats looking for receipts. We're waiting for a featured game between two heavyweights. All right, Nas, you just gotta get real close here. Tell us what happened, start to finish, for all the viewers at home.
So to my knowledge, DPS and Gats were talking about this Washington-Pittsburgh matchup, and Gats is assuming that no matter what, if they met, that Gats would be P1 Steelers and DPS would be P2 Redskins. They have not done a coin toss, and now they're looking back at chats to try to see what was really decided, but there has not been a coin toss yet. Drama at Tundra.
Lots going on here. Honestly, guys, I'm not going to lie to those watching at home. I really feel like people should just flip a coin and play the real way. But, I mean, grudges are grudges, and it is double elim, so. Unfortunately, our Twitch, I don't know if our Twitch is letting us post the link or not. It's not in my chat I see, but no, the link I posted it, but I think it's working. I just don't think it's showing up on your feed. That's all. Yeah, I posted it if you want to look. All right, so we still have DT first popping the screen. We still have Gats and DPS looking at their oh, thank you, Camp. I just didn't see it, I think.
Playing some phone tag here.
Anyway, we have guys playing some phone tag according to Nas. We do have Regulator versus Mac over there. They just fist bumped. I don't know what's happening. And DT still trying. Oh, DT has the ball back. So, yeah, that game's over. So, congratulations to DT on moving on in the losers bracket. Here, spirited run by Tim Boppy, almost taking out Gats in overtime there. So, and it looks like Regulator has taken down the Mac. Bears versus Bengals. Regulator calls the matchup. Mac chose Bengals, and Regulator beats Mac 21-14. Wow. So Regulator moving on. Regulator's next opponent is going to be, who's his next? Oh, it's going to be Randy Wags. That should be a juicy matchup. Can't wait to watch that. Nas, what are you most excited to see here with the remaining opponents? Like, I mean, obviously some heavyweights like you and Shield are out of it. But, I mean, if this goes chalky here, even if DPS or Gats wins, you got to think whichever one of them versus Tecmo Bowl and Regulator versus Randy Wags is pretty good consolation here for a Final Four.
Yeah, look at the four left. I mean, almost the top 4 seeds, right? So, I mean, this is going to be a really great finish here. Looking forward to see what happens with DPS Gats. They still look like they're comparing phones.
Yeah, so I think maybe people are deleting messages. They are, maybe I don't know what's going on here, but this is basically bravado versus winning a tournament. And I guess, I mean, those of you watching at home, what would you do? Like, would you go with bravado, or would you go with I want to win? So yeah, I would say in this final 8, the people that should probably be there that aren't because they lost early are probably. We'll say Shield, we'll say Nas. Retro Nate usually gets in there, although he's not considered one of the top tier guys. He always does well in his own tournament. Those are guys, probably regular guys you would think would make it further there that probably would have made it a tiny bit stronger, although hats off to Mac to playing really well, almost taking out Regulator after taking out Humiliation, after taking out Nas. And what happened in that game, Nas, with Mac? Like, I mean, so obviously you have Mac's number usually in HSTL in an online league, so how did he take you out in this tournament?
So Green Bay Cleveland call. He won the toss. Lots of throws to Sharp. Cleveland had no answer, and 2 overthrow P2 picks with Browns was the difference. Ended up losing by 7. But Mac's a great player. Obviously, with his continued run, hopefully he has some noise and continues making some noise in the losers bracket.
Makes a lot of sense here. So now we got Tecmo Psycho going on record that he wants this matchup. We still don't know what's happening here. I think we're going to bring DPS in here. Maybe, maybe not. We're trying to bring DPS in here. He's kissing his girlfriend. DPS, why don't you just come give us a quick play-by-play of what's happening here? The viewers at home, we have about 60 people watching live. Why is this not started yet? What's going on?
Gats thought we agreed to let him be the coin toss winner, and he could choose the matchup, and I would take the team. Not what happened. What actually happened is that we agreed that we would call that matchup if we played, but then what I said was that I will call that matchup if it matters to me. Usually I call that in my Final Four. I said, but if it's there, I will do it. I said, but no promises, whatever is best for me. But what we said is, if you want to call that, I'll take Washington P2. And he said, you promise? I said, yeah, because I would, and I do, and I still would. He feels like I went back on it, so then he decided he's going to go back on his matchup call. He called Philly and Minnesota, and I will be the Eagles.
So there you had it. If you guys didn't understand, basically there was a miscommunication. Gats basically thought that DPS was going to let him win the toss, and then basically Gats was going to call Bit Washington because they were talking at length about what that matchup entails, and DPS wants to be Washington as P2. Now Gats is angry that he went back on it. I think Gats actually did win the toss. So now
Called something different.
Did he call?
We called Philly, Minnesota.
Yeah, so actually Gats called my favorite matchup that I should have called today, and I'm kind of regretful I didn't. Vikings-Eagles, this is my go-to matchup to bait people into taking the Eagles So, because honestly, for those of you who don't know, the Eagles can be, or the Vikings can beat anyone on the ROM. Now, do I think they're best equipped to be, like, would I pick them over like the 49ers, Oilers, whatever? No, I would not. However, the Eagles can absolutely take down the Eagles. The Vikings can take down the Eagles for sure. So, this is going to be. I actually played this in a warm-up game versus Tecmo Bowl on Friday, and honestly, if it wasn't for some Tecmo luck, I would have won. So.
Who's been changing the points?
So it's going to be it's going to be Vikings as the helmet for player 1, and Eagles as player 2. So basically, just to clarify everything now, after all of those shenanigans, Gats won the toss. He is called Vikings Eagles, and DPS is taking the Eagles. And so Gats is going to be player 1 as Vikings, and DPS is going to be player 2 as Eagles.
It's P1 Minnesota and P2 Philly.
Crazy. So Nas, you're a gambling man. You want to throw some money around on this game?
Yeah, we can throw some money around on it. What kind of odds are we talking?
So do you want to go spread? Obviously, I don't think we can go winner. Well, first of all, do you feel strongly one way or the other who's going to win?
DPS with P2 Philly. I'll take DPS. And
so you think he's going to win?
Up. Yeah, I think he's going to win.
So what do you think? I would also take DPS just because there's no way I'm not going to take him. So what do you want to do for a line before we get started here? And then we'll do that, and we'll do like
say DPS by field goal.
So you're taking DPS -3?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so it's basically DPS winning.
-2.5.
Yeah, -2.5. I'll take. You want to go 20? I'll take Gats.
Fair enough.
All right. So I got Gats for 20, basically +2.5. Which I don't really see a universe in Tecmo where that doesn't actually work. So we probably should put it in the Vegas zone to make it made it 3.5. But whatever. So it's basically just betting DPS versus Gats. To be fair, just so everyone knows here, the two people I've probably seen at best ever with QB Eagles live were Gats and Regulator. And I've watched those guys play each other a lot at it. I'm sure you're probably good at that. I just haven't really seen it. But I've seen a lot of Gats and Regulator as QB Eagles. I'm going to tell you guys, it's scary. It's scary. So, I think DPS probably went smart here. Although DPS, why don't you tell us what happened in the Tundra teaser when DPS had QB Eagles versus you as we're watching this game?
Yeah, so DPS was just P2 in the Tundra teaser against me. I think we're going to expect to see DPS try to control the clock with Eagles if he gets the opportunity to try to double dip for the second half. We'll see. He had some success with it. He also had some failures with it, so it'll be interesting to see.
So a struggle people have with QB Eagles is that they just don't know how to play with him, and it's tough to play with him properly, right? And so some people get too cute and run around. Like I remember I seen Disaster Master had QB Eagles in HSTL and fumbled a lot because he just juking with him was too fun. And we got a big 4th and 1 here. No hesitation for Gats going for us with the Vikings. DPS had won the toss and kicked off, obviously. So 4th and 1 here early, and this could be a huge play in this game already if Gats does not convert this. Do you go here, Nas, or do you kick it?
It's early. Gats is probably trying to send a message here, but if you miss this is giving DPS a big advantage early on.
I'm going to agree with Nathan Mertz on Facebook and say that if you go, oh, wow, that's rough. Smothered there, is that if you bet against DPS at this point, it's bad news bears. I shouldn't have done it, but it was just, to break some bread here with Nas. Oh, what a play by Gats. DPS making an uncharacteristic play. He probably didn't think that Browner could get back there and thought that the 69 PS of I think it's 63 or 69 of QB Eagles was enough, but it wasn't. And Gats, no harm, no foul on that failed 4th down attempt. What a play by Gats with Joey Browner. And I think what I love here, and Nas, you can comment what you think, is I just love watching two heavyweights play each other because the level of Tecmo you watch, it's just palpable, how good these guys are and what a high level of Tecmo they play.
Well, where's the weaknesses? what's the weakness between these two guys? Both of them arguably greatest of all time, right? Big matchup here in the final. Looks like what, Elite Eight?
It's Elite Eight.
Elite Eight matchup. So no negatives for either of these guys.
Yeah, I would say there's probably no weaknesses here. I would say maybe if you would, like the quote-unquote weakness of Gats could be the fact that he just doesn't tap as high because he doesn't slide tap like the rest of the Tecmo community. But I will say Gats is much better on the D-pad than DPS when it comes to jukes.
For sure, and I just feel like this play looks like I just feel that AC Carter, Anthony Carter connection is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, I got to say that, I mean, I got Tecmo Bowl standing to my right here after he dismantled Riddler and diving touchdown for Joey Gats. Tecmo Bowl, does that look familiar to you for what happened yesterday afternoon when we were playing each other? I mean, so I'm just having some fun with Tecmo Bowl, who's already in, by the way, the Final Four here, playing the winner of this game, so watching this game intently. We have Uper and Humiliation in the losers bracket, tied 7-7 at the start of the second half. Just to give you a quick update there. Looks like we also have Player versus the Mac as well, going to be playing as well. They haven't started yet there, so. And this is a struggle you have here, so like this is why I think Minnesota can hang, is you got the back and B ability of Wilson and Carter. You don't really have anyone on the Philly defense that can stop it, per se. And you also have and obviously the Philly offense, like if you're not running with Eagles, you're not really running very well. If there's anyone more equipped to run with 38 MS, it's DPS. He obviously has shown in leagues, and like I know you play with him a lot more than I do, but every time I see him play online, that he can move the ball at will with 38 MS running back. So it's kind of a matter of, is DPS gonna get in his own way here? But I mean, honestly, the school of thought, Nas, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that if you have QB Eagles, you should score every single drive.
You should definitely score every single drive. The interesting part about 38 MS is you're not always playing against Minnesota's defense either. So Minnesota's defense with all the drones and the speed back there, it's going to be a little bit of a tough sledding here for DPS if he can't move the ball with Eagles.
Plus, as you can see there, Joey Browner makes a difference, and if he gets in position, he can intercept the ball. So obviously it was a mistake there by DPS. He's probably kicking himself, but ultimately he was playing with house money at that point, and it's not like DPS had a drive where he drove all the way down the field and then threw a pick. He was playing with house money. He just didn't take advantage of an opportunity that was afforded to him. You guys can't see it because it looks like Gats is a little to the right on the camera, but he is doing his patented sitting on his feet and kind of sitting on the chair and not necessarily sitting on the chair. So he's kind of crouching. QB Eagles in bad, in my opinion, isn't as big of a factor as one might think. It actually, 50 MS is still fast, and it actually makes his passing speed a little bit more palpable or a little bit better for back and B if you really want to go that route on end of half JJ or something. So DPS is now pounding the rock here a little bit and doing some ball control. I think he's probably, it looks like this to you, Nas, too, right? That he is basically running out the whole half here, trying to score at the end of the half. And he's kind of doing what you talked about earlier, where he's just trying to run the whole clock down and doing the whole quarter offense at this point.
There's no doubt, but he's getting close, right? 32-yard line with almost 3 minutes left. It's going to be interesting to see how much of this clock he can run down.
And smart move there by DPS, too, getting out of bounds. Biggest mistake people make, staying about too much. Quarterbacks ball control rate is only 44. It doesn't change, and I don't think, Bruak, correct me if I'm wrong, in the Twitch chat, I'm pretty sure it says 44 regardless, no matter what their state is or their condition is. I could be wrong with that, but I know it starts at 44, at least for all of them. And doing the right move there, DPS, where he's just kind of waiting for Gats to commit, maybe down towards one of the receivers so he can just kind of run there. Oh, and Millard comes out of nowhere and sacks DPS there. Now,
that's big.
This is a huge 3rd and 9 because now he needs to get this to still run more time. And honestly, I don't even know with the timeouts that Gats had. Oh, wow. I thought that might have been another pick. And great D by Gats to hold DPS here to a field goal. That's a huge win for Gats here.
Gats punishing his controller right now. Tapping it on his knee.
This is a big matchup for both these guys because DPS has all the accolades from people. They're telling him, oh, he's the best there is. maybe the best there ever was. And, and he's definitely the best there is right now. And you've got Gak, who was in that position a few years ago, coming back onto the scene again and kind of show that he, he's still here. Like, he's still a player here. Like, he can still hold his own. And so it's almost like you have the guy who succeeded Gats now playing Gats, and it's almost like big brother, little brother, and so on and so forth.
DPS playing aggressive, hoping to get the ball back here.
Which could be a big mistake depending on what happens on this play. Oh, and wide open. Not good. Not good there for
and he's going to get the slowdown.
Oh, and they got the auto. So how'd you know that was coming there, Nas?
So it was based on the position there. He got the JJ catch there, and with that particular position, it looked like the RNG of the game was just kind of running that guy backwards. So the slowdown and an extra 20, 30 yards for Gats.
What's got him in the field goal range?
Absolutely.
And so Gats is actually set down now for this field goal. I don't know, and he's leaning close. He's like, I think he likes to see.
Gats' nose is on the TV.
Yeah, he wants to see where the pixel is, and he worked. It was a perfect kick, so he does that maybe to see better. I'm not sure, but Nellyville saying in the Twitch chat that you're one of the best passers there are, Nas. So congrats to you there. But Nellyville thinks you're one of the best passers there is, which I agree. I think you're an assassin.
Appreciate that. Didn't help me today, but appreciate that.
Hugh Millen up 10-7 on Uper at the start of the fourth quarter. Thanks for the update over there, Beef Juice. Uper has the ball though with 4.5 minutes left, down 10-7. All right, so getting that field goal was huge. It's going to make this an even game here. So, oh boy, this is dicey. This is a big drive for DPS. If DPS doesn't score here, he's in a lot of trouble. So in your mind, Nas, big run here for Drummond. I don't. Did Gats get popcorned out of there, or
that looked like a tap off to me? Looked like an ISO tap off that the drones didn't help out at all.
So Brewdog said he suggested this match. I already said it on record. I told everyone who listened that I love this match, and I think it's a sneaky match that more people should call because it's much closer than people think it is, especially when Whiskey Wade isn't too drunk. Oh, and he had the running back wide open there. It looked like Gats was going to maybe get back there, but this is a very pivotal drive here for DPS. He has to score on this drive. Oh, what is he doing? Trying to I see what he was doing there.
Well done.
Yeah, so basically DPS trying to buy himself some time, get some more space, but he actually ran to the closer side of the field where there were more drones. I almost thought he was better off going after Gats, trying to tap off against him before the drones got there. Oh, nice job. And Kobolkin did say it best. I agree. Titan of now and Titan of yesteryear reawakening. That's quite the line there. We definitely have some really skillful Tecmo players in the playing very good Tecmo in the community right now, for sure. Two of them sitting next to me between Tecmo Bowl and Nas. Two of them sitting in front of me with Gats and yes.
Oh, what a play. What a run.
What a run by DPS to score a touchdown there, and we're all tied up here. And you got to think at this point now that, so obviously this Minnesota offense is less grind, especially against someone who out-taps you, and more taking your shots, right? So basically Gats is going to have to take a shot, hope it works, and then that just gives DPS the ball. So it's almost like they're playing for overtime at this point, right? Like I just don't see another solution here unless Gats doesn't score here. But assuming if Gats scores, however quickly he does score, this is basically going to be whoever gets the coin flip in overtime unless Tecmo happens. We have Mac versus player, and it's 7-7. Wherever they are, I don't know what the quarter is or what the matchup is, but 7-7 Mac versus player in the losers bracket.
Brewdog with the interesting comment there. Gats might onside after he scores. That's for obviously clock purposes.
And that makes a lot of sense because if you think about it, you could only have. I mean, you got the 3 timeouts, and you only have so many yards to get it. Where DPS has to be really ballsy, right, to go out of bounds or right. Really try to bleed that. Oh, gets the burner. Gets the
nice
burner
play
to Carter. I just don't see like when you get out tapped. I just don't see a universe in where you don't score by taking a shot. And Getz is going to score quick here. He's going to put the pressure, or he's trying to score quick. I'm sorry, pardon me. Which he's going to get right here.
There it is.
So the point is this, right? Is I don't see how you grind with the Vikings if you don't out tap the person you're playing. Like it's all shot based. It's all back and B. I definitely think the Vikings are much more effective as player one. Like I would never. I think it's almost tough to take the Vikings as player two against the Eagles as player one because you just don't have the benefit of the player P1 side with the throwing. So the pressure now is going to be on DPS to.
How much of this clock can he burn? That's the question.
Can he burn the whole game?
Yeah.
It's basically it's
Right.
5 minutes of game time plus.
I mean, you give Getz 1 minute here, and you got to figure he's going to AC.
100%. You got to expect he's going to be doing a lot of running here, but even then, it's just like if he gets 10 yards at a time, he's going to score too quickly, assuming he scores. And going out of bounds, which I know is a smart move here, because of fumbles and whatever. Going out of bounds here is also tough because it just stops the clock. Like I don't see how DPS can run 5 minutes of clock off in 50 yards. Do you?
Not looking like it now. No, he moved the ball those 30, 40 yards there with ease, and so I don't think he has enough room to burn the entire quarter.
Yeah, if I'm actually DPS at this point, I think I agree with what Brewdog is saying in the chat, the Twitch chat. If you guys don't know where that is, it's twitch.tv/Thunderbolt. Come join us over there. If you're watching elsewhere, that's where most of the chat action is going on here. If you're DPS, it's almost like you want to score quickly here and force Getz to take his shot early to give you a shot to tie it potentially.
Yeah, Gat's scores so far in this game have been of the long variety. He hasn't had a prolonged drive, so it'll be interesting to see if he can do that.
Oh, and
There's
the
a
tap off with Drummond, and just what the doctor ordered here for DPS. Oh. Caught from behind there, but DPS is going to score quick enough here where it's going to force Getz now to do some clock management on his own. And you got to think, like, potentially, and gets a drone help there. You got to think potentially now with Getz. I'm going to call it now, unless he back and B's immediately, which I just don't see him potentially doing. It doesn't make game sense to do that right away. I almost see Getz at this point potentially having a big pivotal fourth down on this drive that he has got to convert. Because I mean, if you try to grind here with the Vikings, you're just in a lot of trouble. You're going to be a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I think if Gatz grinds with the Vikings, I think the tap advantage that DPS has is going to show itself. So it's going to be interesting to see how quickly Gatz can move the ball here.
We'll see what the conditions are like in the fourth quarter here as well. Wilson and Good does help.
Carter and Good as well.
Yeah, so you got 50 PS, 50 PC, 19 MS. Carter, 63 MS, 81 reception. So here we go. Carter might be actually 69. I don't know. I think he's 63, 75. No, he's 56, 75.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's 63 anyway. I was right the first time.
Yep.
Steve Jordan also good according to camp. I didn't see that. I was too busy salivating over the AC connection. DT up 14-0 on Thule. Oh, wow.
Picked.
And Gatz
Joyner.
making a big mistake there. Joyner must have gotten lost in the shuffle.
Look at the clock, though, here. This is going to be interesting to see how much of the 2.5 he can burn with these 22 yards he has to go.
He's going to run around all over the place. And basically, if I'm – oh, no.
Gatz is trying to give it to him, which I can't blame him.
Wow. So now he's going to have to burn – I mean, I don't know if I understand that now because it's just like you're kind of playing with fire. Just score the ball. And I get it. But it's like
Stuff
you're risking
like that
fumble.
happens,
It's just like he's got the timeout. So you burn the timeout, so what? Like that's what I don't understand. Plus fumble's gonna happen. Plus he can stop him. And if you get a field goal, you lose the game.
Yeah, now he's got a tough.
So now you're third. Now you're 3rd and 3. The play picked, whatever. Like I don't agree with that methodology. I would put the pressure on Gas to get the JJ personally. Big play here, not picked. If that guy moves in motion, it means with the offensive player, it was not a pick play, but he's got good coverage.
Oh, wow.
Playing for the field goal.
Well,
Call the timeout.
You called it there, Hoff. That was you
should
had
score,
to score there. I'd rather
now,
be up 7 with a minute left and let it play the RNG piece than
up 7 with 2 minutes left.
Well, that's right.
Yeah, like
honestly,
now this game is like basically if Gas DPS handed to him in a silver platter.
Agreed.
And I win my $20.
Fact.
Oh, he onsided it. I actually love that. I don't know. Do you love that move? I mean, are you basically you're stopping the win to play for the tie, or do you think it was a mistake? Like, do you think that was intentional, or do you think it was a mistake?
I can't imagine that was a mistake by DPS, but off the top of my head, it's hard to understand the thought. I guess it's easier to time the JJ if you have the whole field.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of Speed online, and I can see Speed time this properly from the 50. So,
Fair enough.
I mean, this is going to be
if
real.
anybody can do it, it's Gats too. So
yeah, here we go. He's got it right here. He's throwing it. This could be the game right here. This could be the game
Looking
right
really
here.
good.
Looks good. Too long.
Yep.
Oh,
picked up.
wow. Even though DPS won this game.
Did I say -2.5? DPS -2.5.
I thought we pushed it -3.
-3. I mean,
Isn't that a push?
I'll take the push.
No,
I mean,
no. But honestly, regardless of that, like, just because DPS won the game, but I don't think the strategy was there.
I don't disagree. That onside kick, how it played out was not what DPS expected, but good win. He moves on to the Final Four to play Tecmo Bowl, and
yeah,
Gats
and there's
will
the
have to work
grind.
his way
Literally
back.
64 yards passing with QB Eagles. That's it. So it's all running. So, and honestly, who would ever thought that Robert Drummond would be the leading rusher for the Eagles? But
I just heard a horseshoe reference. Just saying.
I
don't think this was a
there
horseshoe
was
game by any
there
means.
was nothing horseshoe about that. 44. I mean 50. Okay, 50 PC. 50 PC is no guarantee. I'm a poet. I don't even know it. I gotta say, guys. I mean, this Final Four here. I mean, it's not the Final Four of the winners bracket is worth the price of admission, guys. DPS versus Tecmo Bowl, 2 heavyweights. Tecmo Bowl's been around for a while. Actually, while he thinks he's great, I don't think the community thinks he's as good as he really is. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. And then Regulator versus Wags. You can't ask for anything better than that. I mean, honestly, I'm excited for both these games. I think we're going to do, going forward, guys, every game now in the winners bracket is going to be a featured game, so they're not going to be split. They're going to all get broadcasted. This is going to be great. So, he won. Humiliation, while yelling that he's the worst player in Tecmo of all time, did win in overtime, taking out Uper to face the Riddler 13-10. Nas, thanks for joining us, man. We really appreciate your insight there. And what a game for us to watch together.
Yeah, it was a great game. Look forward to this Final Four, and even the losers bracket as well. Some big matchups there too.
Yeah, we have a lot of Tecmo left here, guys, and I'm here for it. I'm real excited about it. I do wonder if these guys end up playing again, if we're going to see that Washington Pitt matchup.
Looking forward to it.
All right, guys, we have a special guest here, Tim Poppy, but you all know him as JFT. He took the JFT moniker for my boy, Jack Trudeau. We're not going to say what the F means, but you can figure it out. JFT, we have you here, man. This is an exciting time for both of us. Why don't you tell us, before JFT comes to the desk here, what happened in your game versus Gats? You had him in overtime. It looked like you were gonna win. Why don't you just tell us about your game versus Gats before this one, where Gats shouldn't even been there, and that should have been you.
Yeah, fucking dude. Sorry, tough game. I couldn't. Joey Gats just played clock on me all game, just making throw after throw. Especially I think it all came down to that last play. When I had the ball in the 20 and I had a chance to go up, I couldn't close, man. I thought for sure that I had that one. It was like the pass two, and the guy was, usually those go out of bounds, but the X was on the guy. He was covered. It didn't hit.
And then Joey got the ball in overtime, won the game. It was tough. Tough loss, but I played him hard, God damn it. And I'm going to take that to heart.
No, you did.
I played him hard, and, I guess hold my head high as I go off the losing field like every other freaking time, but, it was good fucking technical. Good technical.
I got to tell you, man, this is one of the most competitive Thunder Bowl fields we've ever had. You should hang your head high of how far you made it and make it into the bracket in the first place, because there's a bunch of good players, man, who didn't make it in the bracket, or also didn't make it to the round of 16, like Nas, like The Shield, whoever. I mean, here you are. I mean, I know you lost in the losers bracket to DT, unfortunately. It didn't go well over there, but honestly, man, that's a great run for you.
Yeah, thanks, dude. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Dude, what our final four here? We got this is like big league.
Yeah,
big league.
Yeah. Honestly, man, if you were to look at this, we had 52 players here in Division 1, and to be honest with you, the Final Four couldn't be much better.
No.
I mean, there's 8 people I'd probably say I'd want in this Final Four, and 4 of them are here. So
It's all the fan favorites. DPS, Tecmo Bowl, Regulator, Wags.
we're playing them one at a time, right? At this point. Okay. No, like let's play the winners goal on this Final Four is fantastic. We gotta play them one at a time. Well, no, I wouldn't have both. I wouldn't have both winners play at the same time. Yeah. Great. Okay. Thank you. All right, guys. So our next game here is going to be a big heavyweight matchup, and for this matchup, we're going to bring in my brother from another mother, my sister from another mister, Jack effing Trudeau. JFT, what's up, my man?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is Jack Trudeau, and I am very proud to be here at Tundra Bowl X. No, it's just one X, but I like to think of it as threes. But here we are, and I'm with the man, the myth, the legend, Hoff. This is just fantastic. I cannot believe we have a awesome Final Four set for us. And we've got DPS, Tecmo Bowl, Regulator, and Randy Wiggs. Some may say that this may be one of the best sporting events ever assembled here in beautiful Green Bay, Wisconsin, home of the toilet paper capital of the world. They make toilet paper here, and there's also a football team that came up from nothing. That is the Green Bay Packers. That is Green Bay, and we're all here. We're all going to watch it live together, and I cannot be more proud to call it with Hoff here. This is wonderful.
We're glad to have you, man. A couple of quick updates here. Mac takes out player, continues his Cinderella run here in Thunder Bowl 10. So Mac is now advanced and ends players run here at Thunder Bowl 10. Also, we have DT up 21-0 on Thule. Big surprise there. Thought there'd be a closer matchup at the end of the third quarter. So that is a couple quick updates there. But so as we were saying, I don't know if you heard me talking to the production team. We're going one at a time now here for the winners bracket. After this game, we'll have DPS versus Tecmo Bowl after this game. Also, for those of you wondering why we don't show any Division 2, we will be showing the Division 2 championship, likely, but unfortunately that's all we really show unless time allows it, where we can have them on stream. But we're definitely going to show you the two winners bracket Final Four games individually, as well as then some of the losers bracket games as they get down there. So,
what do you think the call's going to be here? If it's because we got Randy Wiggs and
did they call the same matchup?
Randy Wags and who? Who's Randy Wags playing? He's playing.
So, all right.
Oh,
Oh,
my goodness.
oh, so the names are
Randy
the
Wags.
names are
Regulator.
reversed.
Yeah, Regulator.
Wags is player 2. Wags is sitting in the P2 side. Oh no, Randy. So the names are need to be switched.
Oh, all right.
Sorry guys, just telling the production team to switch the names for you. All right, so Regulator called the matchup, and he called Eagles versus Dolphins.
Jeez.
And Wags said, "There's zero chance I'm giving you Eagles after I just gave Regulator so much ass kissing about how good he is with QB Eagles." So it makes a lot of sense. Wags probably heard me, and so Wags says, "You know what? Screw you, Reg. I'm not giving you Eagles." But you gotta think that Reg calls this thinking that whoever's player 2 is going to take the Eagles, right? Likely, right? So he feels super comfortable with the Dolphins. Plus, key point here is Regulator out taps Wags, and so Regulator can grind with that crappy Dolphins running stable.
Has Wags lost yet today, or is he? Are these guys unbeaten? Both these guys?
No. Regulator did lose in group. Wags did not. Wags is currently undefeated.
Jeez. And Regular has not been defeated in bracket play, correct?
No, because we're in the winners bracket.
Oh my goodness.
So basically, DPS went undefeated in bracket in group play. Wags went undefeated in group play. Tecmo Bowl and Regulator both had one loss in group play. So DPS is actually the number 1 overall ranked, as you can see here, with a plus 70 differential. The Shield, who got upset in the round of 32, basically
we love you, Shield.
Got upset in the round of 32. He was the number 2 seed, and Wags was the number 3 seed, just based on obviously how we see group. And you can see Tecmo Bowl and Regulator are very close there, guys. Let's call us what it is. The seeding from group play honestly doesn't matter. It's all tough. That being the higher seed, as you can see, who would think that Regulator would get seeded 15th, Tecmo Bowl seeded 13th, based on some of these other seeds we had here. It's just how it worked out.
In the likes of that we've seen in heavyweight boxing matchups, this is a regular Tyson versus Holyfield. Hit by hit. Regulator versus Randy Wags. Dolphins at Philly.
No, Philly at Dolphins.
No, Philly at Dolphins, excuse me. As Regulator boots the ball up with Stojanovic as Tony gets to the bottom of the C. We are underway here in the winner's bracket for Tecmo Super Bowl Tundra Bowl X. Randy Wags now steps out on the field. QB Eagles under center. Gets the snap, and it is a direct snap to the quarterback. Gains for about 5 yards. 2nd and 5 here for the Eagles. Shotgun formation. Cunningham in the back. It's a blitz. Cunningham evades, quits a quick throw to Keith Jackson, and it's a first down as he is gang tackled. Gain of 10 yards. Unbelievable play.
So let's do quick updates here, guys. Gats and Slacker are playing in the losers bracket. Gats is up 7-0 with 1:50 left in the first quarter. There's going to be an update there. We're going to have Riddler versus Humiliation on somewhere. We're not going to have it here. And then Mac is also playing player 1-2-1. Oh, I think Mac already won, didn't he? Did we say that already? Yeah, Mac won.
No.
Yeah.
Mac won?
I thought Mac, maybe not. I thought Mac beat player, but I might not. I might be wrong there. Yeah, Mac's going to be playing, I don't know. I can't keep track, guys. Sorry. We're going to go back to this game.
In this game, we just had Randall Cunningham throw a terrible pick, overthrown, and now Regulator has the ball with his Dolphins. Gains about 6 yards on that power sweep. Marino now under center. It's a blitz. Sack. Big sack. Byron Evans gets up, yells into the air with authority as the Dolphins are now on the field. Single back formation. Pitch to Smith. Smith now. And he evades. He evades a tackler, and he gets the first down. What a play. Unbelievable. Keeps the Dolphins alive. Man's in motion. Marino now gets a snap. Gets it to Smith, and he is gang tackled for a loss of 4 yards. 2nd and 14. Wow. Fast action here in the first quarter. 1 minute, 57 seconds and counting. Up to Super Duper, and it is incomplete. Broken up. 3rd and 14 for the Dolphins and Regulator. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this run off again. He got it off the first time, but it's not going to be a run. It's a pass. He's got a man open. He throws it. What a play. Jukes out the defender, but it is short. 4th and 4. What do you do here?
You got to kick. Oh, but he's not kicking. We're immediately going for it.
He says, you, Hob, I'm going for it. Marino, and it's a called play. Will he get it? And he's got it. Unbelievable. The will, the gumption by Jensen. And Marino, my goodness. My goodness. What a connection that they have. And this has been called plays. Oh, my goodness. Called plays all the way down to the end zone. Dan Marino says no. And Jim Jensen says yes. Touchdown, Dolphins! Stojanovic, successful try, as we say here in Tecmo land. Unbelievable. Stojovic with the boot to Tony at the bottom of the C. Gets to the 5, goes all the way up to the 10, cuts down, gets back up, and he is down at the 11-yard line. Wow, what a sequence.
Quick D2 update, guys. Buddha Bomb is facing NMU Fred, and then the winner of that is going to be playing Scorpion. The winner of that is going to go back up and play Beef Juice. They have to beat him twice to take him down.
And
so heads up on that.
It is a fumble city here for the Eagles as they almost peanut punch the ball out here. Marino steps in the pocket, and it is a quick throw. Touchdown, Dolphins!
Things cannot be going worse here for Randy Wags. Like, it's already tough. Like, the Eagles are a very grindy team. They're really made to play from, score behind or ahead. Eagles running around doing Eagles things, but Tecmo is not going Randy Wags' way right now.
Not going Randy Wags' way at all here. The Eagles need to find some semblance of an offense here as he gets tackled down at the 15-yard line. Eagles with the ball. Must find some offense here. And here we go. Keith Jackson in bad. Keith Byers at the tight end position. They've got to find. They can't really bomb it because, because of that tight passing throw from the Eagles. Hold on, look at this. And he's going to take it, scramble, gets a first down. 9 yards, almost first down.
JFT, how tight?
It's very. JFT knows tight, let me tell you. JFT knows tight really good. And so does the QB Eagles as he gets a scramble for another first down. Eagles.
Good to see Slacker finally getting the board here against Joey Gatz. Joey Gatz on a mission right now, trying to get back into play for the championship.
Randall Cunningham with the ball.
Oh
my
man!
goodness!
And QB Eagles misthrows the ball. Louis Oliver diving pick. I mean, things cannot be going worse for Randy Wags.
Randy Wags in a bit of a pickle here.
And not the dill variety.
Not the dill variety.
Nobody. Only psychos like sweet pickles.
Only psychos like sweet pickles.
And all of your girlfriends.
Yeah, those are my wives, good friend. Those are my wives. Don't be talking about wives. There's 14 wives that I have. No, I had, I should say. No, there's more than that. But in any event, we're talking about Dan Marino here, and he pitches the ball to Smith, and he is gang tackled 3 and 11 here for Marino and the Dolphins. He's got to get a touchdown here. He's got to get one now. And he has the snap. And he will throw it to Clayton. And Clayton, I think, is going to get, over the end zone. Incomplete pass. Dolphins, Stojanovic. He's at the 45. And the kick is up. Almost blocked, but it is not. And Regulator scores the field goal, 17-0. Stojanovic. That goddamn Russian.
Without some Tecmo luck here, guys, I just don't see a universe and where Randy Wags can score 17 unanswered points against Regulator to tie this game and make a game of this. Like, I just don't see, without some help from Tecmo, which obviously Tecmo has hurt him, I just don't see how Randy Wags can get back in this game without some help.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. But Randall Cunningham puts his head down and goes to work, brings his lunch pail, gets the first down. The QB Eagles will try to win this game, and he's going to go way back, throw it up to Barnett. Barnett now.
Oh,
and it's another
wow. And I'm shocked. I am shocked that Regulator actually got back on that to get locked on. Like, if you guys were watching, Regulator somehow got back on that and locked on, and JJ whiffed it.
We'll see if Cunningham has more picks than I do wives here tonight, folks.
Well, that means 3 more, right?
Always 3 more, Hoff. Always 3 more.
Yeah, doesn't the number not matter? It's just always 3 more?
We're going to get 3 more here tonight here at the Watering Hole in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Volleyball every Thursday. Great place here. It's halftime. Halftime here.
I'm a little surprised there that Regulator did not put Mitchell in. Marino was not the answer there. Maybe he wasn't thinking. Maybe he's getting a little brazen by being up 17-0 and getting the ball at the start of the half. But just bad Tecmo there by Regulator, which is unlikely from him.
Tight spirals. I know tight spirals. The best of anybody, let me tell you. And that was Marino's got the tightest of the spirals. And you cannot, you just can't do that at half. You just can't. You got to throw in Mitchell. You got to toss it up. And man, oh man, the Eagles have got some work to do. Miller Lite. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Nate Smithson, one of the best directors ever, is buying Jack Trudeau a Miller Lite. What do you think about that?
I thought Jack Trudeau only drank bourbon. What goes on over here, man?
Well, I asked him for a Miller Lite. I didn't want to ask him for the trace. I didn't want to put him in a bad spot.
Yeah.
He's getting me a Miller Lite.
Or the special powder. Okay. All right, guys. Unfortunately, the production team here at Tundra Bowl has deemed this game uncompetitive.
Not worthy.
So, Randy Wags, we'll be seeing you hopefully in the losers bracket here. Regulator advancing to the King Seat game likely here. If something changes here, it's right in front of us. We'll let you know. Switching our game here to full-time Slacker versus Joey Gatz, which is a 7-point game. Last update I saw, 17-10. Joey Gatz with 2 minutes left in the third. And here we go. We have switched over. We have Gatz versus Slacker. Gatz calls it Bears Chargers, and Slacker takes the Bears in this matchup. I think I'd probably take Chargers, honestly. But regardless, and Slacker needs to stop here.
Wow. Tolliver now gets the ball. Thank you very much for this. And it's a touchdown. Chargers, they go up 23-10 as B.J. Tolliver gets it in. My goodness, that's good. Woo! Successful try, as we say here in Tecmo Land, 24-10. And the Chicago Bears need to find some semblance of an offense here, 24-10. Will they muster the courage? Do you think they will, Hoff? I don't know. It's going to be tough. Tom Zakin, excellent, looking good. Looking excellent, as a matter of fact, no pun intended. He's got to get Anderson way back.
Okay.
Tomzak with a snap all the way to the tee, gets it up to Anderson, and it is blocked.
Yeah, so at this point, you basically have to have it's a back and B show, and you have to score quickly and get a stop. And I don't know if that's going to happen here at all.
Not a good play.
Yeah, you've got Gatz can be aggressive with the DB2 defense there when you've got someone breaking through the line like that, and it's just not looking good here for Slacker.
This is going to be it right here. This is the ball game. 4th and
10, right?
14.
14.
14 back in your end zone. The Bears need to hit this play. Single back formation. Tomzak gets a snap. He's got room. He's got room, ladies and gentlemen. He's at the He's at the top of the E. Throws it up to Anderson. Anderson, and it is overthrown. Pick. It had a chance. Anderson lost all hope and did not jump. The Chargers will win this game. Unbelievable.
Yeah, quick update here. Regulator now up 24-0 on Randy Wags at the end of the third quarter here. We got Mac versus DT kicking off. Mac, Green Bay, DT, Atlanta. We got Humiliation versus Riddler kicking off. Humiliation, Detroit, Riddler, the Rams. And this game is over.
Randy Wags getting on top of the table, pulling down his pants for everybody. Unbelievable, yeah.
7-0 Humiliation already against Riddler with a, according to Kobolkin, a huge. How big?
Huge play.
By Barry Sanders.
Yeah, Sanders and Butts. We got Sanders, we got Butts, we got huge things here at Tecmo Tundra Bowl X.
Gad's taking out all his frustration from his loss to DPS on Slacker right now. So we're gonna try. Unfortunately, guys, we don't have another game to go to here. Actually, could we go to TV3? Riddler versus Humiliation?
Yeah, that's a good game.
All right, we're gonna pull in Humiliation versus Riddler, guys, until we have the start of the DPS versus Tecmo Bowl game. That'll be our next one here.
An unbelievable setup here by Tundra Bowl to have all these games that we can freely go back and forth to.
Do they remind you of the mirrors in your bedroom with all the bedmates you have?
There are more mirrors than there are TVs here in my bedroom, and there are plenty of mirrors in my bedroom, let me tell you. Left and right, any angle that you want to look at, I promise you, your wife will be there, and I'll show you all our angles. Thornton now has the ball. Gets it to the 45.
All right, Riddler has answered Humiliation. It is about halfway through the first quarter, and it's tied 7-7. We're trying to get to that game. We're not there yet. We still have Slacker here trying to, and throws another interception. So good run by full-time Slacker, and just ran into a buzzsaw just Joey Gatz.
And was that full-time Slacker versus Riddler? Is this Riddler? Did Riddler win, or is that?
No, we're going to be switching to Riddler now.
Oh, okay.
All right, Division 2 update real quick. Buddha Bomb has beaten NMU Fred, and Buddha Bomb is about to start against Scorpion, where the winner is going to go face Beef Juice in the Division 2 finale. The winner of that game has to beat Beef Juice twice. Yeah. We will be streaming, I believe or at least we'll have the streaming capability of that Division 2 finale.
I cannot wait for that. It's going to be a great game. Everybody make sure to stick around for that one. Are we able to switch to 3? Or?
We're trying to switch to, the Riddler versus Humiliation game. It's still 7-7.
Humiliation.
We're having some issues, but we're working on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are live.
We just need that scene change.
It's Lions.
Rams.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Detroit Rock City.
All right,
Lions.
Guys. So Humiliation called this matchup Lions-Rams. Riddler took the Rams, and here we go at 7-7 start of the second quarter, I believe.
Sanders throws off a guy, 4th and 2 here for the Lions. Barry Sanders running amok, so I hear. 7-7 game here at Tundra Bowl. Riddler now going for it on 4th and 2. Pitches it to Sanders. He's got room in front of him, and he evades the tackle. He's got another big. Oh, but he gets tripped up. It's a gain of 13 yards. 1st and 10 for the Lions.
Big gamble there by Riddler diving. I don't understand it. I think the rub here is to contain Sanders and try to keep him in front of you instead of gambling on there. He got lucky that his drone stopped him.
Ware now in for Pete, as he gets a gain of 6 yards. Scramble. 2nd and 4 here. Man in motion. Ware under center. Ware gets the ball to Sanders. Sanders now has blockers in front of him, gets the first down, and he is tackled down for a gain of 10 yards. 1st and 10. The Lions chipping their way down the field. Ware, single back formation, gets a snap. Ware steps up to the pocket, and he scrambles, gain of 9 yards. 2nd and 1, dinking and dunking their way down the field. Ware, man in motion to Sanders. Sanders now just goes up to Green and throws Green down. The thighs on Sanders. My God!
Yes.
Touchdown, Barry!
So real quick here, guys. The names are wrong. Humiliation is actually the Lions, and Riddler is the Rams. Just a heads up on that. Riddler. So that Humiliation just out tapped Humiliation. We gotta switch those names if possible, guys. They're reversed.
Riddler is.
Also, Mac and DT are tied 7-7 early in the second, and Regulator just took down Randy Wags 24-7.
I would like to see.
All right, guys, we have one of the matches you've been waiting for here. We're gonna have Tecmo Bowl versus DPS. We're just waiting for them to sit down. This is gonna be a heavyweight match. The winner of that's gonna face Regulator in the King Seat game.
I'd like to see Barry Sanders do some dead squats. Watch the sweat drip down. My goodness. Barry Sanders. And look at this. It's to McGee. McGee gets out.
Good cycle there by Riddler to find the open guy. Lots of time on the clock here to score before the end of the half.
14-7 game here. Blitz. Gaston Green gets thrown down for a loss of 4 yards. 2nd and 14 for Everett and the Rams. Everett gets a snap. Steps back. He's got Ellard up high. He does not take it. Goes down to McGee.
Oh, nice crossfield throw.
Man, oh man, what a throw across the body. He is down at the 7-yard line. 1st and 7 here for the Rams.
The only problem here, honestly, is that Riddler's going to score way too fast, and it's going to give Humiliation lots of time here to score afterwards, unfortunately.
Everett weaving his way through traffic.
Big mistake here, Humiliation not calling a timeout.
He does not call a timeout. 2nd quarter, Rams knocking on the doorstep. 14-7 game here. Rams get the call in. Shotgun formation. Everett gets a snap to shotgun. He's got Anderson, and touchdown Rams. Willie Anderson bullying his way to a touchdown. 14-13, extra point coming up. Wow. It's a tie ball game. 49 seconds left in the half. The kick is up. The snap is good. Successful try, as we say here in Tecmo Land.
Dan and Jeff, we basically want to start you guys right after Humiliation and Riddler are done. So, no, I know. Like, we have like 5 minutes.
Wyatt
I'll just
has the ball. He's at the 10. He's at the 15.
I just want to get
the
you
20.
guys ready, because then we're going to sneak in the D2
He is out
finale
at the
right after you guys. That's why.
21-yard line, and they've got a chance here to try and get a quick score. A long bomb. The Lions, they are player one. They have a shot here. Where
Definitely has a shot here with Barry Sanders, especially there, who he can throw to.
We're going down, now going back up. He's at the middle of the M, throws it up. It's up.
It looks
it's
good.
Up, it's up. It's up. It's
Oh, the CC!
at the end of the end
The
zone.
CC to Barry!
Barry twisting his way around Andre Ware. What a heater. My God.
Andre Ware took his ball, put it in Barry's hands, and what happened?
Oh, he laid it on the table and said, who's got the bigger one? My God. Andre Ware does. And as we go to halftime here, man, oh man, what a game. This is the losers bracket, is it not?
This is losers. Loser
My
goes
goodness.
home.
Loser goes home. The winner will go home eventually with Jack Trudeau. But here we go. Murray boots the ball off to Anderson. Anderson's at the 5, and he steps out at the 9-yard line. 1st and 10 as Rams will answer. See if they answer the call. Wow. What a great play at the end of the half there.
Mac up 14-7 on DT at the half. Just so you guys know, we have DPS versus Tecmo Bowl coming right after this game. And DPS has won the toss and is going to call the matchup.
Do not touch that dial. Plenty of more Tecmo action to come here tonight. Everett under center, gets it to Gaston Green. Gaston Green drives straight forward. Gain of 4 yards, 3rd and 6 here for the Rams.
Really important drive here for Riddler. He's got to score some points or it could be really bleak for him to try to win this game.
Everett gets a snap. He's got Willie Anderson, quick throw. Gain of about 13 yards, 1st and 10 here for the Rams.
You call him Willie, I call him Flipper.
Flipper! Sounds like a guy that owes me money. Gaston Green has the ball, and look at this. He gets a gain of about 12 yards, 1st and 10 from the scramble from Gaston Green.
Green looking a little bit like Barry there.
His thighs were almost as big as Barry's. Not quite, though. Not quite. Everett throws up a heave, a hole.
Going to Flipper.
Flipper is there.
Oh, wide open.
Inside. Look at this. What's going on here, Off?
I don't agree with that at all. Whether it be showboating, whatever, why waste time? You need the time.
Yeah.
You need the time.
Yeah. Anyways, he gets the touchdown. It's 21-20. Extra point is up. The hold is good. Successful try, as we say here in Tecmo Land, 21-21.
And we both know you go much quicker than that.
Much quicker. Ask your wife. Here we are. Wilder now with the ball up the 15, and he gets down at the 17-yard line, 1st and 10. I saw someone excellent there. I didn't see who it was, but looks like he doesn't even have Sanders in. He's got Matthews.
Oh, maybe he's forgotten here. He can't run with Matthews. Oh, there he goes. That was almost disastrous. You can't. Matthews is a wide receiver. He's a wide receiver.
What would happen if he was to run with a wide receiver? What would we do?
I mean, we would sit here and chastise him.
Yes, we would.
I mean, it's kind of like
Why?
It's kind of like being with a woman who maybe not be a looker and not turning the lights off.
It depends on if you got a fresh Bud Light in front of you, I guess. That's what the kids are saying these days, anyways. Where throws up a heave a hole to Clark. Clark does not
dangerous
get
throw there. And Mac is up 21-7 on DT. Mac still taking it to people here in this tournament with 3:05 left in the third.
Mac putting his foot down. And Ware not getting anything there, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, not a good scramble there by Hugh Millen, and this is a huge play now for Riddler and Hugh Millen.
Lots of time left in this game. 3rd down, 3rd and 8 for Ware. Ware scrambling, and he makes the decision to tuck the ball, run it. I don't think he got the first down there.
Yeah, he's going to go for this here, and that was a really strong run by Hugh Millen to get this to a 4th and manageable here. So the going here is the right move. Now it's just a matter of the execution on it.
All the options in the world. Ware under center, single back formation. Does not get the blitz. He's going to take the first down smartly. Great play.
Smart move. Wish he got out of bounds. No harm, no foul, though, with no fumble. But smart move, not tempting the Tecmo gods by throwing that ball.
Man of motion to blitz. Ware throws it to Clark.
That could have been picked.
That would have been disastrous as we end the third quarter here very, very shortly. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. We have got Tecmo Bowl and DPS coming right up after this game.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, it's a tried and true matchup. DPS calling Steelers something. Not sure what. Oh, Steelers-Broncos. Interesting.
Man.
And Tecmo Bowl taking the Broncos. So if there's anyone that can move the ball with the Steelers, it's DPS. So this is going to be super interesting. Tecmo Bowl and I were talking about this yesterday on how we had to practice our Steelers play because everyone and their brother calls the Steelers as the, or as you say, the Steelers.
The Steelers. They know how to meld them. Steel City. I can't wait for that game. Do not touch that dial. As we have Ware under center, man in motion. Humiliation with the ball. Hugh. 4th and 11. 21-21, still third quarter. Lots of time.
Huge stop here for Riddler. The game is now in his hands to just take this down and win this.
if he takes it down, Hugh will have a shot. At least getting the tie. There's still a lot of time in this game. Still a lot of time, and I think it's anybody's ball game. I really do. I really do.
It's really going to depend here how long it takes Riddler to score. If he scores quickly, Humiliation can come back. And just to answer the chat, someone says, has DPS ever lost a toss? DPS actually just lost a toss to Gats in the last round.
So in this one, do you want to score quickly?
No. If you're Riddler, you want to bleed as much clock as possible. And the key term is bleed.
Bleed. Gaston Green bleeding from the legs, from the thighs. He's at the 40, he's at the 45, he's at the 30, the 20, and he is down at the 23, forced out of bounds. 1st and 10 here. All the time in the world for the Rams to get down the field. Everett, single back formation, gets it to number 44, Gaston Green. Gain of 8 yards, 2nd and 10.
The only thing that could basically knock Riddler off his game here now is a fumble, and so I would say taking any tackle in bounds at this point that you don't have to is not smart.
Everett now, shotgun formation, gets a snap. Got plenty of guys open, throws it to Gary, it's touchdown. Rams!
What I will say, though, is the key with having the lead now and Riddler scoring quick is that now the pressure is on Humiliation to come back. He's got to come back now. It's on him. Not even working the clock or not, it's on him. Plus then, if he scores too quickly, you've got Everett to Eller to Flippa, to whoever. So
he's got lots of options. The ball is in the Rams' court, if you ask me.
So if you guys are looking at the updates in the Twitch chat, Mac scores another touchdown, up now 28-14 on DT against Mac up 28-14 on DT. I don't know where the Mac called the match, so and it's player one.
Ware throws a hope, a wish, and a prayer up the clock, and it is just overthrown.
So
it had potential.
Another thing that happens if you score quick is that Humiliation now feels the pressure to score and is pushing the envelope a little bit there, if you will,
Damn, the Ram got a little.
Nice job there.
Throwing off defenders. Don't see that too often. Enjoy it here at Tundra Bowl. 1st and 10 for Ware. Ware now, single back formation, and he's
throw short.
Wow.
Throw short. You had a short guy so wide open.
Throws it up, and almost there. The diver.
All right, so Mac
overthrown.
Mac scored again, so now Mac is definitely going to knock out DT here. Congratulations to Mac. Oh, man.
Very weaving.
Riddler making a terrible choice there.
Ooh. Wow. 1 minute, 20 seconds here as the Lions are in the red zone.
And Humiliation just taking tackles in bounds being very I just wouldn't do it.
Barry now pumping up his teammates on the side.
And just a reminder, guys, we have DPS versus Tecmo Bowl immediately following this game. They're pretty
Barry Sanders puts his head down, dives in the end zone, ties up doesn't tie up the game. 27-28. Extra point incoming. The kick is up.
We'll say Riddler's got a lot of time here now, though. He's got Everett, he's got Flippa.
Flippa.
He's got Henry Allard. So he's got one throw to try to win this game.
And he's got maybe 2 plays, 1 call.
So here's the problem now. He's got to do a quick throw here or a run to try to get position. He doesn't have enough time or space. Even with Flipper and Ellard's 56 MS, he doesn't have enough time here to get back there. It's almost like he needs a quick throw and then a long throw. And he's not doing that.
He does an on-call here. He's got to do it.
He's not going to buy enough time. He's not going to get to the end zone.
It's not going to be there. Anderson, and it is tipped. The game is over.
No, not over. It's tied. We're going to
tied. Oh, my God.
So we have extra football.
Extra football. Let's go here, ladies and gentlemen. Humiliation gets the toss. The Detroit Lions will receive Lansford. looks up into the stadium. Detroit Rock City. Fans going wild. Here we go. Wilder at the bottom of the C. Gets it at the 5. He is at the 10. He is evading some defenders. Gets out of bounds at the 14-yard line.
Smart move by Humiliation there, running out of bounds. Someone's an excellent. Where is an excellent? Did you know where was an excellent?
I did not know where is an excellent. Wow.
You know what else is excellent?
What is?
What do you think I'm about to say?
I have a number of things rolling through my mind here, Hoff. A number of things that, I don't know. Is this a PG or is this, I'm going to keep it PG.
It's excellent. Yes, PG with the kids behind
Yep,
us.
yep.
It's excellent calling a game with you, JFT.
Ah, my gosh. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. And we are in fifth quarter football here. Beside me, Hoff. And man, oh man, what a game. Sanders.
Oh, big 3rd and 3 here.
3rd and 3. I think I'm going to run it. I think I'm going to run 3 here. I think I'm going to run 3. But he goes.
Run one. Gets out of. Gets it. He got it.
Oh, no!
Oh, he ran out of bounds.
He just enough.
Wow, that was a house call.
Just enough to get him out of bounds. Try to get up, get greedy, gets out of bounds, does not catch his foot, and it's a blitz. Sanders now loss of 6 yards, 2nd and 16. The drama is here. Where with the ball? Single back formation.
Humiliation can't force this. He's going to force it.
Look at where.
He's forcing it.
It's got a chance here. It's got a. No, it's out of bounds.
Oh
my God! I did not.
He forced the ball. Gets the WCC to Robert Clark.
I cannot believe what we just witnessed. Robert Clark making the most incredible catch I have ever seen. What a game! Wow!
Humiliation knocks Riddler out of Tundra 10. And here we go, guys. Final 4 matchup between DPS and Tecmo Bowl. We have Pitt versus Denver. DPS called the matchup. Tecmo Bowl chose Denver. And here we go, baby.
Wow.
I thought.
Much more drama here to come, ladies and gentlemen. Pittsburgh versus Denver. We are here in the Steel City. DPS versus Tecmo Bowl. Winners bracket after that insane catch by Robert Clark, who is being celebrated inside of the locker room. All of his teammates joining him in the shower. They are having a great time. My God, what a scene here in Detroit. Unbelievable. Off the chain. Everybody's soaping each other up in the locker room in Detroit. My God, what bubble bath being thrown liberally. Wow. What a scene.
Guys, I'm sitting here, and I just can't get over that Humiliation got rewarded for making a terrible decision, and it worked. Like it looked like the timing was off. It was a weird angle, and it all just worked. I mean, JFT, when was the last time you went from 6 to midnight like that?
It was a men's locker room, much like that they are having the party in the men's locker room in Detroit right now. Bubble bath being thrown liberally in that locker room as everybody is celebrating. My God.
Wow. So DPS fumbles in bounds there. Tecmo Bowl gets the luck. And but then DPS gets the fumble back. Like it looked like it was all dive
whirly.
And that's what happens when you are running against someone or you're playing against someone who got tap you take gambles like that. We saw a lot with Riddler versus Humiliation. Like people just gamble to make the stop, and then the person you're playing gets an extra 20 yards. And sometimes you just have to play to keep the ball in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying here. Whirly Bird just got a huge play. 2nd and 4 here for Strom, and the Pittsburgh Steelers And there is, I don't think it's going to make it. Oh, it does make it. Wow. Wow. My eyes have deceived me. Refs must have some type of bet on this game. As far as I'm concerned, blitz. Strom to Worley, and it is incomplete. 2nd and 10 here in the Steel City. Strom under center. Gets a snap. Swing back formation. Gets it up to Louie. Louie. My God. Gets it to the almost touchdown. He is right at the nose of the touchdown. And look at this. It's
I thought
in between.
I thought Tecmo Bowl played that perfectly. I can't believe that worked. Tecmo Bowl's got to be sick because that did not look like that was going to be good. And by the way, I have a picture I want to show you of someone who just won on a very lucky play celebrating. What is this? What do you? I mean, the viewers can't see this, but what do you think of this picture?
I'd like to see his thighs. I'd like to see how big they are because they look mighty big from this angle. Wow. Humiliation. Take a look at the Chunder Bowl, thread within Discord. Humiliation showing off those thighs of his, and boy, oh boy, the sweat beads off of them so nice and glistens in the sun. My God, is it a glorious sight? Here we are here in Pittsburgh.
Bad throw there by Tecmo Bowl.
Throw. Wow.
Quick D2 update, guys. Scorpion has won the losers bracket, and after losing in the King Seat game to Beef Juice, is going to be playing Beef Juice in the championship. It's going to be next on stream after this game. We'll bring that game to you. Beef Juice destroyed him in their King Seat game, so let's see if Scorpion can be a little bit more competitive in this one.
Do not touch that dial here as DPS now has the ball up 7-0. Boy, oh boy, what do the Broncos need to do here, Hoff? They got to stop them. They got to stop. You know, we all know that. Man, Strom's having a great game. Getting off his throws, man, I don't know. I don't know. Tecmo Bowl let DPS off the hook, giving him Pittsburgh. I don't know if I agree with that or not. I don't know.
I'm not, it's tough. It's tough what to do here because if you get out tapped, right, it's kind of tough to move the ball.
He's out tapping
as Pittsburgh's D. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So, like, think about it. If Tecmo Bowl takes Pittsburgh, how's he going to move the ball?
Yeah. Oh, man, misses the diver. 3rd and 1 here. Call the play. DPS obviously going to call the most weird play you can right now. Strom now. Get to Worley. Worley's got all day. Runs up, cuts up. Beautiful cut. Gets the first down. Keeps the clock running. 7-0. Steelers. Pittsburgh. Let's go. Strom now. Hands the ball off to Worley. Worley dancing around in the backfield. Gets tackled, gain of 1 yard. 2nd and 9 here for the Steelers. Strom, single back formation. Gets a pitch to Worley. Worley, he's got blockers. He's got daylight in front of him. My God, he's at the 45, 30, 35. He's at the 20 and gets tackled. Steelers on the march. Strom on the center, single back formation. He gets to the Worley. The Worley bird cuts up. Gains 9 yards, 2nd and 1. They are just getting run after run after run here. My God. Whirlybird. And he gets tackled. First down, 1st and 7 here for DPS and the Steelers. They are just clinking and clunking their way down the field. It's a called play here. Worley. -1 yard, 2nd and 11 here for the Steelers.
We had a frozen webcam for you guys. It had those two guys smiling at the reaction of the Humiliation Riddler game. So now you actually have the real thing watching them. Their faces are much more focused, if you will. Well, I mean, they kind of look like when you're focused, JFT.
I was strictly focused on Humiliation's thighs. They were good. Oh, my gosh, what a
wow.
throw.
I actually thought Tecmo Bowl was in good position there, but it's almost like he wasn't around, and this is going to get tough, man, because now you got to play from 2 scores behind against this D, and it's not just playing against the Pit D. It's playing against the Pit D in DPS's hands, who's like one of the best defenders in Tecmo.
He's the best defender in Tecmo, no question. DPS, I tell you, the story here today, if you ask me, the entire story of the entire day is, will DPS win this tournament? And if he wins this tournament, will that be the best run of anybody? Really, really, that's the story of today.
I think for me, and DPS,
I haven't seen anything like it.
DPS, all of our Tecmo Bowl's play calling. What I'll say is this: when Gats won 3 Madisons in a row, there was a lot of things that happened in that run that you could say like he could have easily lost. And don't get me wrong, I know DPS gets coin tosses, whatever else, but I want to say in the gameplay itself, for the most part, I feel like when you look at Gats' runs, I think that the upper echelon of like the top tier competition was maybe not as good.
Yep.
And I think that what DPS is doing, I think the way DPS plays, like if you actually look at Gats' game at the top of his game and DPS at the top of his game, DPS's game is just more complete because of the taps.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I think Gats is the better D-pad moves, but I do think that like DPS ceiling and skill level is at a higher level than what Gats was. Do I want to compare the eras and what happened? I mean, Gats was granted, Gats was going through tournaments at over 300 people 3 years in a row. I mean, that's to say that is nuts.
Very good.
And things not looking good here for Tecmo Bowl, by the way.
Not.
But I just what I will say is that I think that if DPS wins this tournament with the expectations up against him, with the people he has to go through, it's probably the greatest run I've ever personally seen. And that includes Gats 3-peat at Madison, because DPS is winning everything. He's winning HSTL. He's winning Thunderdome. He's winning
all the live
2K.
tournaments.
He's winning all the live tournaments.
I mean,
like,
really, it's crazy.
And the worst thing is that, like, everyone thought Gats would win, but like there wasn't really much like competition for Gats except for Regulator. There are so many good players now that DPS has to go through, and he's just beating them all with so much pressure.
He's a buzzsaw. It's a buzzsaw. You cannot. It's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it, especially with the competition that we have today. My goodness. And this is the story of today. Really, will DPS win this? And I think that puts him over the top if he wins it.
I mean, I can't compare the eras. I can't
It's tough.
I can't
It's
compare.
the Jordan LeBron discussion. I understand it.
Well, it's not necessarily because like I don't know, like I don't know how good Chet was back in the day. I heard Chet was the best tapper when he was out tapped everybody, and then he was so
Bill
good,
Walton,
like or like obviously I was there for Gats. I wasn't there for Regulator's prime before his prime now, right? So I don't know how good Regulator was. I mean, Thule 3-peated in HSTL, which has never happened. 45 seasons ago. In 35 seasons ago in 45 seasons ago in HSTL. Does that mean that he's the best ever in HSTL? Like, I don't know. I just like what I will say is I don't think anyone has ever seen what DPS is doing and how he's doing it and who he's gone through to do it. I think that's a bigger point there.
I think that it certainly strengthens the debates and strengthens the sport as far as who is the GOAT. It's much like basketball. Do you like LeBron? Do you like Jordan? This and that. We've got our eras, but I mean, everyone's like, right now, LeBron's the best. LeBron's the best because he's the biggest, because he took down all the guys. It's very, very similar in Tecmo, and we are all here together witnessing this right now. Will DPS take this? Man, oh man, I cannot wait to see. And right now, DPS is taking this 14-0 as the Steelers will kick the field goal. And it is up. And it is right down the pipe. Steelers, man, oh man, 17-0 up against Tecmo Bowl. Tecmo Bowl looks a little hapless right now as Sammy Winder gets the ball, bottom of the O. gets out of the end zone. He's at the 5. He is at the 10. He cuts up, and he's going to try to use a block in front of him. He's got some room, and he fumbles the ball.
Yeah, and this is over. Unfortunately, it's bad luck for Tecmo Bowl. It's also just running the bus out as DPS. And I mean, once you get down by a couple scores against the Pitt defense, it's just not going to happen. So going back to what I was saying, and Speed is saying in the chat about Gats aside from Marcel, JJ. That's my point about DPS. Gats through his Madison runs and Gats now needs that JJ to win the game. DPS isn't winning that way, and he's beating people with pure skill.
Yeah.
And I don't know, and I see Tecmo Psycho. I don't even know what goes on with Chat. I've only heard the stories. I played Chat in Madison. He's the one who knocked me out of the Sweet 16 at the only Madison I went to, and he was great. And I know he wasn't near his peak at that point, and he was still very good. And I'm sure he was immortal, and that's my point. Like, I can't compare the eras. All I can do is compare what a great crossfield throw there by DPS. I can just compare what I'm seeing DPS do, how he's winning, and who he's going through to do it. To sit here and say that Gas is was going through the Vogt brothers, going through Mort, going through whoever, it's like, how often was he playing them? The tournaments are a lot smaller now. That's my point. Where it's just and DPS has to go through every time. Look at this Final Four we had, the Final 8. It's sick. You can't ask for 4 better players at this point of who exists right now. You know what I'm saying? Granted, I know this is a blowout. I know Regulator over Wax is a blowout, but you don't expect that, right?
No.
So
never.
it's just
never. And that's Tecmo. Quite frankly, it's Tecmo, and Tecmo does Tecmo things, but DPS remains strong. Everyone's got the DPS as the horseshoe. DPS as the horseshoe, has the shoulder. But the horseshoe, tell you what, the horseshoe, it always is with DPS.
Oh my God, a JJ whiff and a diving interception by Rod God. And what's crazy too about the DPS horseshoe is because what's changed now also too from when Gats was playing at its peak and playing it more, and I think Gats is kind of back in the fold now, is that the streaming and the knowledge. Before, people would just put the game facts, whatever else. Now everybody streams. Everybody talks about it. Everybody knows the tricks of the trade. I mean, even Regulators coming back, there's so much stuff he's learned that the new era, the new guys know that wasn't around back then. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's really interesting to see see it. And I just feel like I saw Gats. I'm not taking anything away. I think what Gats has done, winning 3 Madisons is going to be, it's never going to happen again. Well, first of all, Madison doesn't exist, but that's never going to happen again. I'm not sitting here saying, oh my God, DPS is better than Gats ever was or whatever. What I'm saying is, I think DPS's skill level is higher.
Yes.
I think his skill ceiling is higher, and I also think that the way DPS wins, I've watched Gats win on last-second JJs to Icky Woods, last-second JJs to
it's ridiculous
at Madison to win games.
Ridiculous.
Out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'll say.
And I would challenge anybody right now who thinks that they can, beat DPS or, beat this or beat that. Sign up for HSTL. Sign up for the Tecmo Discord page and try that. Try to get past these guys, because I'm telling you, right now, it's as far as I'm concerned, the talent level. I mean.
Well, and that's the thing too is people people in the chat are saying, "Oh, compare people to their own time." This is Gats' time. Maybe he's not playing as much, but all Hank is saying is for the last 30 days he's been playing 50 games a day. So it's just maybe he's just doesn't have the reps, but this is Gats' time. The way Gats is playing today is the way Gats played before. He's not playing any different. And I'm sorry, but DPS is just flat out better than him.
Yeah.
Can Gats beat DPS 100%? Because Gats is very, very good. And with a little bit of luck, whatever else, just like anyone else with a little bit of luck. Tecmo is a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
Anyone in Tecmo will tell you that you need a little bit of luck. They're not going to win just on skill. But what I'm saying is that Gats isn't playing any worse than he was playing at his best, in my opinion. Maybe there's a small nuances here and there, but other than that, literally, and DPS is just flat out better than him.
Flat out. And DPS, as we stand, has won 24-0 against the Broncos. John Elway, the only one rush for 8 yards, as man, oh man, what a dominant defensive showing for the Steelers as they hose the Broncos 24-0. And look at the runs that Denver had. Look at the pass yards. 11 runs, 15 pass yards for Denver. My God. My God.
So we had D2 final. We need webcam too.
And as we gear up here for the one more games.
Yeah. Just to put a bow on this DPS
let's do it.
This
Let's do it.
DPS versus Gats thing. Honestly, I think that the overall skill level of the Tecmo players is as good as it's ever been, and I'm that's based on the 10 years I've been part of the community. I've talked to guys who have been in this community, like Camp, like Nas, like Kobolkin, like these guys who've been here for 10 more years, Regulator, whatever, and they agree that they said this is the best it's ever been.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, and I guess that's the point that War Machine's making in the chat too. It's because basically is that DPS is doing this with the highest expectations against the best talent pool ever. So that's pretty much what it is.
And I this right now, this Tundra Bowl, everything has culminated to this right now. So if DPS wins, we'll all be here together to watch the greatness, to watch the heartbreak, to watch the glory all together. Will DPS win the championship? We're all going to watch it together here. My God, what a day. What a era. We will watch this era almost close because this is going to be an era right now.
Division 2 championship. We will. So guys, next up, it's already started. We have the Division 2 championship between Beef Juice and Scorpion. Beef Juice, it's a rematch of the King Seat game. Beef Juice destroyed him in the King Seat game. I didn't mean destroyed him. The score was, let me look real quick. He beat him 27-3 in the King Seat game. Scorpion comes back from the loser's bracket to face him again. Scorpion wins the toss, calls this matchup. The tried and true Jets versus Saints. Beef Juice choosing the Saints, and here we go. So we just to remind everyone, Scorpion has to beat Beef Juice twice.
Bad fumble, bad fumble, bad
do
fumble,
this.
bad fumble. Tecmo rears its ugly head as the Saints fumble the ball. The Jets and Scorpion get the ball here at midway point. Wow.
And
We've got a little flashing here, but that's just the TV. Hector now with the ball.
You check downstairs? And check the bathroom downstairs?
O'Brien, shotgun formation, gets the snap, steps up to the pocket, has plenty of time. He's going to throw it deep to Tune. It is incomplete. 3rd and 4 here for the Jets. O'Brien, shotgun or in the single back formation under center, gets a snap, and it's a called play blitz, and it's another fumble.
Back.
Saints. They step out of bounds. My God, almost a house call there.
Yeah, the last thing I'm going to say here on this Gats, because I see the chat still, anyone who thinks Gats was retired, he's not. He's at the top of his game. He's not in a lot of leagues, but guys, with how much Tecmo he's been playing lately, he's been awakened for a long time. Ask anyone here at Tundra Bowl. This means a lot to him. He knows how good DPS is. It's just what it is, guys. Like
Gats wants this one.
It's just what it is. This is why everyone, I've been saying all tournament, why everyone is taking this so seriously, because you got Regulator, who was the guy before Gats, and then Gats kind of like succeeded him. Regulator stayed sober for this tournament. Like he's always getting knocked out by whoever because he's hammered as hell here. I think he got safety 4 times one year against Gats in a bracket match and got knocked out because he was so drunk. But he's staying sober to win this, to win this tournament because I hear all this shit about DPS, I'm gonna win. You got Gats, focus is all hell, more focused than I think I've ever seen him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where he's so stressed out he can't sleep because he wants to win this. And then besides the other top players you have there, anyone who's saying Gats is retired or not playing, just doesn't know him and isn't around him. Just because you think you know, you don't. Like, trust me, Gats is on his game.
The tension is high. The stakes are high. World championships are at stake at Tecmo Tundra Bowl, and that was a terrible pass. But we've got more coming here. My God. Like, the stakes for this Tundra Bowl are This is the highest stakes you've probably ever seen, right? Off.
I would say I would agree. I think that basically how it goes is like this, right? As we watch this and Beef Juice is up 7-0. How it goes is like this. If DPS wins, this is how I know he's the best right now, right? If DPS wins, everyone's ho-hum, he's expected to win.
Yeah.
If he loses, it's like what happened to DPS. And that's in a field where you have your last 8 people is Regulator. You've got Randy Wags. You've got Gats. You've got Tecmo Bowl. Like, these guys are good guys, top
it's
tier
stacked,
Tecmo
stacked.
guys. And everyone's like, if DPS wins, oh, he should have. Like, what is that?
It's a coronation of talent, the coronation of will. I'm telling you, DPS, if he wins this, it will be the greatest run we have ever seen, and we will all be here to watch together. I'm telling you,
and
right now.
that's a big change too. And I see Disaster talking, and
that's a big play.
Really bad decision there by Beef Juice throwing and Scorpion Bay in there. Well, so what I was saying is that something else that's changed a lot in these tournaments is that winning the toss is super important. It's just getting player one, picking your matchup, finding 2 teams, finding the advantages of those 2 teams. And that's the thing with streaming and everything else. Everyone knows everyone else's weaknesses now. There's no surprises. There's nothing like that. Everyone knows all the tricks. Everyone knows everything. So it's just like that's the difference in this era, this information era that we're in. And everybody knows, and you're still winning. It's just crazy.
That's why. That's completely the reason why this right here. This will be the tournament to see who is the GOAT. And we've got plenty of GOATs in here right now, and he keeps on winning. No one can beat him. I don't tell you.
I think it's somebody. I think it's funny how someone who's not here, who hasn't even talked to Gats whatsoever, thinks he knows anything. But anyway, we got to start ignoring him. Back to this match, and you've got Scorpion with Rob Moore. And whoever Darth Rockman is, he knows I hate Rob Moore. I don't know where Rockman is.
Rob Moore loves catching those quick balls from O'Brien. Let me tell you, O'Brien.
Man. What's real interesting, too, is everyone standing around us is nodding at everything I'm saying. So, anyway.
100% true. 100% true.
So, basically, just to reiterate here, we also have, I think we have Mac versus Tecmo Bowl.
Is Mac playing Beef Juice?
All right, so Mac called. Matt called Bills Oilers, and Tecmo Bowl chose the Oilers, and so it's going to be a trash matchup over there. We'll go over there if this game gets out of hand. I don't think it's going to, though. And Hugh Millen is back, and he is hammered. You know who else is sober tonight?
Jack Trudeau, sober.
Jack Trudeau, I mean, as sober as I've ever seen you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement to make. I'm officially going to drink.
What a CC
Old
touchdown.
drum. Oh, my God.
To Rob Moore.
Rob Moore. More. Ken O'Brien throwing the more picks. More. Oh, my God. What a unbelievable throw.
Did you hear what I was saying? I said if Darth Rock,
he was talking shit.
If Darth Rockman was here, you know how much I hate Rob Moore.
Darth Rockman just came up and acknowledged the Rob Moore thing. It was great. It's happening here live at Tecmo. He loves more. He wants more Robs. Robs more. And here, Hilliard with the ball.
Oh, and Scorpion out-taps Beef Juice.
My God. Yeah. Middle light here. All right, I got it this way.
All right, guys, JFT is going to go into the bathroom and take care of himself. Oh, you out here? All right, guys. Halftime here. We get a Lacey sighting. And we got a 7-7 gain here. Oh, an onside kick by Beef Juice. That had to be a mistake. We're going to have, we got Gats and Humiliation. Rams versus Vikings. Humiliation calls it, and Gats is choosing the Rams as player too. And Rob Moore again. These guys cheering on Rob Moore and his 31 MS. And this would be a huge stop here. He went to two pick plays in a row. Oh, and throws an interception in the back of the end zone. And that was that's a tough play there for a Scorpion. As you can kind of see, and it's something against these guys, is why they're D2. The level of Tecmo you're watching is just not as high as what we have been watching. I know we watched a couple of blowouts lately. Big thanks to my guest commentators today, K. Molnar, Nas, and Boot Juice out-tapping Scorpion there, and JFT, the man, the myth, the legend. So we had a little bit Beef Juice on here as well. Troy took it down earlier during group play. Sorry for the delay on sound. And so that was JFT, I got to tell you, man, that was really, ooh, that just popped out quickly. That was quick in there. That was really quick. Your little quick
that
visit
would
there.
have filled a gallon milk jug, ladies and gentlemen.
And we lost. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, we just can't see it.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, that would have filled an entire gallon milk jug. Greatest feeling ever. Jack Trudeau's back. Jack Trudeau is here. And my God, McMillan.
Oh, and that should have been a pick.
It seems like if you do the dive or, like almost get there, you got more chance to get the pick. I don't really understand that, but that's just the way Tecmo seems. I don't know if you feel the same way off or not, but
Hey.
All right, just to put this to bed real quick, I got Hank the Tank next to me. Hank, people are questioning how locked in Gats is, and they think that he's not up to snuff. How many games has Gats played in the last month? So how many games do you think he played in the last 30 days? Couple hundred? So Hank, who plays Gats all the time and is his advocate, just said that Gats has played at least a couple hundred games in the last 30 days. So to say he's not in practice is foolhardy.
Hank is pulling down his pants right now. It's getting weird.
Actually, Gats' primary practice partner was MX, who was incredible, by the way.
Hey.
MX, another top-tier guy. I wish he was here, but he's in Mexico. MX, also a Madison Fiber, if you will. Used to be is really, really strong player.
Did MX was like a live player? I had no idea. MX went to like Madison and stuff. I have no idea.
We got Mac up 7-3 on Tecmo Bowl halfway through the second. That is wild. Mac taking it to people.
Mac showing him why they call him the Mac. My God. O'Brien now gets
strong job by Scorpion there, holding Beef Juice to a field goal.
Beef Juice. My God. All right, here we are. Prokop with the punt. Boots it up to Hayward. Hayward now. Mr. Beef Juice. Hayward gets the ball. And he throws off defenders left and right, but gets gang tackled just the way he likes it. 10-7. Saints with the ball.
You got to think if the Saints score here, Beef Juice is probably going to lock up. Well, score a touchdown, if you will. Is going to lock up.
Finds the hole in the middle.
D2 championship. And for those of you who are saying that Beef Juice shouldn't be in D2, the rule is if you win D2, you have to play D1 next year. So no worries about that.
Volcade on the center. My God, this is the game right here. This is this is loser right here. This is loser, Brian. This is D2.
This is the D2 championship, JFT.
D2 championship. Scorpion, who I've never really heard of, versus Beef Juice, who I have heard of. The Beef, the Juice. Oh my gosh.
And these guys throwing into coverage a lot against each other.
Single back formation. Volcade on the center. Get to the Maze. Maze now gets up. Maze
out-tap.
throwing off. Throwing a shoulder into the man and gets the first down. The gumption from Maze, my God. They are up by 3. Volcade commanding the offense. Steps up in the pocket. Volcade tucks his head. Scrambles for 5 yards. 2nd and 5. Men's in motion. Volcade, it's a blitz. Maze raped in the backfield. 3-2. 3rd and 10. Gang raped. My God. Volcade.
Stranger danger.
Volcade throwing off defenders,
Oh.
but he gets sacked. Joe Mott. Apple juice. Woo! 4th and 6. My God.
So many guys were open, and Beef Juice just didn't cycle properly there.
Barnhard kicks the ball up. He's at the 10. He's at the 12, and he gets down 7 to 10.
It sounds like you're familiar with being a Hardin Barnes.
I love Barnhard, that boy. That's a man's boy right there, that Barnhard character. Can punt the ball 50 yards in the air, maybe 60 if he's feeling good that day. The blood's flowing with Barnhard. That guy, what a punter. What a punter.
All right, we have Tecmo Bowl taking the lead against Mac, 13-7 at pretty much the start of the 3rd quarter here.
O'Brien gets a ball to Thomas Blair. The Blair Witch Project gets 6 yards, 2nd and 4.
And Gats has just gone up on Humiliation 7-0 as the Rams, and Gats is giving a very drunk Humiliation a playful rub on the shoulder, telling him to, I quote, finish. Gats is telling him to finish.
It looked very consensual to me. I would not call the police. I would just keep it between those individuals, as Jack Trudeau usually likes. Prokop now with the ball does not look as good as Barnhard, but he does get the punt off. Hayward with the ball at the 15, dancing around in the back. I don't know what he's doing here. He should have just kept going forward.
I don't know why he punted that. This game is old. This is a championship game. You have to go. Are you hoping for a field goal?
Why would you do that?
This is the 4th quarter.
Why would you do that?
And if he wins, it's over.
Scorpion.
Oh, and almost throws a
What if he
pick.
got the pick there? We would have both been like,
My God.
Oh, my God.
I don't understand that punt whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Beef Juice, on winning the D2 Tundra Bowl 10 championship.
Beef Juice.
Right? Congratulations, Beef Juice. I don't understand that punt whatsoever. Well done, Beef Juice.
He's taking his shirt off. Buying, oh man. He's getting in the locker rooms, rubbing soap on himself. Wow, look at that bald head shine. My God, what a specimen of a man. He looks like if you were to take beef and wring it out and the juice was to go into a container and you to drink it, that's what Beef Juice is right now. My God, what a shining example of a man.
He kind of looks like albino Aju.
What a shining example of a man. My God.
All right, guys, we're going to now switch to Humiliation versus Joey Gats as soon as we can.
The autograph Andre Reed jersey goes to none other than Beef Juice. Beef Juice. Beef Juice. Beef Juice says he will never play in D2 again.
Love
And Scorpion, what a run.
Love the Andre Reed jersey. Great run by Scorpion. Scorpion, 18 years old, coming to this tournament.
What a run. What a run. Yes!
Way to go, Scorpion. All right, guys, we're on Humiliation versus Gats. It's 14-0 Gats. This is not seemingly competitive right now. Humiliation is very drunk.
Humiliation waving his hair in the air. Gats looks pretty locked in right now. 0-14. And
Oh, nice little
big,
CC there by Humiliation.
man, in stride. Will sit down, and it's a sack.
Gats all over Humiliation's play calling.
A classic matchup, classic bout. Vikings versus Rams. Humiliation. Gats must have called this one. Did Gats call this one or no? Hugh called it.
No, Hugh called it. And Gats chose the Rams.
Yeah.
All right, guys, quick update. We got Tecmo Bowl up 13-7 on Mac in the fourth quarter. I don't know what just happened over there, but something just happened big.
QB Bills tied
The
it
Mac
up.
has taken the lead against Tecmo Bowl late in the fourth. 14-13 late in the fourth.
Wow.
And Joey Gats. All right, we're gonna get away from this Joey Gats Humiliation game. It's seemingly uncompetitive.
We will change to game 3, TV3, which will be Mac.
It's gonna be the end of this Mac versus Tecmo Bowl game. Tecmo Bowl down by 1 late in the fourth quarter.
We've got a damn good game.
Surprisingly enough, by the way, it's interesting that a Bills-Oilers game would only be 14-13. You'd expect a lot more scoring.
Expect some fireworks, but
I mean, kind of like how I expect you to score.
Well, I score every night, and that's what the Bills and the Oilers do. That's how it is. Moon on the center.
Oh!
Wow!
Wow!
That
The Mac is in position to knock Tecmo Bowl out of this tournament.
God damn. The Mac. Wow.
The Mac truck has come to play and run over people.
2 minutes, 19 seconds. Bills have the ball. They're up 3. It's a called play. Throws it to Thomas. Thomas now gets it out of bounds. 2nd and 12. It is a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 16-13. It's another called play. Almost a pick. And it will be 3rd down here. 3rd and 12 for the Bills.
Big third down here.
This basically is the game. Single back formation, not called. Bills with the ball.
He's going to bomb it.
He's going to bomb it up to Reed.
Not
Reed,
locked on. Not
Reed,
locked on.
Reed.
Oh!
And it is a diver.
Wow.
What a catch. What the concentration by Andre Reed. My goodness. Jim Kelly, Andre Reed, they've been dialing up that connection for a long time. And it's a Mueller and it's touchdown.
Oh, wow. And guys, that's it. Tecmo Bowl getting knocked out by a Mac truck.
Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Here's JFT singing Return of the Mac. Do you enjoy it? No, you don't. Man, successful try. Wow. What a game here.
All right, guys. The next game we're going to have here is going to be probably Wags versus Gats, I think. Wow. We'll stream Wags versus Gats. And then we're probably going to stream Regulator versus DPS in the King Seat game.
That's going to be a game.
Then we're going to stream the loser of that against the winner of Wags versus Gats and Mac. And then we're going to stream the finals.
Do you understand?
That's the schedule.
Do you understand what's coming up next? This is pure Tecmo. This is the best of the best live.
So Mac was in my group today and went 2-2, and he's just a 2-2 guy who like literally is making this run at Tundra 10.
Live here and now. Wow.
The Mac taking out Tecmo Bowl. And that, guys, let this be a lesson for those of you who plays in tournaments and everything else. If you're playing someone better than you, and Mac will admit that Tecmo Bowl is better than him, call a matchup like this because anything, and I mean anything, can happen.
Look at those runs. 0 runs. They're just passing the ball all over the place. 46 man. QB Bills. I mean Andre Reed, 4 for 236. My God, what a game! It was
just back.
It
It was back in B.
Yeah.
He's back in B by Mac, which Tecmo Bowl out taps him. So that's just what it just worked in his favor in that game. It worked in his favor.
And you know, like that's what you got to do to win. That's what you got to do to win sometimes. You know, if you know that a guy is going to out-tap you, you just got to keep on going, keep on chucking that goddamn ball. 23-13, the Bills over the Oilers. Mac defeats Tecmo Bowl in what may seem to be one of the biggest upsets of the day. Wow.
Yeah, that's the next one. So we should go there.
It's the last pocket.
All right, guys, just talking some production stuff here. We are going to stream. This is the order we're going to do here. The next game is going to be Randy Wags versus Gats after he wins this game versus Humiliation. That's going to be a great game. They got a lot of history in playing each other. Randy Wags is so underrated by people who don't know him. He's such a good player. Obviously,
awesome.
just run up against a buzzsaw and Regulator. Then obviously the DPS Regulator show is going to be incredible. And it's funny because like if you look at this DPS run. DPS beat Gats, DPS beat Tecmo Bowl, and a DPS beats Regulator. Look at his run. Look at his run to get the king seat.
Telling him. That is
He's beating the best people here.
That is a gauntlet.
If he does,
it's a gauntlet. It's
yeah.
a gauntlet.
It's
the
what?
gauntlet. It's a gauntlet.
It's a what?
Gauntlet.
One more time.
It's a gauntlet. It's a gauntlet thrown in the face by DPS. And the talent here, my God, look at this. DT, Gats, Tecmo Bowl. Now he's got to beat Regulator. Man, oh man.
I mean, honestly, we were talking about it with Nas earlier. The people even in the Elite 8 of the winners bracket, which is crazy. It's just crazy.
Lots of talent, lots of Tecmo coming up here very, very shortly. And boy, oh boy, I hope everyone here is ready for the onslaught that is coming. Man. And Humil looks a little done to me.
We have some trainees here on the production, and they're having a rough go of it here. So you're just gonna have just JFT talking here. And now Gats just scored another touchdown. He's now up 35-7 against Humiliation.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you my latest endeavors. JFT's latest endeavors. As long as we've got a long spot here, keep the crowd in. I promise you, I'll tell you some good stories here of Jack Trudeau.
Wait, is this a JFT fireside chat?
It is.
Gather around. Don't you need some cognac?
Old drum.
Whatever. I'm tired.
I need old drum. I need it now. This Miller Lite is not doing the job. I need old drum.
Well, it's just dirty water.
It's piss, quite frankly.
It's actually mule piss.
It's mule piss. It's not good. I've had better beer.
Well, you're used to drinking urine, aren't you?
Well, yeah. You fermented urine. That's what I drink. over a 3-year period. I mean, come on. What do you think? We're animals here? We're not. But let me tell you here, as long as we got a little, a 7-35 game here, tell you about my exploits in Asia. I was a roadie for a long time with a certain band called it was called CCK, and let me tell you, that band got so much ass that I will tell you what. If you are at least 20 years of age, move to Asia now. All right, Jack Trudeau's is telling you, move to Asia now. Pretend you're American. Do that. You will. Oh, look at this. All right. Hey, what a run. What a run. What a run. What
Nice
a
job
run.
by Humil. No one expected Humiliation to get this far. All right, guys. Here we go. We got a buzzsaw coming here. It's time for it. We have Randy Wags versus Joey Gatz.
Randy Wags versus Joey Gatz. Wow. This is Tyson v. Holyfield shit. Man, oh man. Vulnerable ears, no hair. That's the way I like them. Soon we will have Randy Wags versus Regulator. Oh no,
Joey Gatz.
Joey Gatz.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I promise. I'm good.
Buddha Bomb in the chat, Twitch chat. Beef Juice 1D2. Scorpion inexplicably punted the ball with less than a minute left on 4th down, down by 3 points. I don't understand that. We got Beef Juice sitting next to us. He's happy with his win. Did make a promise he's never playing D2 again, although he's being forced. He has to play D1 next year anyway.
Beef Juice, come get interviewed, because this is the winner of Division 2 being interviewed by Hoff right now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so we got as we're waiting for Gatz and Randy Wags. Beef Juice has won Division 2. Beef Juice, how's it feel to be a champion, man?
It feels pretty god dang great. So, yeah. I've never even been in this. I've never been in a winner's bracket for that long. I've never played a finals match. I've never done a lot of things. So, no, it felt great. And honestly, this is exactly who I needed. I needed just kind of a rejuvenation in Tecmo, and I feel great. I want to come into D1 next year, and yeah, I didn't even get to play Buddha Bomb. Yeah, that was the one guy I didn't play, I think, out of all the D2 people that were at the top.
Well, congratulations on your win, man. Great run by you, and obviously great run by Scorpion. His first tournament here, making it to the finals. Also, only being 18 years old.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. That kid is he beat me in group play. He's got good game. I mean, if he keeps practicing, maybe if he gets online, I think he's in high school. Like, I asked him, I go, you play online? He's like, yeah, I'm in high school. I don't have time for that. And I'm like, okay. So if he gets it, I mean, if he keeps it up, keeps coming to tournaments, maybe plays online, I think he's going to be someone that, in a couple years we could really be looking at in these Elite Eights.
Do you see that blinking? All right, guys, so Randy Wags has won the toss. The teams are not correct here at the top. We're working on the flickering here. So we're waiting on the team call here by Randy Wags. If you have epilepsy, we're sorry.
How about that Humiliation run?
Well, and this is what I was going to say, too, is that for all you guys, and just for you, too, because obviously I know you wanted to play, D2 to go, give yourself a better chance to play further, and I understand that. Like, losing in D1 stinks. It just stopped.
It might look like it's blinking because they go in and out of the play
No, it's doing this regularly. It was doing that nonstop for a minute.
When it's on the blue screen, it seems.
Yeah. So anyway,
No, I know. No, it's okay. Every time I've gotten called over for this, it stops. So I must just need to stay close.
Looks like Wags' Packers.
it's blinking right now. Well, it just was when you were walking by. Right there, see it? They're inside the play.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We're just working on the production issues.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Just wait. He's just checking players.
It was happening while they were sitting on the team page waiting to pick, not even moving the controller. All right, anyway, sorry guys about that. So back to Humiliation.
Is it Green Bay, Dallas?
Humiliation,
It is Green Bay, Dallas.
for any of you who thinks you don't have a chance at Thunder Bowl, you do. Look at the runs that some of these guys have made, like Mac, Humiliation, whomever. You can beat anybody anytime, and just give yourself a chance to win. All right. So we have Randy Wags versus Gats in the losers bracket. It is Packers versus Dallas. Wags has called the matchup, and Gats chose Dallas. And here we go.
Certainly an interesting matchup to call here.
Looks like we're stuck with the flickering, guys. It seems there's nothing they can do. So if it happens, we're sorry.
Our technical crew is working on it. They are efforting.
I expect a really strong matchup here between Gats and Wags. They know each other very well. And I think Wags definitely has the juice to take down Gats in this matchup.
You like the juice? I'll get you more juice.
Buildup, the audio and video haven't lined up all night. Sorry about that as well. You just have to kind of get used to it. And that's what Wags will do. He is fully comfortable scrambling nonstop, just taking short gain after short gain. But good defense there by Wags, holding him to a field goal. That cross-field throw by Wags isn't really his forte, and obviously didn't really work. Uper in the house, making a great run. Advancing past the round of 32 into the double elimination Sweet 16 bracket. Great job, Uper. Yeah, staying steady. So let's see what Wags can do against Gats. The sneaky part about Wags is that people don't realize what a good defender he is. If you talk to Regulator will tell you that the way Wags plays defense is like it's almost like he dupes you a little bit. And he just is so good at it. So he's a really good grinder, really good at defense. I do wonder what some of you would take in this matchup between Green Bay and Dallas. I do believe Dallas is the better team. But Green Bay does give you the home run threat of Magic Man to Sharp plus the scramble ability, but as you can see, Gats just getting free on Wags there. Unlike Wags to allow a play like that, Wags doesn't usually allow big home run plays, so Gats really breaking one early there is a sign of good things to come maybe for Gats in this game. Just a reminder, after this game, we are going to have DPS versus Regulator in the D1 King Seat game. And Gats all over the play call. But gets the CC to Sharp and the tap off. Out tapping Gats there to get a first down. Really lucky play there by Randy Wags. All right, end of first quarter, and Joey Gats up 7-3 on Randy Wags. And Randy Wags is definitely going to need to probably score a touchdown here to keep pace. And Wags going for broke here to Sharp. And massive overthrow interception. And Wags is taking weird risks that you don't usually see him make or take, and it's just not playing like himself. So Wags, after getting blown up by Regulator with something's not going his way, not playing very well now against Joey Gats either.
And ladies and gentlemen, Jack Trudeau is back. Here I am after a nice exit in the bathroom. And it's 3rd and 22. My God. For Aikman. And he runs a pitch. It's not there. 4th and 19. Man, oh, man. Saxon. Looking to punt. Looks up. Boots the ball. Haddix. Way back there. Haddix now gets the ball at the 16-yard line. He's out the 21-yard line. Side change. Packers down with the ball. 3-7.
Yeah, we did talk about this matchup. We got Riddler out front of us asking about this matchup. Fumble there.
Gosh.
And goes out of bounds. Really lucky break for Randy Wags there after fumbling. It's an interesting matchup, and so I was just discussing how it's tough because, like, who do you go? Because obviously, like, you're basically giving Magic Man to Sharp. It's the P1 side, but Disaster Mass in the Twitch chat seems to think that Emmitt Smith is a home run threat against the Packers D's. So
I hate this matchup. I think this matchup's garbage.
well,
I would never call
so
it.
just a fun fact: I was playing in group play today, and someone called Steelers Cowboys, so I chose the Cowboys. I threw the ball 10 times with Big Booty LVP Aikman.
Oh, yeah.
5 passes were in the stands.
Big ass. Very nice.
No, 5 passes. SP2 were in the, literally in the stands. 1 pass was completed, and he threw 4 interceptions, 3 of them being overthrows.
4 picks. What a day for Aikman.
Can you imagine?
My God.
Can you imagine
what a day at the offense.
4 at the same time?
Oh, my God. I've been there. I've done that. It's not a very pleasurable experience, but one that we should all go through, I think.
So Randy Wags in field goal range here already, which bodes well for him. You got to think he's still probably realized to score a touchdown here, and he's going to have to start taking some shots. He's not going to be able to grind his way down the rest of the way down the field. Here, it's really cleared out here at Thunder Bowl 10. Only the diehards are left here. Probably the ones staying across the street at the American Inn over here on Mount Avenue.
Ladies and
in the watering hole. We're in the watering hole.
We're at the watering hole.
Confused with your watering hole.
No, it is not the same as Jack Trudeau's watering hole, but I'll tell you what, the watering hole here, they've got volleyball. They've got $3 Coors Lights every Tuesday. It's a beautiful, beautiful scene here at the watering hole.
Big 3rd and 6 here for Randy Wags.
You will see old men here, young women. Jack Trudeau's one of Jack Trudeau's favorite places to hang out. Lots of beautiful young women here. As Magic Man gets the ball, men's in motion. Woodsy, as I call him. I like Woodsy. And I like saying Woodsy.
I disagree with that by Wags. He really should have taken one shot into the end zone there. I don't like him playing it safe.
Chris Jackie and that mighty mullet boot that ball right through the pipe at the end of the half. Halftime here. Man, oh man, what a day. What a Tundra Bowl as the wave is going on at the halftime, and we see girls' panties left and right. My goodness. Chris Jackie with the ball. Boots it off. 6-7 here. Agee at the bottom of the C gets the ball. He takes it out. He's at the 5. He is at the 10. He cuts up. He gets out at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10.
The problem with not taking a shot there is now if Gats scores every drive, you're just always playing from behind by 2 scores, and that's the issue. So it's just I really thought he should have taken one shot there. I mean, not to be confused with the shots of penicillin you need to take on a regular basis.
The penicillin is it's doctor prescribed. The doctor prescribed it. It's it is what. Oh my gosh, doctors should prescribe something for that throw. My God, 3rd and 7 here. The penicillin though, it is a mistake. It is a mistake. For Emmitt Smith. He's got. He almost had Troy.
And if you guys were notice the nuance of Gat's game there, Gats did such an incredible job grabbing the quarterback to block for him.
Wow, what a call! 4th and 5. Wow.
I'm shocked that Gats went. I'm shocked that Gats went for it, and what a play call by Randy Wags to get in his head on that one and completely change the complexion of this game.
Turn of the tide here in Green Bay as the Magic Man has his hands on the reins and more.
What a bad throw.
Wow. Almost intercepted, but was not. And blitz, sharp, gets the touchdown. Packers 12-7. Wow, what a play. What do you think about that playoff?
It was a good play. It's the hot route pass to wide receiver 1. I got to say, though, missed opportunity there for Wags to play before. Should have thrown it to the tight end. Threw it to the only guy Gats could actually probably cover, and lucky it wasn't intercepted. But no harm, no foul. Gets the touchdown, and now he's in control of this game. We're going to see that 1 point matter.
We certainly will, and we certainly will. 1 point, I guess it's a 6-point game here. Aikman. And look at all these called plays, left and right. There's just been called. Seems like there have been a lot of called plays here in this particular game. Aikman now, single back formation. It's not a called play. Aikman throws it to Irvin. What a great throw. That was a great play.
That was a great cycle there by Gats. Thought he might take the shot at wide receiver 2, had him wide open. I don't think Wags could have gotten down there in time, but regardless, still a very solid play by Gats.
Taking Bob Nelson, famous for his rush power. Bob Nelson is man's man.
Do you know what his rushing power is in average?
69.
I wonder why you know that so well.
Throw him up and down, 69, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do here at Tundra Bowl. Number 79, Nelson. Oh, my gosh. That is recovered by the Cowboys.
That could have been disastrous there for Gats.
Quick scoop by the Cowboys. Aikman now on the center, hands it off to Smith. Smith, fast on the feet, but only gets about 3 yards. 3rd and 6 now for the Cowboys.
And you got to think, if Gats went for it deep in his own end before, if he doesn't get this, he's going to go for it here as well.
Throws
wide
it,
open.
Oh, man. What a great play. No, wide open, just sitting there like a sitting duck for him.
I think Randy Wags was so convinced that Gats was going to go and throw up to running back 1 that he didn't even think about it and overthrow that back in the end zone. Big booty. Get a little too strong with his arm there.
Get a little excited.
He was flexing those 22-inch biceps.
He's
sorry, that was Jay. That was Jay Cutler, not no, Jay Cutler
Jay Cutler, the quarterback.
Mr. Olympia, the guy who won like 7 Mr. Olympias. Lifter.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you have to look him up. You'll love his thighs. His thighs are very large.
Cannot wait to look up Mr. Olympia and check out his thighs.
Crossfield.
He's got Novacek. He's got Novacek. He should have taken Novacek.
He had Novacek on the crosser. Now he's going to kick he's going for it.
Do you go for it off?
I think being down 6 you can kick, but
it's fourth quarter.
I think being down 6 you can kick. I think he's kind of like afraid. And so
man.
I'll tell you what, if he ends up stopping Randy Wags later, he's going to kick himself for not kicking.
I think I take points here. I think I'd take points, especially against the Packers.
Especially because he's been stopping him.
I would take the points. I would take the points.
He's clearly thinking about it, really smashing that button.
Smashing the button like he does so many young women. Aikman.
Oh, he's going for it.
Going
4th
for
and
it.
6.
Fuck it. He says, fuck it.
Oh,
Emmett
what a play
Smith.
call. So he's dancing.
What the fuck is this? He
looked
gets
at
a
that
first
move.
down and more. Wow. What a play.
I will say Gats is one of the best, and Rags is actually really good at it too, at dancing behind the line, waiting for you to get caught up in muck.
Churning the thighs as he gets in for the touchdown, Cowboys. Yeehaw! 13-13, extra point incoming. Willis.
Oh, and
It is up. It is good.
Harris almost got in the cut screen there to get a block. That would have been really interesting there for Randy Wags.
Successful try for the Cowboys as Haddix takes the ball. He gets it out at the O, and he takes it out, and he gets out of the 6. He gets tackled at the 6-yard line. Excuse me. Looks like they put in Dilweg. Did you put in Dilweg good over Mikowski?
No, you got to keep it magic, man. Unless you really want Dilweg's PS. You got to play some Charles Wilson though.
Yeah. You got to play him up. This is anybody's game right now, if you ask me. Wags hits a big ball. Could change the outcome of this entire tournament.
Knowing Wags, he's going to grind the hell out of this and try to kick a game-winning field goal. That's what he's going to set himself up for.
He's got plenty of time. 3 minutes, 27 seconds in the fourth quarter here for the Packers against the Cowboys. 13-14. He's got the whole field and the clock in front of him.
Oh,
Mikowski.
Almost gets tackled from behind there, and you're going to see a lot of Magic Man scrambling here by Randy Wags.
8 yards for Mikowski. Shotgun formation. Takes a snap. Has the ball. He's got Magic Man, but he takes a first down wisely. Gets about a gain of 8 yards. 1st and 10 here for the Packers. Chipping their way down the field. Single back formation. Mikowski pitches to Woodside. Woodside keep.
Oh,
he's got a blocker. He's got another green grass in front of him. He's at the 50. He's at the 45. And he gets out at the 47-yard line. 1st and 10 here. Fourth quarter. Packers going down the field. They are in field goal range. They are in the driver's seat. Mikowski gets to West.
You got to think that, and you can see him going out of bounds there. You got to think Randy Wags is going to do his damnedest here to run this down to the wire to kick a field goal, to not leave enough time for Gats to even run a play after a kickoff. As you can see there, you see how he stayed behind there. He hesitated, and then he went past the line. He still went out of bounds. I know Gats still has 3 timeouts, but there's a lot of yardage here for Wags to work with. He can really bleed this down. Bleed it. Real down.
He's going to bleed it. He's going to bleed it down. And Mikowski here hands it to Woodside. Woodside.
Oh, look
wow!
at
Look at Woodside. Look at the gumption, the will, the want to win by Woodside. It's a first down, Packers.
I thought Randy Wags might run out of bounds there to try to not potentially prevent a fumble, but obviously he stayed in bounds and it worked out. And now
Sharp, he's got him wide open. It's a touchdown. Sharp.
Calculated risk there by Gats. Force the issue, trying to get Randy Wags to make a mistake because now he knows Wags is going to score, field goal or otherwise. And so why not make him score quicker? Because now Gats is still a JJ away from a win.
What is this? The Ice Bowl? My God. We are here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, witnessing Randy Wags and Joey Gats. Joey Gats with the ball. Cowboys looking for revenge against the Ice Bowl. My God, we'll all watch it here. Aikman under center. Gets the ball to Smith. Smith gets to the 20, steps out of bounds, gain of 5 yards, and 2nd and 5.
So he's doing this now. Hope maybe he might get a chance at a second play. Probably not, but it gives him a chance if it gets picked or whatnot.
2nd and 5, Aikman now. Shotgun formation. Aikman commanding the offense.
Not a pick play. Double covered, though, to Novacek.
He's got a chance.
He's got Novacek. This is it right here.
He's got a chance.
This is it to Novacek.
Scrambles down. It's
for
up.
the
It's
game.
up. It's up. It's
for
up.
the game.
It's up.
Oh,
It's up. It's not there.
Short.
Oh, it's short. It's short. It's short of the goal line. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Randy Wags has defeated Joey Gatz 20-14. My goodness.
And it was just short. Not enough time to throw to Novacek. Got the CC there, and Gatz magic runs out. Great run by Gatz.
Great run.
He's bent over in anguish. Poor guy. But good game there by Randy Wags. Made some uncharacteristic mistakes, but pulled it out in the end. So well done, Wags, and great run, Gatz. It's gonna be quite a scene with Gatz back in the fold here regularly.
Gatz, I tip my hat to you. My God, especially against a player of Randy Wags' caliber. Randy Wags, one of the premier players in Tecmo, I would say. Especially since he,
Yeah, Wags is definitely top 10.
He is. He's a great player. Joey Gat's been out of the game for a little bit here. Put on one hell of a show. Came into the Final Four just on a whim. I mean, really. Really. He hasn't been playing online.
Here's what we've been waiting for. We got Regulator versus DPS.
God damn. It's happening.
Regulator versus DPS.
It's happening.
It's Regulator versus DPS.
It's happening now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you about some of the greatest sports events that have happened in this century. Tiger Woods wins.
It's that middle one where they just were.
Tiger Woods wins the 1997 Masters. He hugs his dad. The miracle on ice that has happened in the last century. Serena Williams winning her first Grand Slam. Michael Jordan's final shot as a Chicago Bull. Brandy Chastain's World Cup winning shot. Jackie Robinson breaking the color barrier. And now, here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, we will witness greatness. DPS versus Regulator. It's happening right now, and you are all witnessing this event happening in Green Bay, Wisconsin right now. My God, what will be the call? What do you think will be the call? What would you call in this matchup?
If who wins the toss?
Wags.
So here, who?
It's DPS.
I bet you DPS calls his Washington Pitt matchup.
Think so?
Maybe.
It's gonna be interesting.
This is what we've been waiting for, and this could happen literally. This can happen like 3 times in the next hour.
Washington Pitt. No, DPS has not won the toss. I don't think the toss has been had yet. They're still creating commotion out there. Beef juice.
So here's a question for
has
Regulator.
A shirt off.
Is Regulator drunk? Are you drunk? Regulator's still sober. He still wants to win. Just so you guys know, Regulator was inducted into the Tundra Bowl Hall of Fame today.
I know it. Regulator, let me tell you this. Regulator has been inducted into the Tundra Bowl Hall of Fame, and also.
Well, should have just grabbed the trophy that he's got right here from last year? This is his. Wait, this is literally his trophy from last year. There's his intimidation. Yeah, let's go put it up there next to the team.
So there is a Tundra Bowl Hall of Fame going on right now. There are 2 individuals that have been inducted into it. One is Regulator. After he's won so much here at Tundra, unbelievable player. And I'll tell you what, the second player, well deserving, Mr. Hoff. What a player! What an asset for the Tecmo community. Tell you what, there are no 2 more deserving people in the entire Tecmo community than both Regulator and Hoff, and I'm very, very pleased to be sitting here next to Hoff, calling this game feel privileged for this. Privileged. And you all should be too, watching this Tundra Bowl happen right now. Witness. I will certainly witness the glory that I wish that I could have, but alas, I cannot, because I am not that good at Tecmo Super Bowl. But I like to be in the limelight, and here I am, calling the game with all of you. And shortly, we will witness the matchup of a century. Let's get ready to rumble. Bum, 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 bum. Nellyville, I saw you. Bum, 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 bum. Y'all ready for this? Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'll stop. Here we are. At Tundra Bowl. Everybody here having a Cheerio time. Cheerio, ladies and gentlemen. Cheerio. Off. Grabbing his water bottle. Getting it filled with beautiful, beautiful water. At the urinal. He's tipping his bottle under the urinal right now. Getting it full of beautiful, beautiful water. Delicious, delicious water. Feeling it to the brim of beautiful urinal water. Quenching his thirst. That looks like some delicious water that man has right now. Are you ready to get your thirst quenched? I know that I am. And are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? Because we've got DPS and Regulator coming up very shortly. Do not touch that fucking dial. DPS wins the toss. The toss was just pulled off. DPS wins it. I love tossing. I love tossing beautiful, beautiful things up in the air, letting them settle to wherever they may be, and making a meal out of it. A delicious, delicious meal.
Are we talking about the same thing?
Yes, we are.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure we're talking about the same thing right now, where you toss things up and let them lie where they lie and then eat them. Could be vegetables. Could be sweat. Could be anything, quite frankly. Delicious, delicious dressing. Whatever you want. Could be in a jail cell. It could be at your own home. Wherever you're feeling, wherever you're feeling randy. Toss up a delicious salad today. Do you like greens? Do you like beautiful, beautiful French dressing? Well, I'll tell you what. They've got great tossed salads here at the watering hole. Come get your tossed salad today.
Can you,
$9.99,
get them both
all you can eat. Salad,
the webcam, you gotta turn it a little
tossed,
towards DPS.
here today at the watering hole. Is it good? Love you, Nellyville. You're the man. I'm expecting a delicious tossed salad from Nellyville later tonight. Ranch, please. Ranch.
All right, guys. I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna do. Whoa. You out? Good to see you, man.
Are you out, man? Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Thanks for all the games too back there.
I do nothing. I do nothing. All I do is drink this beer and toss salad. That's all I do.
What's your favorite dressing, JFT?
It's got to be Thousand Island, no question. No question. Hands down. Well, no. Yeah, it's
So is it because you like it real creamy?
No, well, I mean, no. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably French. It's probably French. It's the best. It's the best selling. I mean, ranch is ranch a salad dressing? Yes, it is. No, it's not. But French, I think, is the. I mean, it's what you get at every restaurant.
I like creamy Caesar.
Caesar, crown me. Crown me, God damn it. Caesar's pretty goddamn good. You could throw some croutons in there, toss that up in the jail cell. Man, that's good shit. That's good shit right there. Caesar, it's sour. It's not. I don't know how to describe the flavor. Kings Warriors game right now. Balsamic vinaigrette, War Machine throwing down. It's freaking words, my God.
The Kings are up on the Warriors, 116, 114, with 3:28 left in the fourth.
I'm gonna say this about the Kings.
Now it's 119, 114. Kings.
What, Kings?
Seth Curry, 8 of 16, 5 of 12 from 3, 23 points.
Wow.
Klay Thompson, 5 of 13 from 3, 8 of 18 from the field.
What's Darren?
Darren Fox, 13 of 25, 4 of 8 from 3, 36 points. Malik Monk, M. Monk, 8 of 12 from the field, 2 of 4, 30 points.
Malik Monk winning the Sacramento championship right now. Malik Monk, I'm telling you, man among men, that guy, if he keeps this up, I think that the Sacramento Kings could beat the Warriors. I'm actually picking the Warriors to win.
I think if the Kings beat the Warriors, I think the Warriors are going to get blown up.
Warriors are done. Warriors are done.
All right, guys, here we go. So DPS calls the matchup, and it is the tried and true Steelers versus Redskins, like we all suspected. So this is what.
My God!
This was that whole thing that was going down with Gats and DPS earlier.
Speed called it. Washington Pitt. Speed called it.
No, he just was at. Well, he's just. We talked about it a lot. You weren't here. We talked. It was the whole thing.
Okay, but I mean, like that was called. This is the matchup.
I know, but like so basically DPS. This is like his go-to in this stage of the game.
Oh.
So.
But like it was still called. He called it.
All right, so basically DPS called it. Pitt Redskins. Regulator chose Redskins, and here we go, guys. This is the king seat game. This is almost the end of the road here.
Creme de la creme.
So the loser of this game is going to play the winner of Randy Wags versus the Mac. Incredible run by the Mac.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that will come back and play the winner of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is top-notch Tecmo that we are witnessing here today in Green Bay, Wisconsin at the watering hole. My God. Pittsburgh versus the Redskins. We're going to all witness it together. Gary Anderson walks off, looks up at the beautiful, beautiful Steelers City crowd, kicks off the ball, and we are underway here as Riggs takes at the bottom of the O.
Look how bad it looks. That looks like shit.
Anyways, rip it good with the ball. Bynum cuts up, gets through a tackle, gain of 5 yards, 2nd and 5 here for Washington. Ripping with the ball. Single back formation, takes a snap, gets it up to Clark. Clark now with a catch, gain about 16 yards. First down for the Redskins. High-powered offense versus a high-powered defense.
Wait, you consider the Redskins a high-powered offense?
I do in consideration with the matchup. I think that obviously their offense is better. Look at this. Wow, Woodson. Big sack, gain, loss of 10 yards. Man, oh man, and it's another called play.
Oh, man.
Pass block. from the Steelers. The Steelers defense coming in and coming hard.
Oh, pick play again.
Another pick play.
Overthrow interception.
Overthrown interception, man.
Saw that coming from a mile away.
Woo, DPS now in the driver's seat. Men's in motion. Strom under center. Strom with the ball. Gets it to Worley. The Worley bird. And he is tackled now. Gain of 3 yards. 2nd and 7 for the Steelers.
You Strom it, don't you?
I love the Strom it every night. Strom now.
Ooh.
And gets sacked by Andre Collins. Boy, oh boy, karate chopping his way.
So we ran 5 offensive plays so far, and 4 of them have been picked by the defense.
This play has not been picked, but it was 4th and 7 field goal unit coming out to the field. This is going to be about a 67-yard kick. It is up, and it is right down the pipe. 3-0 here. Gary Anderson with his finger in the air saying who is number 1, and Gary Anderson is number 1. Riggs now looking up, gets the ball at the bottom of the O. Riggs takes it out of the end zone. He's at the 5. He's at the 10, and he is down at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10. Ripping good. In the shotgun formation, gets a snap.
I actually see a lot of people use Humphreys instead of Rippin in this matchup. Well, not in this matchup, but just as the Redskins. Looks like an overthrow.
Clock.
Oh, the
no,
JJ!
Oh, my gosh, clock.
Gets
Clock down at the 10-yard line. What a play here. Steelers besides themselves as they drop that coverage. My God.
Great job there by Regulator. It looked like it was going to be.
Pick,
overthrow.
pick. What a bad decision.
Man.
You got to take the sack there, right?
You got to just not do that.
Man,
you got to not do that.
Man, oh man. Redskins throwing bad picks, reeling him. Strom now into center. Gets to Worley. Trying to find some blockers, and he does.
Oh, wow. And saved by the drones on that one.
Tripped up by a shoelace.
Interesting. You don't usually see Regulator make such risky throws like that, and that was just bad.
Really, really bad throw by Regulator, but you know he's got he's only down 3. He's got the high-powered offense. Considering
what?
Well, I mean, just like the matchup. Obviously, his offense is better than the Pittsburgh offense, so he's got the offensive advantage. That's what I'm saying. That I don't know. It makes sense, right? I haven't been drinking too much Old Drum. God damn it! Worley now with the ball. Gain of 7. 2nd and 3 here. Redskins need to stop him. Worley.
Yeah, you got to think that if he holds DPS to a field goal here, then he's going to be back in business. I think it's very doable. Regulator plays pretty good D, and obviously, the grinding that DPS does, while he does still have the tapping advantage, good pick play there by Regulator to get a 2nd and 19 here for the Steelers offense. The magic, that DPS is with grinding and out tapping, Regulator just does. See ya, buddy. Does great routes, and is just really good at his defensive decision making. So
that was a great pass.
That was a great pass to make this definitely A, get in field goal range, and B, make it 3rd and manageable. Maybe give him a chance at potentially going forward, depending on what happens here.
What a great play call too, knowing that's going to happen. What a great play call. Brister now.
He
he's
gets
a
caught
Brister
behind
man.
the line, so he's trying to scramble. I think he's going to take the points. I mean, Gary Anderson is a pretty good kicker. I feel like you got to take the points. I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. If you don't take the points there, it could be disastrous. And,
Great kick.
Clanks it in. Looked like it was much better than it was there. Randy Wags really high up 14-0 on Mac with 4 minutes left in the second. Randy Wags and Mac know each other very well. Played each other a lot in the HSTL main league in the AFC West. Lots of battles out there. So, and it looks like Mac just fumbled, and now Randy Wags has the ball back again. Cardinals match up, and Mac took the Cardinals, so Randy Wags is the Jets and has the ball back. Just under 3 minutes left. I'm 14 nothing.
14. But here we are now, 6-0 here. Steelers and Redskins, and he's got the taps on him.
Well, yeah, he does. But isn't that so interesting? So you just see him just without abandon, just go in and go make the tackle, and there's no drones knocking him off. It's like the routes that these guys take. I just can't even dream of knowing what to do there.
He is just putting his head down and going to work. That Biner, I tell you, Biner getting a first down at the first down. 1st and 10 here for the Redskins.
Just to answer Tuna in the chat, yes, Johnny Johnson did fumble in a big moment.
Surprise, surprise. Ripping. Throwing up the Clark. Clark. It's not.
Oh,
my
that's
God.
a CC.
Clark finding a way, a will, a want to get that first down, and he does.
War Machine calling that in the Twitch chat, just saying the back and B it and play some D, and just like that, Regulator does and gets a CC on this vaunted Pitts D.
2nd and 8 here now for the Redskins. Ripping gets the ball to Biner up the middle, gain of 6 yards. 3rd and 2, playing the clock game here. Looks like they're putting in Sanders in a running back. 47 seconds.
Oh, you know
here.
why he's doing this, right? So maybe he's gonna run the DPS special. Maybe he's trying to bait DPS. I think he's gonna run the DPS special by calling that pass 3 time running back 1 route. You know,
it leaves it up in the cards. It's a great move. Quite frankly, it's a great move.
And after being up, so basically,
he's doing it.
He's not doing it yet here. Oh, nice. Gets it off to Clark. And
he's gonna
he's not gonna get.
He's out. 24 seconds of counting.
So Mac threw an interception. Now Wags has the ball back again, up 17-0 in the second quarter.
Steelers now trying to find their defense as Redskins have the ball in the red zone.
I gotta say,
24 seconds.
Regulator doing some next level mental gymnastics with putting Sanders in there at running back.
Doing backflips on the field. Ripping under center. Look at this. Either throw it.
Oh,
to Riggs. Riggs.
Wow.
Riggs rigged it up. Ripping to Riggs. My God, what a throw. Beauty.
That was disgusting.
What a beautiful throw. The guy came a little too hard on that play. Boy, oh boy, I've seen that too many times. Too many men have fallen from that come. My God, what a play. My God. 7-6 here at halftime. Unbelievable. 7-6 here at halftime as the band is out on the field. They are playing a little ditty. And the girls are doing cartwheels, jumping jacks, and in very tight tube tops, and I must say it's a wonderful scene here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Wow. Callaway now with the ball.
So that throw that Regulator had at the end of the half there, so it was crossfield a little bit there. The ball did beat Woodson there, so it wasn't a CC. It's just the defender got there after the ball was caught. Really crazy, though, that there was no JJ block there. It's actually 50% JJ pick opportunity with Woodson at 63 interception and Rippin at 44 PC. But even so, getting the diver instead of the JJ block there, I mean, just crazy throw in the back of the end zone no matter.
Sometimes you just got to put your head down and wish for the best. That's what happened here. Beautiful throw from Rippin to Riggs. My God. And now Williams now with some blockers. He's got blockers. Look at this. Gain of about 13 yards. 1st and 10. Steelers on the march. They are at the 30. They're on the 35-yard line. Brister under center. Gets it to Williams. Williams now cuts up. Cuts back. Gain of 5 yards. 2nd and 5. They are running, but not in this play. Brister now gets the snap. Shotgun formation. He's just going to run that out. Get about 8 yards. They are weaving their way down this field. 1st and 10 now. Brister. It's a called play. Brister. Williams.
Oh, wow. No interception there.
Wow.
Man, Regulator really wanted a pick there.
Did not get it. Brister, wow, look at this. Green now in stride. Gets it, gain of 23 yards.
And you guys don't have a picture of this, but we can see it. So basically, Regulator put up his plaque to get because he got inducted in the Tundra Bowl Hall of Fame today.
He did.
So DPS has had his trophy from last year on this announcing table all day. So that got put on his side. So it's literally plaque versus trophy right now.
Take it to Stone. Stone's going to just walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! Bobby Brister to Eric Stone. My God.
To who?
Stone. Dwight Stone, sorry.
Who's Eric?
Eric, see, he's a bum. He's a bum, that guy. Dwight Stone gets it in. Wow, what a play. Riggs now at the bottom of the O. The 5, he's at the 7-yard line. 1st and 10 now for the Redskins. What do they got to do here, Hop?
So it's gonna
Bomb
be.
it?
I mean, it's tough. You bomb it. It's P2. I mean, you got Brian. You got Bryant and Good, so he's 50 at mass, 88 BC. I don't think you bomb it here. I don't think you put the ball in DPS's hands that quickly. I think you kind of try to grind a little bit and see what happens and see if you can grind on this defense. But look at that again. It's just almost like, how does DPS know the blocker is just gonna not even worry about him and he just gets to go in and tackle? Like, that is just some next level defensive route taking there.
It really is. It really is. I think you give it to Eric Stone.
First down there by Regulator. So now he got out of he's out of the shadow of his end zone now, and I guess we'll see now what happens here. But it's gonna be real interesting to see here because no matter what, your DPS is gonna have probably a chance to win this game, assuming Regulator even scores a touchdown here. And it's just tough. Like, the Redskins aren't made to grind. They're a take a shot offense, if you will, especially against this D. So it's just a little tough here. And here we go. He's gonna take the shot. I kind of think it's the time to take the shot. You want to do it at the end of the corner.
It looks good. It looks good. It's not bad a shot.
Oh, my God!
Unbelievable, Ricky Sanders.
So you guys just missed what happened here. Regulator throws the ball, drops the controller, walks away,
the
ball,
off.
and then it's a Ricky Sanders CC.
He literally shot the ball up and looked back and didn't even knew it was gonna go in. Unfucking believable.
It was like a Seth Curry.
Unfucking believable.
Dude, I've never seen anything like it. Like, the showmanship.
Yeah. He knew that ball was going in.
Oh,
and it's out of bounds. Wow. Knew the ball was going in at the end of the buzzer. Looked back at his bench, pointed to his head. And it went in. My God, I just don't know if I've ever seen anything like that in my life.
What's crazy is when I saw it caught, I thought it was an interception, and I thought Regulator was going to be like, oh, shit. But no, literally walks off, turns away, literally is 20 feet away when it gets caught. And then out of nowhere, it's caught. And according to Brewdog in the Twitch chat, for those of you not on Twitch watching, the defender wasn't locked, he says, and then grappled afterwards. And there was like what do you call the quote-unquote non-lock special.
Yeah. That was one of the most pimp plays I've ever seen.
I mean, you're used to not dealing with locks.
I have
especially
zero locks.
There's no chastity locks or anything like that.
No. I swear to God, you come to my house with a chastity lock, you're gonna get thrown out real quick. Real quick. But here we go.
But
Steelers.
still, this game is still in DPS's hands, right?
Yes.
So he just has to grind here. He's got the tap advantage.
Lots of time.
And he's got a good kicker, and so he can just do this little scramble drill and get into field goal range and lots of time to win with a field goal.
And even
which is why that field goal he took earlier really important, because without that, he's got to score a touchdown here. There's a lot more pressure on him.
And, I mean, even if he does score here, I really think that, what a beast.
His ability to keep his eyes upfield, keep Regulator engaged in covering, and then avoiding 4 guys at once.
He's playing against the clock right now. Really, I mean, he really is. And I think that even if DPS scores here, I still think Regulator I think there's been enough time in the clock for Regulator to at least put up 2 shots.
DPS is 100% playing this for a game-winning field goal at the end of regulation. 100%. That's what he's trying to do here.
Second in here for the Steelers. as we are on our final 4. Brister now gets the ball, gets to the lips now.
It's almost better at this point if DPS scores quicker, and I think at some point Regulator is going to try to let him waltz in the end zone. I don't think DPS is going to take it. I think DPS is going to 100% try to hold this till the end.
3 minutes and counting here. It's a mind game at this point. 2nd and 8. Steelers with the ball. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. Brister now with the snap. Gets it to Hodge. Hodge now has blockers in front of him, and he will out-tap. His man cuts up. He is at the 5. He's at the 10. Wow!
This is
touchdown, Steelers! Lots of time left on the clock here for the Redskins. My God, 19-14, unbelievable.
And that's true, honestly. That's actually true here, where he's actually in better shape, 100% in better shape. With him scoring there, like Regulator has a better chance to win this game now that DPS scored so quickly.
Riggs, lethal weapon with the ball, has it out in the 5, has it at the 10, and he is gang tackled. 4th quarter, 2 minutes and counting.
And it's official. Rennie Wags has shut out the Mac. Great run by the Mac.
Wow.
Rennie Wags is going to be playing the loser of this DPS Regulator game.
Wow. Stan Humphries on the center. Gets a snap to Bryant. Kelvin Bryant has some green grass in front of him. He's on the 30.
What a play.
He's on 40. Wow, this puts him in contention. Wow.
This is going to make things really interesting. Much more the playbook now at his disposal. He can actually almost, quick pass his way to the end zone. Everything is on the table now for a Regulator against DPS. We're going to see now what happens when an immovable force hits an unstoppable object, or unstoppable object hits an immovable force. You know what I mean.
Just like when Jack Tredone meets your wife. All right, here we go. Here,
everyone cheering the Mac for his great run here at Tundra 10.
Hell of a run by Mac. Excuse me, hell of a run, and it is dropped. Terrible drop.
Terrible drop there. I mean, Regulator getting a little cute. Everyone was open.
Here we go. Wishbone formation. Humphries on the center. Humphries now commanding the offense. Gets the snap, and it's to Bryant, number 24. Kelvin Bryant with a little razzle-dazzle. Gets out of bounds. It's a 15-yard gain. Wow.
And this is the part of Regulator's game that if there's one thing that DPS can get better at, it is his D-pad ability there. Because what Regulator and Gats can do is just crazy. He's going for the DPS special, and that should have been picked off. Went for the DPS special. He's too far away, by the way, for the DPS special. He needs to be closer, but also, man, that should have been picked.
20 seconds of counting here for Humphries and the Redskins offense. Humphries now gets a snap. Cuts down, and he's going to throw it up to Monk. Monk gets the ball. He's out of bounds. 2 seconds left.
8-yard line.
Here
2
we
seconds
are.
left.
Everything on the line here for the Redskins and the Steelers. Everything on the line.
That was the War Machine special War Machine deal that used to do that all the time. What a play.
Literally, he waits for the tight end just to stop it, then throws it up. The tight end finds the ball, as we all do as tight ends. Gets the ball almost with the touchdown. My God, we're going to have ourselves a barn burner of an ending here. Wow. Do we hear what's going on right now? My God. My God. What a game here. 2 seconds left. Last play of the game. My goodness. The Redskins, Washington Commanders have the team right now. Unbelievable.
Here we go. 2 seconds left. No man's land, 9-yard line. All your quick. It's almost like all your hot route JJs are out. Like it's almost you do call a run, right? Because it's like all your hot route JJs are.
Riggs in, I guess.
All your hot route JJs are out. Like pass 2 is maybe your best option, but he knows how to block it. Pass 4 is not gonna. Nope. It's you can't.
It's the Steelers too.
Wow. Yeah, this is and this is also tough. Like if you want to do any bottom of the screen throws, you can't do that either. Simply because he's on the bottom hash because that's where the play finished. Like really tough spot here for Regulator. If he gets this in,
the tension here right now, you could cut with a fine knife. My God, the tension.
It looks like he's going pass 1, pass 2 here.
Humphreys in the center gets a snap.
Oh, he
Gets a
has
big
him.
play.
Oh,
What
he
the
had wide
fuck was
receiver
that?
1. He had wide receiver 1. Wow.
Bobby Brister with 100% completion in this game. One of the best performances we've ever seen from Bobby Brister. My God.
So just to recap, DPS has now gone through Regulator. He's gone through Gats, and he's gone through Tecmo Bowl and DT. So literally, that's this path here to the King Seat by DPS. Wow, just wild. Wow. And now we have Regulator versus Randy Wags in the losers bracket finale to get back up here for the right to try to beat DPS twice.
Wow, what a wild game we just witnessed. All the way down to the wire, 2 seconds left. Oh, what do you think of the last play, Hop? Was that just like a mistap, or was that just?
He must have mistapped that because he had wide receiver 1. I don't know what happened there. To be fair, it was no man's land, and it's tough. It's just
What a game!
So
though.
what I would have considered if I was Regulator,
Did you run that?
putting
I
no.
might run.
Well, run 3 is not working.
Yeah.
So like DPS is stopping that.
I want to run 3 bad.
What I would have considered is doing something I like to do, especially because he's manning what Rod got at the top. Call pass 3, quick throw to the tight end. It's the second click because it starts on wide receiver 2.
Yeah.
And if he's uncovered, it's a touchdown.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's not a bad call. But man, DPS taking down more fools. And boy, oh boy, we got us a matchup here.
All right, so Regulator has won the toss. Oh, not Regulator. I'm sorry. Randy Wags has won the toss.
He is player 1. And we will soon find out what the matchup is called. Tension is high here at Thunderbolt.
And we're resetting the game.
Didn't like it. They didn't like what they saw on the screen. Need to get a fresh start. Fresh start, reset the season. Get the juices flowing. Get the juices flowing. Yeah, just like Jack Trudeau does. Get them juices flowing. You know what I'm talking about, Hoff? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, feeling it.
For those of you guys can't see JFT over here, but he is doing the human wave here, and he is vibrating. He's vibrating in ways that only certain people are used to.
Do you feel the vibrations coming off of me? Hoff's feeling them now. They're coming in hard. They're coming in hot. And the Miller Lite is coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought we were done drinking that trash.
Well, yeah, it's kind of trash, actually. But you know
all
what?
Right, hold on. They're one of our sponsors. Why don't you give your 30-second Miller Lite spot? Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you had a Miller Lite today? If you have, well, I think you should kiss your loved one, hold them tight, and wish each other that you would wish to have this delicious drink in front of you. Miller Lite, it's only 96 calories. Take your loved ones out. Have a delicious Miller Lite today. Look at each other through the lens of each other, through 10 Miller Lites, and know that you are here together. We are all going to drink Miller Lite together, and it's going to be just a fine, 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 fine day.
And don't forget, beauty is a few Miller Lites away.
Beauty is a few Miller Lites away. The light switch is only on and off. Miller Lite. Turn off the light switch and have one today.
All right, Randy Wags has called Falcons.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know the other team yet.
The Miller Lite just exploded in my hand. It's out of control, I tell you, Hoff. It's out of control.
There is spooge everywhere up here.
It's out of control. I don't know what to do with it.
You gotta
it's
put
spooging.
it in your mouth.
All right, okay. I'm doing it. It's squirting. So hot. Oh, I'm used to that, though. It's okay. I'm okay, ladies and gentlemen. It just went down. My gag reflex is very, very strong.
You're a gay man's paradise.
Don't tell me my business, devil woman. Don't tell me my business.
Nice run, man. That was great.
I can do 3/4 of the banana. You want to see it? I'll do it live on television. Nice, dude. I've done it before. You think I'm scared? I'm not. That goddamn banana thinks it's better than me. It's not. I've choked down worse, Hoff. I've choked down worse.
Ain't that the truth?
And we, together, will all choke down this beautiful, beautiful matchup between Regulator and Randy Wags. Wow.
So we got Packers versus Falcons, called by Randy Wags. Regulator taking the Falcons. Going to do the DB1 defense here with Deion Sanders. So you got to think that Randy Wags here is going to have some back and B opportunities here to Sterling Shop. You would think that, especially with manning Deion Sanders a lot, is that Sharp is going to be one-on-one coverage, Deion with him, and it's going to be tough here. I don't know. Like, this is an interesting choice here for me by Regulator. I actually personally think I like Green Bay in this matchup.
So the matchup is it Packers Cleveland? Is that what it is?
No, it's Packers Falcons.
Packers,
and Regulator chose the Falcons.
I think I would take the Falcons.
Nah,
the Falcons is kind of the sexy pick these days. You know, everyone likes to pick the Falcons. It's the sexy pick these days. If you ask me, you know, a lot of people like the Ryzen and the Sanders. I mean, Deion Sanders. You know, Green Bay has nobody like Sanders. Prime time. You know?
No, agreed.
You know?
I agree, but I mean, I just feel like, I don't know, I like the grinding ability of Magic Man and whatever. But regardless, Brewdog agrees with you and thinks you can't take Green Bay here as P2. But we'll see what happens here and see if Wags can, avenge his Packers loss.
Randy Wags.
In the home state of Green Bay.
Randy Wags, Regulator, happening now, right now. Chris Jackie looking up with that beautiful, beautiful mullet into the sky as he boots that ball off. Johnson, number 43 in the back, takes at the bottom of the C. He's out of the 5. He is at the 10. He cuts back down. He's at the 15, and he gets tackled at around the 13-yard line. 1st and 10 here for the Falcons. Regulator and his Falcons. Miller now on the center. Gets the ball. Quick throw to Ryzen.
Oh, a JJ whiff.
Just under the hands of Ryzen. Just a slight miscommunication there between the quarterback and his receiver. And it's a quick throw to Collins.
Oh, another JJ whiff.
Stride.
What is Bob Nelson doing JJ whiffing on 44 PC? Chris Miller. Chris Miller
threw a dart. Absolute dart there to Sean Collins, and it's another dart. Wow. And it is batted down by that. I don't even know who that defender was, but what a play. Show up athleticism from that defender. Miller now.
Really using his booty gains to jump up high on that one.
Sure was. Number 80, Ryzen.
Oh, nice move. Oh, look at that move. I'll tell you what, Regulator is one of those top 5 guys, I think, in the Hall of Fame of being a D-pad maestro.
A man can certainly lick that D-pad and
Oh,
rise.
another JJ whiff by Nelson.
Wow.
That's 3 JJ whiffs on one drive.
Wow. Give me the bad news. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, that's a
This
chode,
is
man.
a thick potato. Kids. I'm just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just kidding.
He's got a bottle right here. And
it's a touchdown, Atlanta Falcons. Andre Rison with the throw from Chris Miller. And Regulator has gotten on the board 6-0. Successful try is good, as we say here in Tecmo Land. 0-7. Davis with the boot to Haddix. And Haddix will get the ball. Bottom of the C. He is out of the 5. He is at the 10. Cuts down to the 15, and he's out at the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 here for the Packers. Bomb to Sharp.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you just bomb it to Sharp, right?
Every
I mean, bomb it to Sharp, scramble with Magic Man. Why even run the ball?
Woodside, or Woodsy, as I'd call him.
Especially when you don't have the tap advantage.
I like saying Woodsy because, you know, the name cuts off at that.
The side of wood.
Yes, the side of
oh
wood.
Boy.
This.
Oh,
Ed West.
in coverage to Ed West.
Ed West, what a man. What a man jumping up in between those defenders. Mikowski been practicing that.
He's a man among men.
Man among men, man among Ed.
Oh.
Almost had the jump. Was not there. Need more practice. 2nd and 10 here for Magic and the Green Bay Packers. Magic with a snap. Gets the ball. Number 7. He's got some green grass.
Oh, he's throwing it deep.
He's got it. Oh, it's overthrown. Overthrown. Coverage by Sanders. 3rd and 10 here. Packers. Gets a snap. Mikowski. He's going to throw up the shot.
Oh,
no. Gets to Woodsy.
Oh, and you know what? It's smart move going short there. Definitely probably not going to hit the crosser, but he had Shop.
Yeah.
He had him because, like, obviously you can see regular playing short there. I think this is outside of Jackie's range, so it's a good go here. Plus, he's got 25 MSQB.
I'm calling hey diddle diddle magic middle, but it's not going to happen. Wow.
Everyone open here, so he's got options. He's going to scramble easily.
Oh, Sharp!
Oh, he threw it! He made the cardinal sin of throwing the ball on 4th and 2 when he had to scramble for the 1st down. This is why no one does it, because they're afraid of that shit.
Oh, my goodness. And he throws it. It comes up a little limp here for Mr. Magic Man. Just a tad bit limp. 2nd and 10, Falcons. Miller, men's in motion. Miller now gets the ball to Rozier. Game 3. First quarter has ended. Atlanta up 7-0.
Ooh, Rison's in good.
Rison is in good. The bad moon is coming up. The bad sun is coming down. The bad moon, Rison, is here. I cannot wait to see some crazy JJs from Rison.
Oh, we got Hugh Millen in.
Hugh Millen.
Not to be confused with Hugh Millen, who's probably passed out in the bathroom.
I saw him on the street with a sign that said, free food or something. I need food or something like that. He is out on the streets, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just kidding. He's a good shit.
Oh, nice diving stop there by Randy Wags.
Beautiful.
4th and 3. I kick here if I'm Regulator. Absolutely kick this ball. I know Greg Davis is only 25 kicking ability, but kick this ball. Well, anyway, here we go. Oh, everyone open. Everybody open.
Take the first down.
Easily just get the 1st down.
Good man. Great play call there from Regulator.
Interesting, Randy Wags went run there on his play call, seemingly.
Rozier. Wow, what a tackle by Bob Nelson.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Someone there from the defensive line just was getting really hungry.
2nd and 12 now for Millen and the Atlanta Falcons. Rozier up the middle. Tap off. Rozier wins. Cuts up. Only gain of 4 yards. 3rd and 7. 3 yards. Men's in motion. They're going to run it again.
He's running the ball, doing an ISO grapple run here. Oh, trying to find him.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like it. So basically, Regulator is trying to lean on his tap advantage, like a lot of people do. And quick kick there, not even getting Tim.
Nice.
50 RP Tim Harris, not even getting in the cut screen for that kick, that field goal, and how quickly Regulator kicked that.
Kick.
It wasn't a quick tap, but it was close.
I didn't like that last play. I thought that was a bad play.
Well, so what he's doing is, he didn't expect the defensive lineman to help to basically help tackle there. He thought he was going to get the tap off and whatever, but if you're going to call an ISO run, call a different ISO run.
Yeah.
Like, I just feel like that's not the ISO run to call because too much weird stuff can happen there.
You know, like not only that, he got grappled, and there was other drones there to come help. You know,
Correct.
It was just, I don't like the call.
Yeah, you don't like it when help comes.
I don't. I'm a lone wolf, as they say. Woodside now does not get the first down. He's be short.
Big time.
Third down.
Big time. Third down here. Because I don't know if he goes for it if he doesn't get this.
Oh, nice scramble.
Favorite play in
Nice
the playbook
scramble.
right there.
Nice
Favorite play in
scramble.
the playbook. It's almost too obvious.
First down here for the Packers, and Magic Man now has the ball. Single back formation, pitches it to Woodside. Woodside now has got blockers in front of him. Cuts up and does a little spin.
Nice little
Does a little
spin-a-rooney.
spin.
Did a little Booker T spin-a-rooney there.
Did a little spin-a-rooney there, and he gets the first down. 1 minute, 55 seconds counting. First and 10. Wishbone offense. Magic Man gets the ball. Woodside cuts down, cuts up, cuts down, and he is out. Dragged down. 2nd and 7 here. 1 minute, 28 seconds and counting.
The Kings beat the Warriors 126-123
What
tonight.
the fuck? Warriors, my gosh. If the Warriors lose, they're done. They're done.
Oh, he's going back and B on this one.
Back and be the shop.
Oh,
what a
blocked
block.
behind the line.
Huge play by that defender. My God, that might be the play that defines his career in this playoff atmosphere. My goodness, what a strength of, or what a show of
He
athleticism.
really used his hard abs there
He
to
did.
block that.
No, I would say his thighs. He used thighs pushed up.
Oh,
with
almost
immense
missed them and still doesn't get the first down. Huge 4th and 1 here.
immense push from those thighs. My God. Can't even believe the power that I've seen through those thighs.
This is a big conversion here for Randy Wags because if he doesn't get this, Regulator is already in field goal range.
Wow. 4th and 1 here. Single back formation.
You think he called that QB sneak again here?
I would call it.
You think he called it?
I think he's going to call QB sneak.
Nope, didn't call it. But he wants to scramble and he's gonna go
Sharp.
Force the.
Oh, what a play!
Oh! I was just gonna say forcing the issue.
Wow!
Force the issue there to see what happens, and the drone got there.
Wow!
If the deep guys are covered, you can force the issue.
Was that a drop? Was that a drop?
No,
or
that was no. The defender got
oh,
there.
my
What a great blitz by Deion Sanders and Regulator.
Wow. 27 seconds and counting here.
You gotta take one shot at this, right? One shot.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Right
Rising's in good.
He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Tutty. Tut.
Oh, you called it.
Damn. 0 to 16 as Hugh Millen throws an absolute beauty of a pass to Rising. My God. Successful try, as we say here in Tecmo land, as Davis kicks the ball off to Haddix. Haddix, middle of the sea. Probably go out in this one. He's not going to bring it back, and he does. What a half.
So, as we sit here, and you stare at shirtless Mario Lopez over there, how do you?
Looking good.
What happens, down there for you?
He looks like he's wearing a dress, but he's not. It's just actually a white background and white pants, but I'm going to let my imagination take over here for AC Slater over there. Man, oh, man.
So this game can get out of hand really quick here, just like JFT's mind. So basically, Wags has to score a touchdown on this drive, I think. A field goal won't do it. He's just got to back and beat at this point and just hope for the best. So here we go to Sharpie, and it's a missed throw. Oh.
Not good. Not good. It's not good for Randy Wags right now. Regulator showing his dominance. It's not going to be a good showing. He's got to bomb it to Sharp here.
He has to. It's got to be sharp or bust at this point.
And he's going. He's doing the cross throws, the cross throw bombs. I'm not I don't know what the difference is between the cross bombs and if you're just straight bombs. You know, like when's good to use?
When they're
You see how he's going down here, and when you go up,
you try to do
look at this.
you try to do that to try to force a JJ.
Yeah.
And that's why they try. That's why they try to get the angle. And this is the game right here, basically.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get the bomb here, it's over.
He's got a shot. It's there. It's there. It's
Oh
the
man.
best he could have gotten, quite frankly.
Honestly, he could have thrown it underneath the running back there, but I mean, Wags needed to score, and this game got out of hand quickly, and Wags just getting destroyed by Regulator now twice in 2 games.
Regulator. I'm telling you.
I know.
This is gonna be.
I mean, he lost. So Wags lost the Regulator in the winners bracket, but there's some Tecmo over there. But in this game, Regulator just dominated him.
Right now, it seems to be the Regulator DPS.
Take 2. Regulator
Yes.
DPS. And I mean, I would love to see Regulator take game 1 and force a game 2 just to see them play again. Like, I want to watch
thing.
Regulator DPS over and over and over again. I'm like, let's go, you know.
And this will be one of the best matchups that we've seen. If I mean, it is going to be Regulator and DPS. And look at this. Here we go.
I mean, this could be
might be the best
legacy defining.
Yes, I
if
mean,
you will.
really, this will be legacy defining right here, right now, in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
I mean, if DPS just beats Regulator without Regulator even taking him to a game 2. I mean, with who DPS had to go through, it's just everything we said, man.
This might happen.
Bob Nelson? Well, I mean, that's just R&D. He's 19 interception. No. He can.
Fontenot, best name in the game. Yes, me.
Are you used to hearing no?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm used to hearing yes. I'm used to
if you
hearing
hear
Fontenot.
No, but if you hear no, doesn't it just mean yes?
It depends on the. It depends on the. Depends on the implication. Depends on the implication. Just, are you implying? Depends on the implication, man. Depends on the implication.
Oh man, this thing's not. I mean,
the tuggle is real. The tuggle is real. Here, that's a terrible pun that I intended to say right now. I was waiting.
Oh wow!
Until
and
now,
and the
to say
wheel.
the tuggle
I mean,
is
the
real.
wheels are off the wheels are off the bus now. In Regulator, just punting the ball away. It's like it doesn't matter. I mean,
We're all watching.
I mean, at this point, if you're punting the ball back, I mean, you kind of just like I think you can just.
We're all watching.
You can call it, right?
Midgets just running around in circles, wrestling each other. That's what's happening right now. But we're all boldly intent on watching this thing unfold.
Is your midget wrestling like your version of like cockfighting?
Yeah, it is. You got to bet on the right one. You got to train it. You got to feed it right. You got to put razor blades on it. That's what the game is. You gotta play your midget right. Put the razor blades on the right hand, especially if they're left-handed, because that. Tell you what, you want to get some good money, get a left-handed midget. They won't see it coming. And or a left-handed rooster.
Oh, there you go. Don't forget the rooster.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, finally gets a diving CC there.
And here we are, right now, with Regulator. Looks like it's gonna win. 2 minutes and 54 seconds counting.
What do you mean looks like?
It looks like Falcons are gonna win. It looks like it. 2 minutes and counting. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. As the Magic Man throws to Fontenot, the best name in Tecmo. Is that how you say it, Fontenot? How do you say his name?
I call him Herman.
Herman
His name's Herman.
Fontenot.
His name's Herman.
I kind of want to say it like a Frenchman, like I'm like fancy or something. The name rolls off the tongue.
Are you fancy?
I'm fancying, all right.
I mean,
I'm
do you have
all right.
like those special rugs?
The rugs come and go.
Oh, here
The
you
rugs
go.
come and go.
War Machine says Fontenot.
Fontenot. Is that not the best name in Tecmo?
But you were calling him Fontenot.
I was, but I was just trying to sound fancy. Like,
But you,
like I knew what I was talking
the-
about, but I obviously didn't.
Clearly, the T is silent.
Clearly, War Machine knows more than me.
Are we saying that War Machine is more cultured than the heralded, the infamous JFT?
I've been around the world. I've seen things no other man can say they've seen, and I've seen Fontenot. Right? Fontenot.
You could just call him Hermie.
Hermie
Fontenot.
Hermie Fontenot. Look at this. Did he get a touchdown right here?
Oh,
no,
Daryl.
Daryl Thompson walks into the end zone, does not make it a shutout, makes it respectable. 48 seconds left.
All right, so this game is over.
Yep.
Great run by Wags.
Yep.
Regulator versus DPS is what's coming up next here. Regulator has to win twice to take it down. Let's talk legacy here.
Yep, let's do it.
So if Regulator beats DPS twice in a row and wins Tundra Bowl, what is that? So does that mean that DPS is a fraud? Does that mean does it put a stain on his accolades, or is it like like it's just like a lot of pressure?
This is what I truly believe. I think that me personally, I believe that Joey Gats right now has the best legacy at 3 years at Madison. Okay? I believe that if DPS I believe that if DPS wins this event right now, I think that supersedes Joey Gats as the greatest run ever. That's what I think.
Interesting. Because that would basically mean because DPS did like the Grand Slam, right?
Only-
Because he'd be two-time Thunder champion, 2-time Thunderdome champion in a row.
And I mean, think about all he's won this year.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's been, like Tom Zach, what was the other one? Bloomington.
It'd be interesting to
He's
see.
ran the gauntlet.
It'd be interesting to see
Ran the
DPS go east and play in like the
And
Connecticut
right-
tournament. And
and-
did he go out there and play in that? I don't think so.
I don't know, but I will tell you that. Okay, so if he didn't win today, and I mean, quite frankly, this is like the biggest live tournament. I mean, it is.
There is. Yes,
it's the
correct.
biggest live tournament.
It is.
If he doesn't win it, that will. I mean, that certainly puts a stain on it. And it does.
I would agree at this point. Like, if he had lost the King Seat game, it's different. But now that he's in the King Seat and has to be beaten twice, I just don't see.
And if this game carries so much weight, it really does. There's a lot riding on this game. DPS's legacy is literally riding on this game right now. And if he doesn't win, I think that Gats most likely has the best run ever. But if he does win, DPS will overtake Gats, in my opinion, as the best ever. Best run ever. Best run ever. Huh?
So that's that's great. Like, I mean, I understand. I don't think that you can really. I don't think that anyone can disagree with you.
Yeah.
I just don't like.
I mean,
because you don't know what in the world. Like, the thing is, you don't know what DPS would have done in.
No, you don't.
Like,
you don't.
In that world, because
No.
he wasn't who he was then, right?
Yep.
But like, literally, we're sitting here just because of 3 wins at a very large tournament. But like, let's call a spade here. And everyone who went to Madison will tell you, 90% of the people who went to Madison weren't good. They weren't good. They weren't good. They were all local people who called Giants.
me.
What's that? I mean, so I got. So I know I have Tecmo Bowl next to me on the right here.
Tecmo Bowl.
And he's eavesdropping on our conversation. Would you agree
Tecmo Bowl.
that the talent pool at Madison wasn't that good? That the talent pool
coming in.
at Madison. Thank you, JFT, for joining us. Would you agree that the talent pool at Madison and the whole wasn't very good?
Yes, because there were 8-person groups and only 2 made it out, and usually those 2 were the best players, and everybody else was pretty bad.
So I just feel like that it's just tough because we could sit here and say, oh, like 300 people, but it was all local people. Very few, like there wasn't. I almost think more people or as many people travel for Thunder Bowl as they did for Madison, and that the big numbers we got there, which I'm not taking anything away from it, were all the locals who didn't know how to play the game. Those locals were literally like the D2 guys here. You know if I will.
Yeah.
I mean, the one time I went, I was in group. Every time I lost a toss, someone was calling San Francisco Oilers, Bills, Giants, stuff like that every single time because that's all they wanted to do. So
Yeah. I see Speed here saying that everyone sucked at Madison. I'm not sure he ever went to Madison.
He's been trolling the whole time.
Yeah. I shouldn't even give him any airtime, huh?
But basically, I wanted to ask your opinion since you've been at Madison. So, like, the big discussion we've been having all night is obviously DPS's legacy. He's on the verge of potentially doing, like, a full-year Grand Slam, right? In a sense that he would have won. He would have won Thunderdome 2 years in a row, won Tundra 2 years in a row, won a whole bunch of live tournaments in between, won at least an HSTL title, a 2K title, and whatever else. I know he hasn't won every single one of them. So I guess the question is, and what we've been saying, we've been doing legacy stuff here. Obviously, we think, like JFT and I were talking, we think it's a big stain on DPS's legacy if somehow Regulator double dips him here and wins this. Like at this point, being king seat, getting double dipped, it's pretty. With how good you are, getting double dipped, I mean.
Yeah, it's bad, but it's like a stain on the legacy is like you haven't like made it to the top 4 in a year or something.
No, I don't agree with that. But like people were trying, like the big discussion has been, okay, what's better? Was Gatz better in his run? By legacy, I mean
I can answer because I played both of them during the runs.
The runs, yeah. Go ahead.
I played Gatz during his 3 runs, like his 3 Madison runs. He knocked me out in the round of 64-1 run, for example, wherein he won. And I played DPS a bunch during his runs. DPS is better. That's the answer.
Interesting.
The reason is because DPS can tap.
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying. It's like DPS is basically Mort who can tap because like Mort taught DPS, right?
Right.
And I wasn't saying that the bracket at Madison sucked. That's not what I was saying. All I was saying is when everyone says, "Oh, you went through 350 people," you didn't. That's all I was trying to say. I wasn't saying the bracket was bad. And if anyone misunderstood that, I'm sorry. Like I was just saying, like you didn't go through 350 people at Madison.
Yeah, you went through 64.
You went through 64 people.
Right. Yeah.
That's all.
I agree with that. And I see Frozen Sith is saying that. I think that's Tecmo Cycle.
Yeah, Psycho.
Yeah. So he won Madison, so he knows better than anyone, right?
Yeah.
And I agree with him.
So you basically, and what I've been saying all along is that I think DPS at his best is better than Gatz at his best skill-wise.
Yes.
And I can't talk about Chet. I have no idea. But I personally, in 10 years, haven't seen anyone better than DPS.
Chet was, no. If people are saying Chet, then they're definitely like the Madison Fivers.
Well, no, but Psycho was talking about Chet, right? And how Chet was untouchable. And I'm sure back then he was. I just don't know what he would be now. Because, like, the best depiction I can get from, like, that era of Tecmo to now is what Regulator says. Because Regulator is now played in both eras.
Yeah.
And what he has told me, because he's very down-to-earth about it, what he's told me about the level of play on the whole now compared to then, he says it's completely different, and there are just so many better people now, and there's, like, no cakewalks, and it's, I mean, obviously there's cakewalks, but, like, with what he's involved in, there's just no cakewalks, and, like, anybody can beat anybody. As we saw today. I mean, look what Mac did. Mac isn't seen as one of the top players, no offense to him. He's just not, and look at the run he made today.
Yeah, yeah. So I see Brewdog here with the question, is it simply taps that separates Gatz and DPS? It's mostly taps. There's differences, but that's mostly the reason.
I think DPS is a better defender. But I think Gatz is better juker.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, so Gatz will, I think, gamble more, but he's very smart when he gambles. So, like, he knows when you want to throw short, and so he'll sit off screen, and he'll sit on it, and then, you'll end up throwing a pick.
Yeah, I would say that I think Gatz is better at offense, and DPS is better at defense. If I were to compare the two, like, taps aside, get rid of taps for a second. I just think that even without taps, the way DPS plays defense is ridiculous. And then if you do that, that's why he's so good with Pittsburgh, because he can kind of like pound you over the head with the Pittsburgh offense and grind your way, whatever else. But with the personnel on defense, with his ability to play defense, it's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. That was a knock on Regulator for a long time. He had the taps for a long time.
Yeah.
He's a great defender. His passing game, he would make mistakes.
Yep.
And he knew that. Like, he would admit it. He's like, yeah, that's my weakness. And that was kind of the only way you could hope to beat him, is that if you could bait him into a pick or like get him into a passing mistake, because otherwise he would just run you to death or play great defense or whatever it is. And so, yeah, DPS is a little bit like that. Like, there are mistakes you can get, but they're few and far between, and usually you're the one playing from behind because you're struggling on offense versus his defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would agree with that. Like, it's just different eras and different quality of the players in the eras. I'm not saying that like I don't know what it was, but I mean, it's the whole Jordan LeBron argument. I'm not saying it's like that, but it's just, would Jordan succeed now? Will LeBron succeed then? I mean, people actually take care of their bodies now. LeBron's not gambling till 3 a.m. smoking cigars like Jordan was. It's just one of those things where it's just, it's the same argument that they have in sports with baseball, anything else, for what it's worth.
I mean, the taps point, like I see Tecmo Ninja here, the taps point is a good one, because when I joined initially, I was one of the top 3 or 4 tappers, and only like Psycho and Regulator and a few people would out-tap me. And now it's just like, oh shit, like if I don't learn how to slide tap, then I'm basically not going to be able to run the ball.
Yeah, I would. It's something else. And just quick heads up, guys. DPS has won the toss.
Of course.
And is going to be calling this matchup.
Pittsburgh versus who? He already used Denver and Washington. Tampa Bay, maybe?
That's what someone in the chat has called. Is they think he's going to pick. They said that like about 10 minutes ago. That it's going to be Pittsburgh versus TB.
Yeah, I think if you want to beat DPS in a live tournament, just practice Pittsburgh versus anyone. Like, that should be when I was practicing against you yesterday, we're like, let's practice Pittsburgh matchups.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting here to see what we have here. What would you call?
If I was DPS?
Yeah.
Well, he has a tap, so any fast running back combo I think would be wise.
Yeah, but I mean, Reg is real good with high PS QBs. So like, if you call like Denver, San Diego, or anything like that, it's just we'll give him any of those high PS guys. Oh, it's Dallas versus. Is it Dallas Pitt? You think?
Yeah, I bet it is.
That's what we were practicing yesterday.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Has DPS ever won a live tourney recently as P2 coin toss loser? I mean, if by one you mean like the final game, maybe not, but like he's won his P2.
Yeah, he beat Gats as P2.
Yeah. I think, people focus on the coin toss stuff. Like, you're going to be on the bad side versus people you don't want to be P2 against, and you just got to learn to play through it.
We don't have both guys in the frame. I think they're sitting too far apart at this point to have both guys, so we're just going to give you Regulator with Gats sitting right behind him. And Woodshed right behind him. Looks like you got K-Cab behind Gats. Everyone left here is tuned into this game. It's actually relatively silent in here. And comparatively to like what it is like, so what we've been saying all day, because you haven't been around here on mic, is it seems like this tournament more than maybe any Tundra I can remember, and I've been coming since 2018, that everybody is just taking this way more seriously, and that like there's a lot less like getting hammered, at least today, and that I just the difference in focus, attentiveness, and whatnot is just to me it's palpable.
Yeah, that's true for DPS. That's true for Regulator. I mean, he even said, like, I'm going to make sure to, just play straight through without doing that. So it's noticeable. I mean, it worked. He's in the finals.
Yeah, I want to show Tecmo Bowl this. These guys I want to show you what they actually see right now.
Okay.
Look how bad it looks.
Oh, boy.
So it's not great. But sorry, guys, that it looks like it looks. We apologize. But at least you can Regulator is wearing a pink shirt that hugs his figure. Oh, it's Denver, Dallas.
Okay.
So
He called Denver Pitt versus me, so it's kind of the same.
So, but it looks like Regulator has taken Dallas and left Denver to DPS. Are you surprised by that?
Yeah, I don't understand that. I know it's close, but like maybe you're just fearful of Elway as P2.
All right, guys. Last Tundra ride here for this production team. We have DPS versus Regulator, best of old versus best of new. Regulator needs a double dip here, and we have the sound turned way the hell up. We've got plaques, we've got trophies sitting out here, and away we go. We have the wrong names here at the top. We're still dealing with some production assistants who are honestly kids.
The crowd wants another game, so they're rooting for Regulator.
Nice run here by Regulator. And something I was talking about with JFT in the last stream is just the routes that DPS takes and how he just somehow gets away with it without getting nice little quick pass there by Regulator. The way he kind of like the routes he takes and somehow doesn't get any blocking help popcorning him off. It's just crazy to me. Maybe I just don't study the game enough or whatever. It's just crazy to me. What a ghost right there almost.
Mm-hmm.
I was right. I called max taps 32 based on the frame rate.
Great. I'll make sure to get 32 online from now on.
Yeah,
Nobody will suspect me, right?
Yeah, set your turbo.
Yeah.
I think the highest I've ever seen online is 24.
Is that Nostra? Who did that?
I've seen Nacho do it, and I've seen 8-Bit do it.
Yeah.
In game.
Yeah.
But obviously online too, there's some lag tabs with like the frame delay and whatever.
Yeah.
I will say Regulator is probably one of the best at that, running back and forth behind the line, maybe trying to grab. Gats does it really well too. Actually, Randy Wags also does it well. Trying to like grab the QB to like run with you and just like try to get your defender like right there, get caught up in the muck, and then you're off to the races. I mean, this should be a touchdown right here. Yeah, DPS usually takes such incredible routes. You don't ever really see DPS get caught up like that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe taking Dallas was the right move. What do we know, right? But see, that's what I don't get. If he's going to make most of his offense through the ground, then why would he want Dallas over Denver?
Maybe he didn't want to give DPS, I don't know, maybe he wanted to force DPS to use Elway. I mean, I don't actually know. Maybe he likes the Dallas defense better. I mean, I don't know why you like that. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can always hope for an Elway miss throw. I feel like those are 1 or 2 a game.
Oh, nice little popcorn there. Gets a little help from LB4. And just to go on record now, DPS so far today is the only person left that is undefeated.
Wow.
Everyone has lost at least one game. Regulator has actually lost 2 games today. Oh, and the tap off. There's the tap off. And this is going to be a long.
Oh.
Actually, I'm surprised he got caught from behind there.
The flicker got him.
What a quick pass to Vance Johnson there, and his 50 MS is just going. We'll have to ask after this game or whenever this is all taken. Nice little crosser there, but missed it on the back of the end zone. I still like the move. We'll have to ask why Regulator at the end of this took Dallas in this matchup.
Yeah.
Since Brewdog is in the chat, I do wonder what he thinks the right pick is here.
SP2.
SP2.
Yeah.
Oh, CrossFit. Oh, that was almost disastrous right there, and it was the right move if it wasn't a misthrow. Nice little arrow trick there.
Yeah.
Gets out to Bobby Humphrey and doesn't even risk doing the juke there. Just want to get the first down.
That was a nice play. Third down.
Have no fear though. Steve Sewell isn't good.
I just remember, Spicy War Machine in the chat from last year. I want to see a little bit more of that.
I know War Machine.
Come on, War.
I do love me some Spicy War.
I'm worn down.
Yeah, so War Machine is working 16-hour days. Much like me, he's got a big problem at work, so he has no mental capacity for anything else at this point.
Yeah, plus running Thunderdome recently.
Yeah, that's right after running
Props to
Thunderdome.
War Machine and you for all the
War
things you
Machine.
do for
War
Tecmo.
Machine deserves all the credit. I don't deserve
He
anything.
did 3-hour preview shows. That counts for something. Plus, some 5-to-1 bets on DPS.
I lost. Oh, I did win $60 off K Molnar today. Every single bet we made, I won all 3 of them. I think how this drive goes for Regulator can be a good indicator how the rest of this game is going to go.
Yeah,
Because he really made DPS's defense look kind of stupid at that last drive.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs a long, successful drive here and basically use the whole quarter, and that's hard when DPS culture plays, as I know, because he did it to me all game.
Oh, he's going to go back and be on this? No, he's not. Oh, bad. Oh, he gets it to him.
Yeah.
That was exactly the play that was intercepted earlier today. Fourth and 1, you go?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I think you got to go.
Because I guess the downside is, even if you don't get it, you can hope to have a JJ after the next possession.
Yeah,
before the end of the quarter.
Oh, and wow, wide open, Martin. Should be a touchdown. Oh, no, he got caught from behind. Oh, man. Interesting. I'm surprised DPS blitzed there with 2 guys running free. I really feel like that. I think Regulator, I'm not sure if people were crashing in from the defensive line. Good diving stop there by DPS. He's gotten very good at that, by the way. 2 best I think I usually see of that are Nas and Prime, and Devin, my favorite play. There's my favorite play. There's my favorite play.
It's the worst play. It's the absolute worst play. Once you lose games on that
Because of fumbles.
Yes.
I mean, I'm afraid of it because of fumbles.
I've lost so many games on that I just don't put it in my playbook anymore.
So DPS is still.
I thought you ran out of bounds with the clock still ticking.
No, he didn't run out of bounds. He got tackled.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be interesting here to see is. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, look at. Oh, what a root! What a root! That was such a disgusting QB sneak run. Not even following your blockers.
This is Hoff's dream right here. This is his fantasy.
My 2 dreams: crossfield throws and that.
He just wants to see the championship won by a QB sneak.
Like a 50-yard run QB sneak. All right, so DPS, you got to think he's going to either do a quick throw or run here, maybe get in the JJ zone. He might even try to get in field goal range. Chardwell's 75 kicking ability. Tied for second in the game with John Carney. Or maybe he's 69. No, I think he's 75. There you go. And now, man. And Regulator got tossed aside. So he's not going to, but the thing is, he's going to be held to a field goal here.
Yeah. But, I mean, look, that's the difference between a 10-yard completion and a 50-yard completion.
It's taps.
Yeah.
So he's calling a play here. Probably going to run out of bounds.
Run 1 or run 3.
Or maybe a quick throw and see if he's going to burn real big.
Because if you get caught up.
We'll find out right here.
Gotta be run 1 or run 3, yeah.
Yeah, run 1. And so we're going to kick here and hopefully go in with a 14-10 for DPS. Blocked! Blocked! Oh, no! Oh! Wow, I can't tell you how many times online the kicker has picked up that fucking ball and I've lost or whatever. Wow.
That's a great little glitch of Tecmo. It adds some excitement to field goals.
All right. Regulator up 14-7. That would have been big for DPS. And so now you got to think game flow wise, assuming these are grindy and what have you, it's kind of in DPS's hands to probably tie it at the end, assuming there's 3 possessions in this half. Like they're, on average, I think if you're doing it normal, there's probably 3 possessions per half total. So we'll see. Let's see how we do here and with our prediction. I don't think anyone needs to change anything. I just think right now, Regulator, I don't think he's even out playing DPS. I just think it's the way the game has fallen at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Regulator has had good offensive drives. Like that's been his key, obviously. And you know, defensively, he made DPS work for it, but DPS still scored on his when he had a full drive. You know.
Nice little scramble there by DPS, and just, chunking down the field. So I was watching this with how far you made it in this tournament. Do you find it, pretty tough that this isn't you here playing against one of these guys?
No, I mean, last year I made it longer and further, so, here's how I justified it in my head. If I beat the person I lost to, the next person was Gats. If I beat Gats, the next person was Wags. If I beat Wags, the next person was Regulator. So it's gonna happen at some point. Right?
Absolutely.
You can't just assume you're gonna win every single game.
Yeah, I agree. Unless you're DPS.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Oh man, another chunk play here. DPS just running free with Humphrey. And the tap, and that's where taps matter, man. I said it earlier. I'm going to say it today. Right again. The biggest advantage you can have in a Tecmo game is taps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over anything else.
Well, but here's a counterpoint for you. Anybody can learn how to tap.
That's true.
So all the people complain about tapping, including me sometimes. I could just try harder to learn how to tap, because it's not like the people who are the fastest tappers are just the most physically imposing people, right? They're not the most ripped people or whatever. It's not a physical thing. It's just a technique thing.
And they're also not the best players. I mean, DPS hasn't hit over 20. He's in the high teens. He gets out tapped by a lot of people, but those a lot of people aren't better than him.
Yeah.
Icon isn't better than him.
Yeah.
Nostradamus, not better than him. 8-Bit, not better than him. You know, people like that.
So I know Brewdog's counterpoint to that is, yeah, but I don't want to just have arthritis,
Oh, it's locked. What I will say though is, what makes DPS so lethal is his taps with his skill.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, you can't only have taps. You just named a bunch of people.
Which
who
is
have
what.
taps.
Yeah, which is what made Regulator lethal when Regulator was out tapping everybody, or you before when you were out tapping most people, or. I'm sure Chet back in the day, because with the way he played, because he was always out tapping people.
Yeah, it's it changes the playbooks that you can run, it changes the matchups you can call, and it changes how you can play the game.
I mean, look at this. This far, I know that JJ worked there, but every single throw down the field, DPS is somehow still locking on and getting in position to lock on. That's how well trained he is on defense. Good throw. Good arrow trick.
Nice play.
I mean, this is probably some of the best Tecmo I've seen Regulator play today on stream, at least. I've only seen him on stream, but he is. I mean, this is one of those back and forth games, and it's that game schedule we talked about. So basically, Regulator gets the kick. He gets the kick there.
Yep.
Or, I'm sorry, DPS gets the kick. Regulator goes. So we might actually have 4 drives here. Maybe not. Depends on how quick DPS scores here.
Do you think DPS tries to take up as much of the quarter as possible here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he goes to the coin flip in overtime, 100%.
It's tough, though. I mean, taking up a full quarter's tough because you can get large chunk plays and then that actually hurts you.
Yeah, I agree. And also this is not this is a quote unquote grindy offense from DPS. It's like a home run offense with Humphrey. When you've got a 63 MS running back with the taps, what are you supposed to do? Just run backwards?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of scrambling. DPS was telling me in the Tundra teaser against Nas in the championship when he had QB Eagles, he had a drive that went over a quarter and a half. He was still held to a field goal.
I watched that game, and there was a one play where he just ran and shotgun behind the line of scrimmage for like a minute and a half, and Nas just stayed in coverage. And then finally Nas blitzed him because he realized he couldn't waste the whole quarter that way. Otherwise, it would be it would mess up the game schedule.
I think people don't give enough credence to the game schedule and how it could potentially affect them. And I understand there's a lot of times when you should score when you can score, but I mean, there's a lot to it. It's kind of like playing pool, but not caring where the ball ends up after your shot.
Yeah, I mean, so.
Oh,
you should house this. This should be a touchdown.
That changes the complexion here.
Yeah. The crowd wanted a second finals game, and I think they're going to get it.
Yeah, 100%. I don't feel, DPS would have to have a significant horseshoe at this point to tie this game and send it to overtime.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it has to involve an onside recovery at this point, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
So it's basically a bomb to Humphrey and an onside recovery. It's Kubiak to Humphrey and an onside. I'm surprised he's not swapping out. So he's going to run this potentially and think he can.
Yeah, good call.
Thinks he can either get in the zone or just deal with the tap off and then go, or he's just trying to get a little bit of space.
Yeah, he wanted to pass the 20.
This goes to show you too, you can be playing perfect Tecmo, and Tecmo can just take the game from you. You know what I'm saying? So that block field goal is big.
Yep. That's
actually
10-point swing. The fumble recovery for a touchdown. Actually, I mean, that's kind of a 14-point swing, right? He's driving, fumbles, and gets a touchdown the other way.
Yep. Throwing deep to Humphrey. The timing looks a little off. Oh, it actually looks good. Nice.
Nice.
All right. So, and that's just crazy too, right? So you got Humphrey in there, you got Kubiak and his 44 PS and whatever, and it's just to have the timing for the first time after throwing Elway, just doing stuff like that. I know it sounds small, but not everyone can do that. Not everyone has that timing down like that. And here's the onside you were talking about.
Yeah. It's tempting to run backwards here and just try to waste as much time as you can.
Yeah, so I was going to say, the only thing that's going to stop him here now is Tecmo.
Inbounds.
Yeah.
That's all DPS can hope for.
And that's surprised. At this point, if you're Regulator, I know you can't run backwards yet, but man.
At what point do you start running backwards with Smith?
I would say under a minute.
Okay.
Now he's blitzing. Oh, that's a big stop there.
Yeah.
Because now at 3rd and 3, now we're getting in the zone. He could, and if I don't think he kicks. I think he punts. I actually think here with Mecklenburg there, if he doesn't get this, he doesn't kick. I think he punts. Oh, you gotta. Oh, wow! Here we go.
I think he's gonna kick the field goal.
I think he punts. I don't think he kicks.
See, that's where you wanted to run backwards with Smith and then punt, and it would have been the game.
Yep. That right there, where you should have ran backwards.
Yeah. I don't think he can waste 41 seconds with.
So
a
I
punt.
guess the question is, what if you call a pass play? 'Cause the problem is if he picks it, right? So if you call a pass play and pick it, you can run backwards and run the game out.
Yeah, I mean 41 is still a long time.
Oh, he's kicking the field goal.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the play call.
Well, that's a game. So DPS finally has lost today. And here we go.
Now the question is, will Regulator win the coin toss?
That would be interesting.
I think the chat is strongly in favor of Regulator winning the coin toss.
What do you think he calls if he wins the toss?
I don't know. That's tough. So Regulator's not been in the position very often where he's wanting to call a trash P1 matchup. You know, like if I played DPS, I was going to do Miami Rams, right? Something like that. But DPS or Regulator usually doesn't have to call that stuff because usually he can out-tap people. Usually he can just play normal Tecmo. So I wonder if he calls a trash matchup like that. You know, Houston Buffalo or something like that.
I don't think he would call a trash matchup. I just don't think that Regulator needs to.
Yeah, I don't think he does either. I mean, he just proved that he doesn't. I mean, he got the fumble, but still.
Here we go. This is it, guys. One more game, all the marbles, Regulator versus DPS. It's pretty much what we were all waiting for today. I mean, everyone, it was either Philly, KC.
Yeah, War Machine called it.
Rag wins the toss and calls Philly, KC.
Yep.
Wow.
So what do you do if you're DPS here? Which team?
I don't want to give Rag QB Eagles.
So you take him?
I think you take him. Don't you?
Yeah, the only theory is like if you want the JJ backup plan with Kansas City. I love having a team that has like a backup plan of just, oh, by the way, I can score from 90 yards away, you know?
Yeah, I understand that.
But yeah, at this level, like you shouldn't be relying on that as your like path to victory, right? You should be relying on the fact that you can play better Tecmo.
Gats is firmly in Regulator's corner here. It's almost like old school versus new school.
I know.
With you, Will, where it's just like. So just. It looks like Regulator's going to be the Chiefs. All right, so it looks like I was right. DPS has taken Philadelphia, so Regulator is going to be KC. Just so everyone knows, wait, if Regulator, was it Regulator or Gat? I think if Regulator wins today, wins this, Tecmo Psycho said he's coming to Thunderbolt next year.
Oh, man, now I know who I'm rooting for. We got to see a Tecmo Psycho resurgence. That's what we need.
This is something else. I mean, I just can't imagine a better finale. I mean, you won.
Yeah.
I guess what I can hope for. So you've got JFT over here saying this is the most important game of Tecmo ever. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. But what I would say is this. This is exactly what everyone is here for. Everyone, I mean, there's a lot of people still here, more I think than usual.
Yeah.
At the end of the night. You know, it's 11:30 here Central Standard Time. And I'll tell you what, man, this is exactly the finale that everyone wanted.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what everyone was calling for, right? They wanted the king seat person to lose the first game, and they wanted Regulator to win the toss. So you got what you want, and if DPS still wins, I don't want to hear any shit from everybody about how DPS is still lucky or he, relies on, being P1 all the time. So who do you take here? Who do you think,
Who do I think's going to win?
Yeah, you got to choose.
Oh, I can't bet against DPS. Are you kidding me? No way. I mean, The only thing we can say that we don't want, and I can say this very strongly, we don't want Tecmo to decide this game.
Yes.
We
that's
don't
always
want
the
lots
case.
of fumbles. I mean, overthrow. I mean, interceptions are a thing. Depending, but like, so obviously they're a thing, yes. But like, if they're happening when you're literally just running backwards and throwing, then what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, these guys don't necessarily force that much, if you will. So, I would say that Regulator might more as the P1 KC side, like you were talking about before. At least he probably could feel compelled to take more shots.
Yeah. I think Regulator will take more shots than he normally has to, and I think I'm going to go with Regulator in this matchup.
Okay. I will say, though, and I'm going to stay with what I said before, getting double dipped. You know, I mean, I understand the fumble happened, but there's other situations in that game where, I mean, he still could have won the game. Getting double dipped, like getting a stop and whatnot, getting double dipped, I think it's tough. It's tough to sit here with everything we expect from DPS and then have him get double dipped by someone who clearly was coming for the belt. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Regulator, I mean, you're here every year with Thunder Bowl. You've seen Regulator, like, I've never been around Regulator where he's been this focused in my entire life.
Exactly.
Ever. I mean, literally ever. I mean, it's been 5 years or six, since 2018, but I've never seen Regulator like this before.
Usually by the time I play Regulator late in the tournament, I can count on the fact that he's had one too many beers, and I can maybe win because of that. This is not one of those years. And so, I see people saying like, oh, I said DPS was the best of all time, but I just picked Regulator. Yeah, because DPS can still lose games. He just did, right? Like, he's not unbeatable, and now Regulator has a matchup call that favors him or that he likes and he's comfortable with. And so, I think Regulator's going to win. It'll be a coin toss. I won't be surprised if DPS wins because he's amazing, but I'm going to go with Regulator.
Do you think if Regulator wins, it's like basically him re-announcing to the world, hey, I'm still here and I'm still amazing?
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Right? I mean, he wins. So he wins Thunderdome last year. No, not Thunderdome. What did he win last year? Did he win Dome last year? Is DPS not 2-time in a row?
Regulator didn't win, I don't think.
I don't know. Regulator's won stuff.
War will know.
Yeah. Two and three. That's two and three. I'm sorry. So I was wrong. DPS isn't back to back. DPS won, then Regulator won, then DPS won.
In Thunder.
Yeah. Oh, DPS winning the toss, I think, is actually really big because, no, if you think about it, with the double dip and more importantly, Regulator can't double dip. It's like he's got the double dip team more important. From a back and B standpoint. And Brewdog is putting the line at Reg -1, which is basically a pick 'em.
Yeah.
So he's basically just saying Reg's favored to win. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so Regulator just moving down the field here. Oh, look at the blocking. And then all of a sudden just collapses. So big 3rd and 4 here already in this game.
I feel like I should learn about this run-2 play that everybody keeps using that's really good.
The motion run-2 play?
I never use it, but
It's basically an ISO run.
yeah.
But
why would he do that against somebody who out-taps him?
Because what Regulator does is
Runs
he's
around behind the
very
line of
very
scrimmage.
comfortable behind the line of scrimmage, hoping to catch him in the muck. It's 4th and 2, I think, here, by the way. Calls it again, gets it.
Yeah, he could have just gone down, I think.
So something else here too, and Brewdog said it in the Twitch chat for those of you who aren't close there, aren't watching on Twitch, is that the something else about having the Chiefs in this is a Derek Thomas blocked extra point.
Yeah.
I mean, he basically gets in the cut screen almost immediately. If he goes into good, he's in the cut screen immediately. Oh, I thought DPS got in the block lane there, but everything coming up aces for a Regulator so far in this drive. Oh, nice little juke there to get a couple extra yards where the defender just kind of got off, especially with 6 MS Steve DeBerg. And that's where the dancing behind the line doesn't always work, as you can see there. So it's just like it's feast or famine with the dancing behind the line. It's almost like everyone always remembers the good times, but don't remember the bad times.
Yeah, I don't think DPS is ever going to call that run too.
No.
He's comfortable just defending it like normal.
Yeah.
And that's one thing that, like, you know, can really make you a better player is if you can just feel comfortable stopping certain plays without ever calling them. You know, It sounds simple to say. It's obviously hard to do, but then all of a sudden the playbook isn't 8 plays, the playbook's 4 plays.
Exactly.
Right? And now you have a 25% chance to call the person's play.
Absolutely. That's a really good point. Oh, nice little move there. And way to not lose speed by DPS, too. You can kind of see the speed difference, too. Oh, wow. And DPS reading that quickly, just crazy. What I was saying was you can see the speed difference because, like, when DPS was using Rod Woodson to defend run 3 like that, he was able to go around and stop him pretty much within a yard or two without having any
the menu mashing.
Yeah, shoot me. Without having anything here, but big 4th and 3 here. Do you take the points?
So Nate's saying no. I might.
I would take the points.
Just because it's so close, you're cramped. Like, you don't have many plays that will work very well. At least pass plays. Yeah.
I would 100% take the points.
Yeah,
oh, wow. So, honestly, he had the running back and didn't go there. I don't know if it was a mistap. Guys, sorry about the sound. We tried to get them to mute the game audio. It just wasn't a thing. So, this is the last game, so we're going to leave it the way it is. Oh, a CC to Barnett on Snow.
Yeah,
that you watch DPS win this game by 3 points because of that, or how it might change the complexion of the game later because those 3 points aren't there.
Yeah. I mean, the downside of throwing to the running back is, Koye can drop it. Like, I played a KC matchup where Koye dropped a wide open pass.
But wouldn't you count on that?
Yeah, you have to.
The highest drop percentage is what, like 10%, 12%? I mean,
Yeah.
it's got to be lower than whatever just happened.
I think that was also Johnny Bailey's drop percentage, 10 or 12%.
Yeah.
So again, like, the time plays a role. Does DPS try to take the whole quarter, as much of the quarter as he can?
So when DPS played against Nas in this matchup, when DPS played against Nas in this matchup, he did, as we talked about earlier. But now, I mean, it's tough here because Regulator is a much stronger defender than I think Nas is.
Yeah.
Like, Nas's best defense, for example, is the fact that he's really good at possessing the ball, where Regulator I actually think has defensive ability. And that the little juke didn't work there, and you could just see. And that's what I see when I'm watching top-tier players. Like, other guys might lose speed, might be leaning the other way, just always in the wrong position, where you're just watching some of these better players and the way they play defense. And it's like, I could sit here and say I want to be able to do that. I can't do that. And I thought he committed too early there. I thought he could have ran around a little bit more and gone the crosser to wide receiver 2. At least try it. I don't think you can kick here with Derek Thomas on the other side, especially because Ruzek is, 44 kicking ability?
Do you think it's definitely a pass play here?
Maybe not. Oh, wow.
Yeah, QB Eagles. Oh, wow, look at that coverage.
Oh, he went deep.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
That's why you run.
That was a touchdown.
On 3rd down and 4th down, if you can scramble with a QB for the first down, that's what you do.
That was a touchdown.
You never throw the ball if you can't.
I saw him go back, and I'm like, what is he doing? I'm like, oh, no, he's going to pass it. That changes the complexion. But now, how much more important would those 3 points have been right here?
Exactly. Those 3 points would be the game.
Now, could be the game. Like, now he could go up 10 at the half, and now it's not even – he might only go up 3 at the half.
Yeah.
I will say with KC, though, something that kind of happens, especially with DeBerg not being able to scramble. As you can see Eric Allen getting a drone sack there in the backfield. I feel like the Chiefs against someone that out-taps you almost becomes a back and B team.
Yeah, I was expecting more back and B here. Maybe we'll see it.
Maybe we'll see as it gets desperate. Also, I will say DPS getting fantastic coverage here. See now, and once again, he can't throw it. He waited too long to throw it to Page, and so it was going to be back in the end zone, and DPS was playing short. Like, you got to commit to the junk if you're going to do it.
I'm surprised he has not done more back and B here. That was the perfect opportunity to do it.
Are you surprised that Regulator is having a hard time moving the ball against DPS?
No, I mean that's obviously hard to do, but like this matchup, the easiest way to move the ball is chuck it deep as P1 to Page.
Yeah, and even though Allen was back there, it doesn't matter. Allen's only 50 interceptions, so basically, you got your 63 PC to 75 receptions a Page. It's probably what, a 20% catch percentage, CC catch percentage, something like that.
And also on that third down where he just got sacked, even though Page was already in the back of the end zone, throw it anyway, because worst case scenario, it's going to be the punt you just did on fourth down.
Yeah, and it's also super weird, by the way, to see Regulator playing off like I do when I play everyone who can out-tap me. And, oh, no. Wow, another CC to Barnett. Getting into field goal range. Wow.
Yeah, so
that is two CCs to Barnett that honestly didn't need to be, like, from the P2 side.
Yeah, he's going to take the field goal here, I think. Not this play, but next play.
He's definitely taking 3 in here, but, it's no guarantee with DT coming in. Call timeout. Ooh, 1 second left. That's the struggle with that. Not blocked. He gets it in. And once again, if he had taken those points.
Yeah. Now he has an uphill battle.
Oh, now we're doing a shot. Finally, Regulator's like first shot of the night.
There's a whole plate in front of them of like 10 more shots too.
So probably much lower scoring than we thought it would be. And I mean, honestly, if DPS goes a touchdown here, I mean, nothing's out of the question from the P1 side, obviously, but definitely would go a long way. I think if Regulator holds him here or holds him to a field goal, might be a little bit different situation.
Yeah. You got to feel good if you're DPS here. You got to tell yourself, all I have to do is, trade touchdowns at this point for a half, and I'll win the game.
Honestly, that's what it is. Yeah. And that's the mistake that DPS made against Nas in that Tundra teaser that DPS was telling me himself, because I wasn't thinking, all I had to do is now just even when I score as many points as him, I'm going to win the game because I'm ahead. So. And DPS doing a lot of running with the running back, which obviously you don't see a lot of people do with QB Eagles, but because he has the taps, why not?
Yeah, although, if you get hit inbounds, that's kind of what the defense wants.
And oh, look at that.
He's got wide receiver too. I thought he was going to throw wide receiver too there.
He had him.
Yeah.
DPS is not afraid of the crossers, but I just think he was focused so much on avoiding the rush. Maybe he didn't see wide receiver 2 open, and once he's off screen, you don't know. DPS does love those crossers. I actually worked on them with him.
Yeah.
His skill with them is my fault.
So that's what DPS should have done on that fourth down.
Oh, Hunter,
run for the first down.
I agree with you, but I mean, when you've got the guy wide open, I mean, but also it was kind of a crosser though, so it's not like it was a guarantee.
Yeah, I mean, if you can scramble for the first down, that's the end of the discussion in my mind. You can score a touchdown, but weird stuff can happen. It can be blocked by a drone. It can be overthrown. It can be thrown into the stands in the 5th row.
100%. And DPS smartly going out of bounds there, and it looked like Regulator was kind of gearing up to do the dive through the defender, but it didn't have to do it.
Yeah, I feel like we should see more pass heavy at this point. I know he ran the ball a lot, but yeah, I don't see him running into the end zone here.
I think DPS will pass more once Regulator stops him like there. So finally Regulator called a run play. But also, I mean, Regulator is getting okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, wow. I actually thought Regulator got back on that, and clearly not, because he had the tight end wide open.
Yeah, it was a nice cycle by DPS.
Oh, gets it in there. That beat it.
Risky.
That was not a CC. The ball beat the defender.
By a pixel.
That was a fantastic drive, a clinic by DPS.
Yeah.
Now they're basically they're taking the shots now every score, every touchdown or whatever at the half, because why not, right? Because if you guys can't see it on camera, they have a whole plate full of shots in front of them. It's basically the Rico Regulator move, except it's the last game. They're probably not going to feel it, maybe unless they go to overtime, or double overtime. So it's really no harm, no foul at this point. But why not actually, have some fun finally?
I think now we're going to see the back and B offense that we were expecting to see from Regulator a lot earlier.
We're going to have to. Oh, what a return. Dude, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the way Regulator moves with the D-pad is just, it almost looks like he's using an analog stick.
Or there's that, I guess, where you could run for 3 yards.
Something else, too, is you would think Okoye would have, I think he popcorns at least half of the Eagles' defense, but
I don't understand this offense right now. He doesn't have time.
He's trying to do this.
I know, but he doesn't have time to do this. Like, he's wasting the last 5.5 minutes that he needs to score 10 points on.
Yeah. His passing has not been on point in this game either yet.
Just call pass 3 and throw it up to the first receiver,
Yeah. At least he's in field goal range by now.
I don't think we're going to see a field goal. I think he's just going to chuck it.
Here we go. Looks good.
Yep.
A little early.
That's what he could have been doing all game.
No, he should have been doing all game.
But that's the problem. Like, if you're a really good player, that feels wrong, right? That feels like not real Tecmo.
Not necessarily. By the way, he called. I think that was actually run 4. He, I get it, but it's like, I feel like if you're doing it all the time, it's wrong Tecmo, right? But like,
strategic.
Yeah, but if you're doing it, if you're taking your shot strategically, it feels like it's it's okay.
Yeah. So this is always a fun part of the field. Do you just punch it in with the run, or do you try to get creative with the pass?
Well, it's tough, too, because the Berg's only 6 MS. This is where it's almost like having a 6 MS QB really hampers you here. Nice throw. That ball also beat him. That was a great arrow trick. And DPS knew it was coming and still didn't get there in time.
Still some work to do, though, right? He has to stop them.
I will say that what is good to see about these guys taking shots, and this is actually not fake in real life, too, like, there is, like, not really, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think anybody here actually hates each other for the most part. Like, I will say, for the most part, there's so much camaraderie here, and it's not, like, fake. It's not like, oh, whatever. It's just... it's just everyone it's like a good dude alert all the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Flo has not passed out and is still standing. So, as I said, if that's happening with Flo, no one's drinking heavily tonight.
I haven't seen Flo in a while.
Flo is right there talking to K. Molnar. And I don't know how you missed that creamsicle suit.
I see him now, yeah.
So this is the rub, right? Can DPS run 4 minutes off the clock with QB Eagles? He doesn't have to score again. He just has to run 4 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, and I think he can.
And once again,
the
field goal looming large.
The points. It's tough to take field goals in matchups where you feel like it's just going to be touchdowns back and forth, but there are times, especially early in the game, where that's the right decision.
Absolutely. Oh, blitzing him. So
caught him off guard.
DPS either had his fingers slip or he wasn't expecting it, and look at that, and the blitz out of nowhere.
That was a nice play.
My God. Oh, pick play. Oh, my God. Oh, he had wide receiver, too. You got to go, right? I go.
Yeah, with this time, because then you get
You
the ball
gotta,
back.
you gotta go.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Wow, he's punting. He's counting on with the back and B potential
I
of the
hate
Berg
that
Page.
decision. I hate it.
You gotta. I think you go on that.
I hate it. It's only a time-based decision because 3 minutes left. Maybe you don't get it. Then he scores right away, and you still have a minute and a half or 2 minutes to go down and win the game.
Yep.
And by the way, 4th and 8 with QB Eagles, you're probably going to get it anyway. So
Maybe what he's concerned about is that DPS won't back and be it. Maybe he'll tie with a field goal. Maybe he'll go to overtime. And what he's worried about is if the Chiefs score a touchdown, he's got to score a touchdown with the Eagles, and it just hasn't been easy to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, people keep forgetting the Eagles are super grindy. Super grindy. Oh, good defense there. I mean, literally, if I wish I was as confident in anything as DPS is in his defense. Fun fact, in the Division II finals, the guy, Scorpion, here we go. Well, I'll tell you in a second. Here it is, right here. Oh, and once again, DPS locked on.
But I don't understand why he waits until 3rd and 9 to try that.
So this same situation happened in the D2 final, and player 1 punted.
Yeah.
Hoping for a fumble. Crazy.
Because now he's in a tough position. Like, he either goes for it on 4th or he punts.
Oh, and it's a pick play. Oh, wow. Wow.
He just needs to pass and chuck it the rest of the offense. Like, he should not do anything else other than this right now.
Yep. Honestly, he's throwing the coverage so many times. It's kind of lucky he hasn't gotten picked off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a 0% chance of getting intercepted here.
He needs to move Page to wide receiver 2.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the win. Going for the
players.
win.
No.
Here we go. Missed throw. It's still no interception.
If he moves Page to wide receiver 2, he has 3 plays where he goes deep. Right now he only has 2 plays, and DPS is just calling them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to
See,
stop doing that.
what he's trying to do there now is he's trying to get in the field goal range. So now he's got to go for the win.
Yeah. But he waits until the 3rd or 4th to chuck it deep.
So he can still get a first down here and kick a field goal with Lowry. He can. I wonder why he hasn't tried the DPS special.
That's true. Did he? I didn't see. Did he move Page to wide receiver 2?
Here we go. No, I don't think he did. Pass 2 or pass 1? Oh, pick play again.
That's the problem. You can't.
Oh, and there it is. DPS. DPS winning the championship once again. And honestly, guys, that one he earned.
Yeah.
Terrible strategy by Rag, but he earned that one.
Yeah. Great game.
Incredible. I mean, it's not often we sit here and say Regulator had poor strategy, but I mean, holy hell, man. I'm sorry, dude. DPS is the best Tecmo player there is.
Yeah.
He just 100% is. You can just hope to beat him. Like, you can't expect to beat him. You can just hope to beat him.
Yeah, and look, anybody who's decent or very good can beat DPS, but you probably need a little bit more help from Tecmo than he needs to beat you, right?
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
But like you said before that, right? Reg won the coin toss. Reg called the matchup. Reg lost the game.
Yeah.
I mean, what other excuse are people going to use now?
And there weren't fumbles.
Yeah, what other excuse are people going to use? And honestly, Reg could have gotten picked off a lot. I know DPS got 2 CCs, but I'm going to let you talk real quick. I got to get a quick photo op here, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Yeah, so no fumbles there at all. 1 pick by Regulator, but overall a pretty clean game. And just came down to a couple key decisions. Regulator didn't take points on one of those early drives where it would have at least been 10-10. There were a couple other times that last drive where Regulator got himself in a tough position, 3rd down, 4th down, and then he tried to chuck it. And his only 2 plays where Page goes deep were pass 1 and pass 4. And so DPS knew that, and he just sat on him. And it's really easy when your play calls are 50% instead of 1 of 8. And at the very least, you got to move Page to wide receiver 2 there. So D2 champ was Beef Juice. He was D1 multiple years in a row and went down to D2 and then won it. So I don't know if that's a questionable move or not by him. But now he cannot be in D2 anymore. Because he won it, he always has to be in D1 from now on.
So DPS was just telling us that he can count on one hand how many times he's lost his Dallas in that matchup, and Regulator beat him.
Wow.
In that matchup, so crazy. And honestly, Regulator was just saying that is the best defense I've ever played. Was in that last game just now, and DPS was just telling him like, hey, it was literally every play was life or death. I had to play that well, or you were gonna beat me.
Yeah.
Like Regulator is just shell shocked by how good a defense DPS is.
Yeah.
So that really wraps it up, man. And this could be it for you and me here.
Well, it's been a pleasure as always.
I will say that I'm glad that you called this last game. It kind of comes full circle from like our first like run together till now, even though it was many years later. And it's kind of bittersweet here having this ending be done. Like, oh wait, we gotta get in a picture, guys, real quick. We'll be right back.